Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. Listen, man, I want to apologize, man. I completely fell asleep, man. I'm keeping 100. I sat down and I woke up and I was in the middle of the fucking game. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I'm a human being. You understand? But that shit was crazy, man. You know what's so wild? The game that I fall asleep on, I look up Lamelo Ball is electrifying. You understand? This is what happens when I fall asleep. That's why you can't fall asleep. You snooze, you lose. You miss a hell of a performance. I'm pulling up the game right now, but when I checked it, it was an all-out annihilation. Shout out Rap God Reloaded. Shout out Black Amigos, YRN. We're going to look at some stat line numbers right now because, like I said, they opened up a complete can of whoop ass up in Chicago right now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls are clearly taking a drop off right now, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Marquez. He said, I'm going to rant tonight, Flight. Yeah, Marquez, this shit is disgusting. The Bulls, they came out to quit. Fuck come out to play. They came out to quit. Right now, 111-85 to the Charlotte Hornets at home. You understand? Especially when you really need these games. I don't know if the Bulls are just, they don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Shout out Raw Truth Media. Like I said, the game I fall asleep on, you understand? LaMelo Ball electrified in the first half. Right now, he has 24 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. 111-85. Appreciate everybody pulling up right now and all the support. He said those games don't matter. I'm trying to figure out why Chicago need to roll into the playoffs with some momentum. It looks like the Bulls gonna roll into the playoffs in disarray. Going up against some teams that's hot right now. Boston. Possibly Milwaukee. You don't want to face those teams slipping. And right now, the Chicago Bulls are slipping. You understand? We don't need that. You understand? Marquez, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. It's a complete blowout right now. I mean, is this game even worth calling? Melo was out. It looked like Oubre just hit. We got 114-88, 10-51 in the first half. The fourth quarter. This is a travesty right now. You say you wanted to rant. What the hell is going on?
Flight.
What?
We are gathered here today,
right,
as a funeral service to the Bulls tonight.
Oh, damn. Why, I left my suit.
And I say this, Flight. They're going to be the playing.
The playing? You think so? No, they can't. No, hell no. They ain't going to be in the playing. They're already locked in. You bugging.
Flight.
They play in
the boy LaMelo.
Nah, I know. What happened? Can you tell me what happened?
I was literally watching the game. Me and my auntie was watching Netflix. Then I came in the room to watch the game on the TV. And the first 2 minutes was going good. And out of nowhere, LaMelo drops 13 points in 4 minutes.
Right.
And I'm thinking, okay, Melo gonna be in his bag tonight. Ain't no Lonzo there. They ain't got no competition. Right?
Right.
But the turning point in this game was when Miles Bridges got a lob from Melo, and he dunked on 2 people again.
Jeez.
Again, Flight.
You know, Bridges. I'm telling you, I like what Miles Bridges is doing, especially in
Hey,
past couple of games. Bridges been
I'm
cooked.
calling out the Chicago Bulls fans tonight. Bulls fans, you need to come into this stream and explain yourself.
Right,
What's up with these two All Stars not playing defense? And Nick, you remember last night, Flight? Nico tried to go back and forth and debate me, say how defense is not important. When you have two offensive minded superstars that can't play defense, this is what happens.
right.
The Hornets might score. Hornets might get 150.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, they quit already. It's looking like the Bulls done laid down. For they 119.
And I guess they said they don't clinch the playoff spot, but it don't matter.
Yeah,
But
that's
it
why. But
doesn't.
it do matter.
But Flight, it does matter because they're gonna see this and say, if you gonna let the Hornets beat you, I can't wait to go up against these Bulls with the talent I got.
Right,
Respectfully,
facts. Shut
Tatum and
up.
Brown finna go crazy.
Yeah, I don't think they even got a shot. The Bulls are destined to lose in the first round. I think they're gonna flame out too. I ain't even trying to be nice. I mean, trying to be mean or anything like
I'm just
that.
being realistic.
It's just they're not looking good. And I'm seeing these teams they rolling into the playoffs hot. Even the Charlotte Hornets, like they going into the playing, with a little momentum. They look like they playing better basketball. Not look, they playing better basketball right now than the Chicago Bulls. This is when you want to be playing your best, and the Bulls are playing their worst. They
Right,
picked the worst time to have just collapse. And you got
right.
Zach
I'm over
LaVine,
here.
you got DeMar DeRozan. I mean, I'm telling you, DeMar DeRozan losing the first round and he get his ass whooped and he flame out. It needs to be no holds barred on DeMar DeRozan because this is what he's done. Minus Lonzo, whoever the hell is out. DeMar DeRozan got to step up and get this team out the goddamn first round at the very least. I don't give a damn how bad the season was. You are DeMar DeRozan. We all know
Right.
your history. This gonna fall in line with your track record. You flame out. You was the MV looking like an MVP, and now what you gonna get? Gentlemen swept out the first round. I mean, damn,
I
that's
don't
what
know.
like it's gonna happen. It's
But
looking
the
like
Knicks did get another dub tonight. You know, shout outs to the Knicks. We got it
well,
done.
they
Obi
take
Toppin dropped
to
35.
do that.
Obi Toppin dropped 35 tonight. I'm proud of the Knicks tonight. So shout outs to the Knicks. And I'm just like this fight. I'm like, dang. I'm gonna be 21 on a freaking Monday. I'm going through all these stresses and problems, and the Bulls can't get it done. These Bulls are done, bro. They're done.
Yeah, the Bulls are finished, man. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. You got a commercial break right now up in Chicago. And another thing, you
Facts.
at home. The playing starts April 12th through the 15th. That's right around the corner. When the playing next
Scott,
week?
okay, look, you see, flight,
Oh, the
flight,
playing coming up this week. I'm tweaking. I
right,
don't.
flight.
Listen, the Knicks not in the playing. I mean, you shouting out the Knicks like they're a major player around this time of year, and they're not.
I'm just shouting out the Knicks because I'm a Knicks fan. I'm happy we getting the win. We got a win tonight. I still got to root for my team, even
Right.
though we're not in the
You ain't,
situation.
yeah, you're not distraught yet. I'm gonna wait for the Knicks to do something for me to give them an opportunity. Shout out Thunder, you over getting that sky ready. So Lonzo has an impact. Sky spreads a lot of lies in this chat when Sky rolls in here talking about Lonzo
I
has
saw a comment. I
all that.
saw a comment yesterday, flight, and there was
Well,
like,
what was the comment?
it was last. I was watching the stream earlier, and it said, "I'm the Rave 2.0."
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that actually today, and I was thinking about that. I said, hold on, I think they're right, man. I'm playing.
What do you mean they right? Are they right? I don't know.
No, I mean, I just love Lonzo Ball. I didn't realize that until I seen somebody put that in. And I thought about it. I seen it earlier today.
I was like, and I
But
started thinking about it, flight. I'm like, I do like Lonzo. I
right,
don't. I have a zero low tolerance for bull crap takes.
121.96 right now. The Chicago Bulls are getting their ass torn up right now. Pause. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like they took them back to the woodshed. I mean, this is horrible. This to the Hornets too. No disrespect. I love Charlotte, but the Bulls are just not looking good, man.
It's like playing Mortal Kombat flight up. It's like
Does
playing
that
Mortal
man?
Kombat and getting hit with a flawless.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let me see who played tonight. Oh yeah, Zach
Yeah,
played. Yeah, this is unacceptable. You got 17 points from DeMar, 23 from Zach, Kobe White 19,
Right.
Williams, Vucevic, and another thing, Zach LaVine, he got to step up in the postseason as well. Everybody's. I know DeMar is going to get all the flack if they flame out, but Zach LaVine, he's a superstar. He about to make what 200 plus million he asking for. He need to be held accountable in the playoffs too.
Fly, I don't think he's worth the money. If his defense can't get better, he's not worth that money.
Well,
We
I think
see what Zach Levine can do by himself. He's not
yeah.
worth the money, Flight.
Well, they under the gun right now. They got to pay him.
I don't know, Flight. Because I don't know. Well, I think they should sign him because eventually Lonzo will come back. So
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, but it won't be back this year. But Lonzo Ball, let's see. Hopefully next year he comes back, and God willing, he can put all of this shit behind him, and we don't have to go down this lane again. That's the best case scenario. But we don't know. Injuries. We can't predict those; they just happen. But let's pray that hopefully we could get some a string of course of some time where Lonzo Ball is on the floor. That's all.
for real, like
This was a major setback. This was tough. This is tough for me too because I'm like, damn, he's out for an extended period of time, and it was just reason so much limbo. I think I would have felt better if we would have knew he was out from the jump. Just said
right.
that it was okay. He potentially coming back. This, that, and the third, and even like I said, I felt like we was just a little bit misled. But I mean, it is what it is.
And it's crazy. It's just because it's like it's a potential he can still come back in the playoffs, but I doubt it.
Right? No, no, that's. I don't even think it's potential. The report said his ass is out. So I mean, I'm not.
Whew.
What are some of the three team trial? I ain't gonna lie, that Russell Westbrook shit was official. That shit was all over everything. Undisputed ran a fucking segment on it. I was watching that
Right,
earlier.
first take.
I didn't first take put something out. I didn't see the first take one. I
Mhm.
seen Undisputed.
Well, Stephen A. Smith, because it wasn't first take, but Stephen A. Smith got his own show on ESPN Plus. He was
Oh yeah,
talking about it.
yeah. I know you're talking about Stephen A.
Stephen A's
Smith.
World, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't watch that. I don't be watching all his shit like that. No disrespect to Stephen A.
Nah, I stopped watching first take.
Juju.
I just tune in from time to time.
Yeah,
Yeah, that boy Mello different.
no, that's a fact. Melo cooked out. Well, didn't he have an amazing first half? Did Melo? It looked like he didn't put up that much points in the second half. Didn't he? Boy, what he had in the first half? 20 what?
He had like 20, 24.
So did he score?
But it felt like more than that, Flight, because he had 13 points in 4 minutes.
Mind you, y'all, I fell asleep on this game. I apologize. I literally I went to sleep. I didn't. Yeah, but this was never the plan to sleep through this game. And then I wake up and I see Melo done had all of this in the first half. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, damn.
Like, to be honest with you, Melo, Melo built differently, bro. He, I ain't never seen, like, Melo been playing like this since. Melo been playing like this since Australia.
No, he definitely up. He definitely up in his performance. I think Lamelo Ball, like I said, he's gotten better in season. Like I said, I think he's became a better shooter. Like I said, through the course of this year.
It's like Melo was meant to be in the league. No matter if his last name was Ball or not.
Yeah, he
He
got the
was
right
meant to be here.
he got the right stuff to be competitive, especially in his conference because the East is heating up. And like I said, I think the Charlotte Hornets going to be holding their own for years to come. Remember, I said
Definitely.
holding their own, no pushover.
And you know the great part about all this?
What's up?
Jello hasn't come yet.
No, I know. Like I
And
said,
Jello might have Lonzo defense and Melo shooting. He might be the combination of both.
well, let's not.
Well, let's not wait. Let's not hype that.
No, I mean,
He's the
if Jello could be anything that he wants to be, but I just want him to get an opportunity first.
facts. But he's clearly going to be the best. He's clearly the best shooter in the family. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. What you think? Like pure?
Yes. Like he's definitely he's the pure shooter of the family. Definitely.
I mean, I think that's up for debate. Because I ain't gonna lie, Lamelo Ball, he's up his game too at the 3-point level as well.
That's
So
what I'm saying. It's hard,
that's something
which is
got to be
why
emphasized. I don't think that's definitive.
right.
Not anymore. Like not as much as it was. I don't know. You have to see. You
Like
have to see.
if Lonzo is a better shooter,
Because
it's not by that much.
Lonzo's no slouch either. When you talking about just catching and shooting, I mean, like what you will. I mean, we're gonna have to break it down.
Fight. Let's break it down. Let's really break it down.
Obviously, Lamelo is the better. Off the dribble, putting the ball on the floor. I
Right.
do that better than both of them. Now,
Right.
the
He
shooting.
got better handles than both of them.
Now, spot up shooting. I mean, you might want to give it to Jello because like he's certified at that.
Oh yeah, Joe's definitely the better spot up shooter.
Lonzo is definitely no joke. Melo better than Ant. Yeah, is that still even a question?
What?
I see in the chat they said LaMelo's better than Anthony Edwards. I didn't know that was still
Man, I didn't even know that was a conversation.
Yeah, they go always. He gonna be
Minnesota Timberwolves will regret not drafting Melo.
But they're gonna definitely regret. But watch out for him. He's gonna be a player too. He hears everybody talking about Melo, and he's like a distant memory. He don't like that. So look out for him too. Shout out Panthers Buzz. I see everybody rolling in here early. Shout out Juju. Shout out Mac. We in here discussing this game. LaMelo Ball electrifies up in Chicago. The Bulls, they left their lunch at home. They didn't come to play tonight. And they're going to pay for all of these transgressions that they're dealing with right now. You're not going to continue to make a fool. You can't cheat the game. You can't cheat it.
Right.
The Bulls trying to cheat. They think they're going to roll into the postseason, looking good, and they're not. This shit all going to come back and harm them.
Flight. There's been a comparison fight. There's been a comparison fight between Melo and Cade. Who do you think is better?
Next question. Cade Cunningham was too young, man. They ain't in nobody class right now.
That's right, Flight. That's right, Flight. Chat, y'all got y'all answer. Chat, y'all got y'all answer.
Yeah,
next question.
He's a young boy.
Next question.
Give him credit though, because he gonna be the reason why they turn things around. In
Detroit though, yeah.
And he wanted to go there. He could have rose hell and not even went there. So give him credit.
You're right. He could have been Jalen Green and could have getting up on the Rockets.
Yeah, like he could have done something else, or pulled his Zion, just looking like you don't want to be here. It looked like he embraced that Detroit shit when it happened.
You know what, Sky? Come on the panel. Sky starting early. He's like flying.
No, I think the Bulls right now collapsed. They quit and they're making a mockery of themselves.
No, Sky, you're right. The Bulls are trash.
I don't want to say that. Man, fuck it.
Fuck it. Thank you, fuck it. They're trash.
I mean, they're playing like shit. I mean,
like pure dog shit.
Yeah, they're looking like they about to get flamed out in the first round. That's what it's looking like. If you got any money, a lot of y'all be betting on this shit. I'm telling you, if I had my life savings, I'm putting it on the Bulls losing in the first round because that's just how they look.
Your life savings?
I ain't gonna be confident putting no real money out on the Bulls doing anything in the playoffs. Shit, I ain't about to lose my money. Shit, I don't like to lose money. So I'm trying to tell y'all better mess around and leave these dudes alone. Look what's going on. And it's
the
not
score is 107, 128.
Playoffs. Not just losing. I'm talking about getting their ass whooped. Like maybe a 5 game, maybe 5.
No, four. 4 games.
Listen, if they lose the first 2 up in wherever they play, which is more than likely to happen, shit, I can see the team beating them at least one time on their home floor. That's what I'm thinking.
Nah, DeRozan, that team defense is atrocious. They're going to get swept. Yeah. I'm more aiming towards a sweep. I'm not even going to give them one game. It's a sweep.
Right. It's 128 right now, 107. The Charlotte Hornets have annihilated the Chicago Bulls. Right. The game's been over for a long time. I apologize. We did not live stream this game, ladies and gentlemen. I messed around and fell asleep. I had an alarm clock set an hour before the game. I don't know what the hell happened. Shit. What
Oh
once
Lord.
254.
Hopefully Rave shows up tonight.
Oh yeah, you know Ray was gonna make his appearance. You know, Ray Kingdom. I mean, I
Right, you
think
know what? You're right. You know Rave. You know Rave not gonna let these
I
comment
think
sections get him.
I think Ray is come to grips with the Bulls. You know, just not
Right.
playing
Right,
off.
I
You
think
know,
Ray, right. He's coming around.
the Bulls is just don't put your money down, man. I'm telling you. Watch out.
If the Hornets can do this, just thinking about,
What's up?
just think
Who are
about
they playing in the play-in?
the Hornets.
Yeah, is anything edge and snow right now?
Let me go ahead and check the playing.
Are they playing the Nets? I don't really want them to play the Nets. I'd rather them play the Hawks.
Let me see, because I think the tournament starts what this week
Yeah.
coming up.
Oh yeah. Right now, the Hawks and the Nets are tied, so it could flip flop at any second. But right now, they will face the Hawks. But the Hawks and the Nets
Okay,
are both in the
on the
tie.
12th is the eighth place and the seventh place on the that's the first game, right?
Okay.
And then it's gonna be April 12th is gonna be LA Clippers in the seventh place, right?
Yeah.
The 13th is gonna have New Orleans Pelicans and San Antonio Spurs. Oh, we're gonna I can't wait for that game.
Oh yeah. And
And
we live streaming that Pelicans game too. All the people, just let everybody know we're gonna have a big party.
right. Uh in the East 10th and the ninth. So let's go check who the East is and on the ninth.
I got the Hornets beating the Hawks whether Trey Young is there or not. I think the Nets. I think we asking a whole lot. I think the way the Nets have been playing, I think anything is possible. But I think we really trying our luck with Brooklyn. But I like our chances with Atlanta.
So if everything stands today, the Hornets and the Hawks will be playing each other, right, Fight?
That's
And
what I
then even then, I still say the Hornets because Trey Young doesn't really play defense, and when it's playoff time, you got to play defense.
right.
So,
Yeah.
but the Nets don't have to worry about being the play-in flight because they're gonna go against the Cavaliers.
Right.
So,
Oh no,
I
what do you mean
mean,
they're gonna go against the Cavaliers? That's not
oh, I
true.
forgot. What's the play-ins from 8 to 10 or
Yeah,
8 to 11?
they're gonna be playing against the goddamn. Yeah, they're gonna play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. The 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's ridiculous. The fact that the Cavaliers and the Nets even got to be in this position.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough matchup too. The Cavaliers ain't gonna go out like no softies. You got 4 or
I'm gonna
5.
still I'm, I'm gonna still go with the Nets. They got too much firepower over there.
Should I tell you, give Philadelphia credit. They completely avoided Brooklyn. They made sure they dropped in the standings. They ain't want no smoke. They ain't want
Hey,
no smoke with
shout
Brooklyn.
out to the Bulls. They shout out to the Bulls. They avoided Brooklyn too.
Oh, we gotta start watching the tanking. They be tanking, staying away from all these. They strategically lost just to get the hell away from Brooklyn, Philadelphia. They did that.
Right.
All
Coffee
respect.
said the Bulls saying whoever said the Bulls winning the championship at the beginning of the year.
So a couple of people. I'm gonna keep it 100. A couple of people in here said they got their money on the Bulls winning the winning the championship. They better get their money up out that shit. I'm telling you.
Right.
Yeah. Don't be
Okay.
like,
It's not my money. It's not my money. I
pull the money out. Do not lose
right.
everything fucking with this team. This is why I don't gamble. Shit, I ain't gonna put myself through this.
Oh God, Dave James. Here you go, Dave James. He's talking about Lamelo finna be a Laker next year.
Wow.
What?
Where the hell did you get this one?
Now that's a false narrative.
Was Lonzo Ball sitting on the sidelines?
No, man. Alonzo was not at the game.
I was about to say because that's probably why Melo was cooking up. But get the Hornets credit, man. And they probably heard all this speculation about Russell Westbrook. I like to know what's their thoughts.
About the Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, because I like to know what Terry Rozier thought about all of this because he would be the centerpiece.
I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, Terry Rozier is just He's overrated.
Isaiah Thomas hit a big three too. I like Isaiah Thomas on this team. He did great things over here, man. He gonna have him a good damn career, y'all. It ain't over. Yeah, Tace and Lonzo was there. That's why I said I gotta look. Let me see.
He was. I didn't really see him.
I'm looking.
I was halfway dozed off.
I'm trying to look at the sound. I completely fell asleep. I woke up in the third quarter. I'm trying to. Okay, I'm on Io the Sumo. Banger. Oh, y'all. This is good, man. Shout out. The Bulls are finished. Dave James, what's the deal?
Yo, the Bulls suck, bro.
Man,
Thank you, Dave.
the Bulls are ass.
Yes,
The
man.
Bulls are no. The Bulls are like the New York Knicks right now.
Hornets?
They're just ass in the playoffs.
Demo and Melo is right now politicking. Look like he had the LaFrance jacket, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, bro.
And Lonzo right there. Lonzo there.
This shit sad.
Yeah, you should see Lonzo is icy.
And this shit sad to be losing like this to the Hornets. Trash ass Hornets.
If Lonzo get some more tattoos. Oh, man, I got a good look at Lonzo. He's sitting there. He looked disappointed in his loss.
This shit sad, bro.
You got to watch Lamelo electrify. You know they going out tonight.
Wow.
Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear? What was going on?
What?
Lamar has 17.
You remember when Anthony Davis was getting traded, right? Fight.
Okay.
It was between the Knicks and the Lakers, right?
Right.
He said that Anthony Davis said the Knicks was the final cuts of his teams, right?
Right.
And that trade rumor is coming back. Like,
You can't look this up.
AD.
Man, AD, he put this shit on himself, man. He should be ashamed of himself.
AD might go to the Knicks.
Man, I don't know.
And even then, I don't care. I don't want Mr. Glass. That nigga can
On
barely
Sims,
play.
The Lakers want Sims, Barrett. Play that whole shit up, boy.
For AD?
For AD? That nigga ain't worth it. He barely plays.
All right, bro. You're 35 and 43, bro. Like, what are you happy about, bro? You do suck. The Pels aren't any different from the Bulls. At least the Bulls are going to the playoffs. Like, y'all ain't even making the playoffs, bro. Y'all got B.I., Zion. And y'all are underperforming.
Dave. The 13 is when the Spurs and the Pelicans play. When they lose, we gonna turn up. And we gonna crap on them all night.
Yeah, like,
wait till April 13.
What are y'all building, bro? Y'all been had talent. Stop making it seem like y'all been tanking for 15 years. Like, come on, bro. Why always do that? Y'all had talent for 4 years and y'all underperformed every year. What the hell? Y'all had Lonzo, B.I., Zion. The year before that, Drew, Lonzo, B.I., Zion. Like y'all ain't been tanking, bro. Y'all just trash and are a horribly ran organization. That's facts.
The final score in that Hornets game, Dave, 133-117 Bulls.
Yeah, for the love of God.
For the love of God. Christ.
The Bulls. Y'all ain't been tanking nothing.
Just say that.
I just said that, Flight. 133-117. I just said that.
Me. He didn't just say that.
I just said that.
In that direction. Trash ass Pelicans. Like, y'all always capping for that garbage ass team. Like, y'all dudes have a losing record.
Dave, we're not gonna get into trauma tonight. Dave, you saw they tried to
tanking, bro. You weren't deliberately tanking. You was trash because you had an FO and a GM who didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and he's still there. So I don't expect.
Hey, Flight. I'm sorry if I cussed on your channel yesterday, bro. No, Sky and Jessica was getting me pissed. I was like, man, I can't deal with these two niggas over talking to me. I can't.
You can curse a little bit.
Brooklyn
I can't believe this.
I can't believe this. Let's not talk about the Nets, bro.
What's up? Hey, we're not gonna. Hey, Dave, slow your roll. We're not gonna disrespect. We're not gonna disrespect the Nets.
Oh, bro, they ain't even, bro. I don't know about that. Them boys about to get swept in that first round. See Milwaukee.
Wow. Okay, you being disrespectful.
Them boys about to go home.
The Nets.
Watch KD.
You being disrespectful now. Why you hating on KD now? What did KD do?
I mean,
What did KD do to
everybody
you?
think the Nets gonna just beat whoever they play though.
I'm not beating exactly like, and I don't even know if they win their first playing game. I'm sorry, bro. There's too much questions.
That is crazy.
Who would they be facing?
Like, bro, real shit. I'm gonna bet on the Nets winning.
The Cavs gonna be no joke. It's gonna be in Cleveland too.
The Nets are better.
How you have Kyrie and KD? And look, this is about to be the biggest disappointment as a big three in NBA history or big two.
See, why Jessica coming after the Knicks for? The Knicks, see, this is why.
We know the Knicks.
They come after the Knicks. You see, the Knicks, not to see the Pelicans fans coming after me, and I'm not saying nothing to them.
No,
I literally didn't say anything.
I don't appreciate this.
Anybody betting on the Nets? Bro, Jessica said, Sky, I'd rather be on the bottom coming up from falling from the top. Y'all was bent, bro. Y'all Pels fans, bro. Y'all ain't Houston, bro. Y'all
Dave, I'm so ready for them to go home, Dave. I'm so ready to go home.
Houston. You're not tanking. Y'all have talent. Like, why y'all acting like this year? Like, y'all have been just this team that deliberately tanks every season and wants to lose purposefully. That's not what happens with y'all, bro.
Who?
Remember the Pelicans? The expectations for the Pelicans was last year. Y'all were supposed to be a playoff team. Y'all ain't even playing.
And that's with Zion, and that was with Lonzo, and that was with everybody on the team. And you guys couldn't produce then.
The Nets aren't making no noise. I'll bet the Nets don't get out the first round.
Okay, Dave. Now you do it too much, Dave.
Dave,
stop.
5 or 4. 5 or 4. KD is going to leave too. KD's going to go to Washington. I'm telling you right now.
Dave.
KD's out of here.
Dave, you might want to keep your money in your pocket, Dave.
KD's going.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Marquez.
Hey, what's good, G? Hey,
what's up?
Hey, what's good, y'all?
Hey,
Dave, you funny as hell, Dave. I ain't even gonna lie to you, fam.
Who is this, Assad?
Talk your thing, Dave.
What's up, Assad?
Like, bro, I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, that shit's crazy.
Assad, I'm sorry if I go on your team tonight, but your Chicago's Bull team is hot ass garbage.
Not
I ain't no Bulls fan, G. I'm just, I support them, but I ain't no Bulls fan.
103 to 117. What's up, Chicago? Trash.
Man, y'all Pelicans.
Trash.
I mean, hey, man.
Be mad.
They core ain't together, fam. Of course they gonna lose like that, bro.
But no.
And they don't play right either.
Aside, they don't know how they're winning.
They don't play right though, fam.
Aside, they don't know how they're winning.
Y'all really think
I would have been told them 2 All-Stars to play some more defense than what they're doing.
You're right, man. They don't know how to play. They don't know how to play, bro. Like
they don't know how to play. They're sorry.
Billy should have been locked them. Hey, Dave, nigga. Hey, Billy should have been locked them niggas in like a room. Just hey, nigga. Hey,
listen. If I was Billy Donovan, I would personally. This is what I would personally do. I would sit DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine in my office, and I'm gonna say this: Zach, you've been here for 4 or 5 years. You're not playing no defense. Get out of here. I'm getting sick of you, Zach. You got to play better defense. I know I'm asking you for too much, and DeMar been in the league for 10 years, but you got to play better defense than DeMar because DeMar don't do it. Sorry, it's the truth, ain't it? Ice ball's not working.
Hey,
I
Dave,
agree
you
with
be
Scott.
funny as hell.
That ISO ball not working.
Though, yeah, and that's what Dave be wild talking about those Pelicans. But that don't be funny.
Dave James and his feelings. He big man. He hurt.
Damn, Jessica, I didn't even say nothing about you Pelicans fans though, Jessica. You said my team sucked.
Yes, you did. You don't
say.
My question is, it's not a day that go by that you don't mention nothing about me, Sky, or the Pelicans, bro.
I said I was agreeing with you today.
Talking, and
I said I was agreeing with you today.
That we had last year, we had all these star players and we couldn't do nothing.
Exactly.
That was Dave James, ma'am.
Okay.
That was Dave James.
Okay.
My voice is hurt.
But let me ask you this though.
Yes,
Y'all
it is.
literally said Lonzo couldn't perform as good as he could have because of the coach.
Exactly.
So if that goes for Lonzo. then that could go for
No,
anybody on
no.
the Pelicans team.
David
You
Griffin.
saying no? I'm just repeating what
David
I've
Griffin
been
was
told.
the reason.
Jessica,
David
but
Griffin told Stan to make Lonzo the 3-and-D, and he's still there.
Okay, so
Is David Griffin
if
gone?
that's an excuse for Lonzo, then that's the same excuse for the Pelicans. And yes, David Griffin is still there.
I can't wait till April 13th, bro.
But guess
Hey,
what?
Flight, we finna have a party here on April 13th, bro.
Narrative that y'all are changing.
Yeah, that's facts. We live streaming that game.
Hey, Jessica, keep your head up,
Hey,
baby.
Flight, you
man.
got to
It's
put
gonna
your
be
bigger
all-
alarm on.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna miss it. I ain't gonna miss a playoff game. That's out. This never happens.
Y'all gonna be good.
Nothing is changing.
Right, Flight.
Y'all
When
always
I
have
woke up, I
hope.
was sick. I said, damn.
Y'all be having hope.
Hey, Flight,
You
nigga.
know what? I'd rather start from the bottom and come up to be on the
I ain't gonna
top.
listen. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, panel. My throat was hurting last night, bro. My throat still hurt from last night.
Issue, man. Y'all supposed to be this.
Pause. I just realized that. Pause.
You ever took a nap and then woke up and thought you was late for work?
Facts, like I woke up this morning, I got to go to work today. I'm like, what?
I'm traumatized.
I'm traumatized.
Nigga here, man.
He said,
I fell asleep on the pen like I work a 10-hour shift.
Yeah, I woke up. I looked at the clock. I said, "Oh shit! I'm late for work."
I'll put my life on it. I ain't going to no fucking finals, bro. Stop the nonsense. Them dudes is not good enough. There's better teams in the East, bro. I'm taking the Heat, the Bucks. They'll fuck around and go 7 with Chicago. Shit.
Damn, that's tough.
Trash ass Nets. Like y'all dudes, yo, stop saying Kyrie. Kyrie is a fucking second option, bro. Kyrie won because
hey, now you lost me. No, we're not gonna do that, Dave. You're not gonna disrespect Kyrie like that. You're not gonna disrespect Kyrie like that.
KD ain't winning shit without Steph, and Kyrie ain't winning shit without LeBron. That's the truth, bro.
And LeBron not winning shit without AD. So what's your point?
He won without AD. So what are you
You can't really say that though, Quez. You can't say that though, fam.
Oh, I know.
You can't really say that.
I know. My throat hurt. I was just trying to say something that makes the most sense. My throat hurts.
With this team, maybe you can say that as far as this team,
like,
you know what I'm saying?
The Pelicans, y'all are embarrassing. Y'all always have this fake ass like narratives. Y'all have been talking about
Dave James, you don't
the
even
last 6 years. When are y'all gonna take this leap that's supposed to happen?
You know what, Jessica? You got these, Jessica. Go ahead and cook them, Jess. Go ahead and cook them, Jess.
Man, that man talking out of feelings right now. I can't even argue with him because he's talking out of feelings right now.
When is this leap coming? Y'all supposed to be take this leap for 8 years with all you guys.
Juju, everybody can get cooked. Juju, Jesus Christ!
Look at him crying right now. You hear him? Do you hear him?
Jessica, I ain't gonna cap. He's definitely crying right now. Aside, he's definitely crying right now. No cap. Dave's emotional.
Dave, you got 2 on you, Dave? Oh, come on. Oh, you got 3 on you now, Dave. Scott just came in the
Shout out
Asad, I'm not in this, Asad. I'm not in this.
Oh, Dave, fam.
I'm not in this, Asad.
Man, we don't count. Oh, Jessica, man, you don't
Hey, what you said,
legal fan.
I'm not in this, Asad. My throat hurt to be arguing with these 2 Pelicans fans.
Man, you don't answer no legal fan,
hold on, I
man.
can't hear Jess. What she said?
I know Lakers.
They're gonna have Juvenile performing on the halftime show Sunday.
Oh,
Juvenile.
Yeah, I know they not nobody, but I ain't gonna say they ain't nobody, but they from New Orleans, so it's the culture.
Yeah, I heard them for sure. Yeah, it sounds like
it's the culture.
No disrespect.
Man, I want to know. Hold on, y'all. This is what I want to know. I want to know how the Knicks gonna get Zion and AD. That makes sense to you, Jessica?
Hey, no.
The Nets. Hey, come on, fam.
The Knicks.
This is just a rumor. I'm not saying these are true.
That's a rumor, but Zion's not a rumor.
That's a rumor. I believe more of the Zion than I believe the AD.
You want to
believe
more of the Zion because you want Zion. Just get over it.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, and so what? I want AD too. I want the best players on my team.
So how they gonna be able to get AD in him?
Assad, am I lying?
Man, they probably ain't gonna get nobody.
Salary cap decision.
Man, we know that.
That's
man.
fine,
They
Jessica.
get nobody
Hey, Jessica, Dave.
Yeah, all right now, y'all better chill out. You know that you flight. That's flight Knicks now. Flight it may have a 5-minute round this month. Like have a 5-minute round this month.
It's okay.
Listen, Jessica, I'm going to let y'all in. Listen, Jessica, I'm going to let y'all enjoy that y'all in the play-in. Enjoy it. I'm happy you guys are in. But by April 13, when you're not, y'all got some explaining to do.
Look, no, I ain't gotta explain.
That's all I gotta say.
Hold on, Marquez. Hold on, let me talk.
That's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Let me talk.
You might not want no something now,
Marquez. Marquez, I ain't got to explain nothing. Cause what is there to explain? I'm not the one going around talking about we finna win a championship. Other teams got some explaining to do. I didn't even expect for them to get as far as they got. So win or lose, I'm clapping and I'm standing for my team. So I ain't gotta explain nothing.
So you're okay with having your expectations so low?
I'm good. I keep telling y'all that I'm good. I'm going for the Suns to win the championship.
Look what he did.
Over your own team?
You right, because I'm not delusional.
Wow.
You gotta respect that.
I respect that. Hey, you know what? I respect that. But you know what is delusional, Sky? You know what is delusional?
Because
why are you going for the Suns?
Because that's where Willie Green came from. Keep it in the family.
Okay, so you figure that championship energy is gonna rub off on him.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
Either. Like,
interesting.
I just keeping it in the family. That's where he came from.
Jessica, this is not a debate. I agree. I'm happy you in the playoffs.
My opinions and how I feel and think is not a debate. You're right.
Right. Everybody have their opinions and
Trey Murphy,
because that's where Willie Green came from.
Man, we ain't taking no THT. Why you trying to give us that trash, man?
We don't want
THT.
Trey Murphy, THT, boy.
Hey,
why y'all trying to steal
that man ain't trash? Come on, Sky, man. Come on, man. That man ain't trash, Sky, man.
Exactly. That man.
Hey, Sky, come on, man. Come on, man.
Trey Murphy look like he should. I mean, not Trey Murphy. THT look like he need to be playing football, man.
Wow.
Hey, this nigga here, man. This nigga here.
Hey, it looked like the Bulls had the bag and they fumbled it.
Yeah. It's the first year, man. You feel me?
I'm not really
just for them. It's the first year, but
yeah, this ain't been the first year with y'all. Y'all dudes been trash for eternity.
Man,
I mean, the only Dave, for real though, the only reason why I ain't being like that.
I understand.
I ain't gonna lie, Jessica. That sound like some hater shit now. He definitely being a hater.
Who a hater?
Dave definitely.
All they got is young players, man. They ain't gonna go nowhere far, bro.
Dave hating.
And then they missing their best player too. Like you gotta like.
That's all right.
This nigga Dave would hate on Jessica. He's not even hating on the Pelicans, Jessica. He's hating on Kyrie Irving too.
Wow. Let me guess. He's a Laker fan.
Yeah, that's why. I was about to say.
No, he's a LeBron fan. No, he's a LeBron fan.
Hey,
hold on, bro. Let's get this shit. I got KD in my top 3 all time. And y'all talking about I'm hating on. I didn't hate on Kyrie.
I said he was hating on Kyrie.
He's an elite second option, bro. That's it. That's all.
He's an elite first option as well. You're disrespecting Kyrie.
I mean, it has been proven he can't lead a team though. That is
rap guy. I like you. But
you can't lead no team.
Right there, that
rap guy reloaded.
That's a fact. It has been proven he can't.
Players out here playing.
George Garber.
Yeah, rap guy. Yeah, that's definitely an excuse. Respectfully.
Oh man,
definitely an excuse.
You said the Pelicans are going in the right direction. You said that the last 2 years.
I didn't say that the last 2 years.
Hey Dave, what you said for that campaign, bro? Hey, they got y'all franchise. Y'all franchise known for having.
Stop drinking the hate parade, big fella. You right, Dave. Kyrie's not a number one. But how emotional you are right now, Dave? You're going. Dave, you're very emotional.
Truth hurt, man. Pels fans, y'all gotta realize what it is, man.
Nah, you talking about
Dave. You're very humble.
Relocate. Y'all about to relocate.
Dave. Listen, Dave. Y'all about to relocate, person, Dave. You're a very intelligent person, Dave.
Hey, Jess.
They talking about
Jess, you a Saints fan too?
Flight. Dave going through emotional traumas right now.
Yeah, what you gonna do? You got his trauma?
He got some trauma.
Hey, Misery Lights Company. Misery Lights Company.
Hey, Jess,
Dave James.
Send them to Vegas.
Hey, Jessica, I'm not finna join his trauma. I'm not finna join his trauma. It is what it is.
People actually come to games.
I'm throwing her for this.
We get into it too much,
bro. Yo, that shit crazy. Y'all are such Pels fans. Y'all can't even call y'all Pels.
Dave, they're in the play-in. We can't say nothing until they leave, till they get knocked off.
Is Zion fans nigga. Hey,
Aside,
Dave, nigga.
Aside,
hold on, bro.
Aside. Why can't he just be quiet till they get eliminated from the playoffs?
And guess what? And guess what?
A
When we
real
get
fan
You can
base.
say as much as you want.
ain't no
You're not sound like a hater.
nothing.
Jada
They
Lee, the
Williamson
Pelicans
fans, huh?
JJ Redick said it, bro. Y'all and y'all 6 fans. Y'all barely have any fans, bro. Motherfuckers not turning on the TV.
Look where you at. How you know? How you know?
This nigga's emotional tonight.
What?
Hey, Marquez. They don't be having a lot of people in the
games
stands and
until you
stuff.
started
Marquez,
winning.
be real now, Marquez.
Real fan base.
Hey, that's true. At least the Knicks. That is true. The Knicks can bring in more people, but I rather have no, Jessica, listen to me, because I rather have less people come in and still win. Though I saw it. That's the flip side of that.
Knicks fans
lose. Hey, this nigga.
The Knicks are 18.
Okay, what's up, Dave? All right, Dave. All right, what's up, Dave? I'm finna hit you with some. I'm finna hit you with my samurai sword. What's up?
The Knicks are 18-60. I bet you still see a packed arena.
Quiz, what you want? You want some Wu-Tang type shit, man? What you want, Quiz?
Wait, that was a fire analogy, wasn't it?
You right,
hey, Flight. What Quiz? He on some Wu-Tang type shit with Quiz? He on some Wu-Tang.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been listening to Wu-Tang for the past 2 hours already. I ain't gonna lie. But that's not the point.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Let's talk on it, bro. Like the Knicks, y'all some fair weather fans. Now all of a sudden,
y'all
get no wins. Now motherfuckers is going in the right direction.
Dave, who are you talking about?
The same fan base that's bashing your best player, bro. Like this shit crazy.
Dave,
bro.
who are you talking about? I know you're not talking about the Knicks.
I'm talking about Pelicans, the Pelicans.
Oh, okay.
New Orleans Pelicans.
Fine, okay. You get too emotional for me, coach.
Y'all won 2 games. Now all of a sudden, y'all got this fan base. Y'all didn't have this shit the whole year, bro. Like,
you right, Dave James. Let me tell you something. You right, and that's why I'm happy, because guess what? I'd rather start from the bottom and come up than be from the top and fall on my ass.
And y'all,
but what if you start from the bottom and still fall on your ass, Jessica? That don't make it better.
But hold on. Wait a minute. The expectations. See, y'all set those high expectations and couldn't reach them.
Because we're fans and we want our
and
team
you couldn't
to win.
reach them. But it ain't got nothing about being a fan. That's being delusional, don't you? That I learned that from y'all.
That's being delusional.
I learned that from y'all.
Jessica, this is
delusional
sports.
to think that a team is gonna win a championship when they
okay,
not.
Jessica, I'm gonna use this analogy. The Cleveland Browns have been fans of the Cleveland Browns for 20 years.
Pelicans they did better than they did last year, and next year they're gonna do better than they did this year, and that's all that matters to me. Win or lose, I'm still clapping for my team.
Jessica, I understand you from a fan perspective. You're absolutely right. But to add on to my point, Jessica, the Cleveland Browns. So wait, are you calling everybody who want their team to win delusional?
About how their team was going to win
I'm a Browns fan,
and they ain't nowhere near it.
Flight. Then Flight, you know, them niggas been irrelevant for almost 20 years.
Hey, Jess, you a Saints fan?
What's
you a Saints fan, Jessica?
Yep.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know. I don't watch football like that. I don't watch football for real. But if I did have to pick a team, I would say the Saints, just because they in New Orleans.
Right.
You know what? At least he's honest. That's an honest answer, Jessica. I respect that answer.
That's her city, so. That's her city, so you gotta.
Hey, that's not. I'm not even from.
Hey, Jessica, you can crap on me. Jessica, I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan too, so we've been kind of mediocre too.
You say you from New Jersey?
No, but the Saints ain't that bad.
No, I'm a Giants fan.
Oh no, I thought Jessica said she was from New Jersey.
Nah, y'all like a quarterback and a receiver away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you from Jersey rooting for the Saints?
Yep.
I thought you would at least be a Giants fan. Giants over there near Jersey.
No, I told y'all.
Hey, while y'all playing, the Giants gonna aid. They got two top 10.
Aside,
man. They might
stop.
Hey, no, man. They might turn it around. They could turn it around, man. You never. Hey, all right. Their team wasn't bad last year to me. Yeah,
we have a quarterback issue. No, we have a quarterback and a running back issue.
Yeah, like
our quarterback sucks.
If y'all draft like two of the top offensive linemen, bro, y'all be cold.
Nah, we just lost. Let's keep it back on basketball, but we just lost Jabril Peppers. We gotta get Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame. That's what we gotta go for.
Right.
Shout out to Jada Lee. She says she from Jersey. I think that's a girl, right? Jada Lee. She said she's
Yeah, that
from
sounds like
Jersey.
her. Yeah.
She
It
said
gotta
she's
be
from
her
Jersey
name, Jada.
too.
And you don't, Jada Lee, you don't know. Jada Lee, you
Oh
don't know nothing
Lord.
about the Pels history. Stop.
She didn't say nothing about the
She
Pelicans. She
said she
said
was
she's
from
from
Jersey.
Jersey.
Damn, Dave, you emotional tonight.
She said she was
Hey, Quiz, man. This nigga. Hey, come on.
This
Hey,
nigga's
Quiz,
emotional.
man.
Pels fans from Jersey. Oh, come on, bro. Y'all ain't real fans, bro.
Hey, look, let me
Dave,
tell you
what you trying to say,
something,
Dave?
Dave.
I'm
See, you
from
don't
Florida.
know,
I'm a New
Dave.
York
Let me tell you
fan.
something.
Man,
Why
I
you
don't
gonna
consider you a
disrespect?
fan. I don't. That shit sound crazy to me, bro. Being from
Because see,
what you
Dave,
say,
you don't know me very
Kentucky.
well. That's why you talking like that. Because first of all, I'm
Hey,
from
y'all. Hey, this
Jersey.
nigga Dave. Hey, Dave. This
He
nigga
don't.
Dave funny as hell, bro. This nigga
Dave
stupid,
don't know
bro.
me
This
because first of all,
nigga
I'm from
stupid,
Jersey,
man.
but I
Well,
was
not you.
raised
I'm
in
not talking about you,
Georgia.
Jessica. I'm talking
I
about
was
Ain't nothing
Jada
wrong
Lee.
with being from Jersey.
You
I
said
was
why I'm hating on the Pels.
born
Oh
in
no, man.
Jersey,
The
but I was
Outlaws from
raised in
Jersey. Yeah, no,
Georgia.
ain't nothing
I
wrong with
just want
Jersey.
to
Ain't nothing wrong with Jersey.
understand how you like, bro. That shit don't make sense to me, bro. Like y'all don't know nothing about the Pels history, and y'all all of a sudden fans. What fans are y'all? Are
Hey, I ain't gonna.
Zion
Hey,
Williamson?
Yeah,
Zion
Aside, I ain't gonna
Williamson.
lie to
you
you,
right, Dave.
Aside.
That's why I
When
said
I
I
Zion
was
was
mad when my
Williamson.
emotional
mama
when you
said she
said
was from
Zion.
Y'all
Florida.
don't know Dante Cunningham. Y'all don't know nothing about the older teams with Turgo. Y'all don't
No,
even Ryan Anderson. Like, don't even get into that, bro. But look,
Aside,
Ryan
I
Anderson,
was so
nigga.
pissed.
Hey, Dave, nigga.
bro,
Uh,
bro,
Yo,
I'm gonna say this,
Ryan
bro.
Anderson,
Jada
nigga.
hit you with a shot. Yeah, Dave,
Ryan
pull your skirt
Anderson,
down,
nigga.
Dave.
You know what? I ain't gonna respond to that, bro. You got it.
No,
She hit you
only
with a
thing
shot after you
Ooh,
was
she
he
fighting.
said,
only
pull
thing
your skirt
Emotional
down,
damage.
Dave.
only thing he worried about
Emotional
is the
Ooh.
damage.
Pelicans.
I'm tweeting.
He only thing he worried about is the Pelicans.
That sound like some New York shit to say. Pull your skirt down.
I mean, you acting like
That's
a girl.
definitely up there in the freaking in the Jersey/New York area.
Right.
For sure,
Anybody
for sure.
laughing that corny ass joke? All right, I'm not
And
even.
don't get me started on Staten Island. Don't get me started on Staten Island niggas. I got plenty of friends from Staten
Hey,
Island.
hey, hey,
Don't
hey, hey,
them
hey.
niggas be speaking
Oh.
them niggas be
Well,
speaking
I was about to
funny.
say, I thought you were finna go off the rail, Quiz. I mean, chill out, man.
Nah,
Half of the UK
I have love for
from
New York.
Staten
I'll
Island,
never
man.
disrespect
Well, you talking
nobody.
about Staten Island?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Staten
You
Island.
talking about Staten
I don't
Island?
need to, bro. I just had to say what I gotta say, man. I'm not.
Staten Island's in New York.
That's where the rich people live.
You ass,
Well,
bro.
yeah, Staten Island. You got money. You gotta have some money to live out in Staten Island.
Well, there's the white side and there's the black side of Staten Island.
What is there to hate on?
What's
You
up?
niggas, no, bro.
Why you use so much energy to do it then?
Why is this?
Wow.
What is there to hate
Hey,
on?
Fly, I'm finna get my
Dave, why
popcorn. I'm
you
finna let
use so
Jessica
much
Hey,
eat a little
energy
bit
to
I
do
like
tonight.
it?
Jessica's
Wow.
energy
No
tonight,
cap.
man.
Let's
She
go.
getting
Let's
all
go.
out with
Listen,
me,
it's
man.
Friday.
Every time
We
she
got
get
a
up on.
back-to-back game Saturday and Sunday.
Uh-oh.
We finna be in the play-ins. Win or lose, I'm still clapping for my
We
team.
be
I
alright,
feel
bro.
good. I love it when people hate because it gives me more energy,
What
get me
the
more hype.
This nigga
Y'all
Dave.
the reason.
I
Y'all the
get
reason.
I'm trying to eat good for that game. That's
The
gonna be a
reason
good one.
P.I.
Facts.
I gotta
Hey,
figure
raised.
out what
Fly, I'm finna have a
I
full course
gotta get my
meal for that
playoff
day
meal
game, Fly.
schedule.
Y'all the reason.
I love the playoffs.
if we lose, I'm gonna be right here on the team, still going saying go pet. I'm gonna be right here on the panel,
Huh?
still saying go
And guess what,
Pelicans.
Jessica? And we finna go so
I
hard,
mean, y'all ain't
pause,
got nothing to
and
worry
talk on your
about. Y'all
And I
Pelicans.
Pelican
hope,
fans don't got
and
nothing
I
to worry
hope,
about because
and
y'all
I
got a bunch
hope,
of young guys. I mean,
I hope they let Zion play.
Oh, young man.
Cause
Okay.
that's
Zion
he's
that's
not
a
don't
weapon
play.
that
expected.
ain't
Like he
nobody
won't.
seen.
You
Zion
think
don't want to
you
play,
you
bro.
think you think people gonna be scared of Zion when they got
Yes.
Giannis and KD and everybody else in it?
Man, you must
Stop
ain't seen
it.
how Zion snatched that ball out of
I'm
Giannis'
not
hand
going
a
to
year
deflect.
ago.
Man.
Hey, hey, hey,
Okay.
hey, 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 hey,
And,
hold
and,
on, hey, hold on,
and
just come on now, hey, come on, man,
Jessica,
don't do my
and
paper,
Jessica, that
hey,
same year that
that's
Zion
the goat
grabbed it
right
out of
there,
his
man.
hand,
Don't do
You
you
right.
Giannis,
Giannis
Look,
like
I'm
that,
not
man.
and
knocking
Jessica,
Giannis.
but I'm just saying,
I'm
Jessica,
not
that's
knocking
I'm just
Giannis
playing
at
that. Hey,
all.
that play was cold, though. Hey,
It,
that
he
play
didn't
was
even see
cold.
that
The
I
man
play was
behind him.
cold.
That
But
man
Jessica,
snatched that.
that same
He
year,
snatched
you
that
have to
plane,
understand
though.
Giannis. You can't disrespect Giannis. Because that
who
same year,
disrespecting
Giannis,
Giannis? All
no,
I
I'm
said
just
was some
saying.
facts.
No, I was just
Giannis
playing. No,
passed
no,
the
no. Hey,
ball
I'm
hey,
just
my
more.
saying.
quiz,
I'm
quiz,
finna hit you
quiz,
with some
quiz, quiz.
facts,
I was just playing.
Jessica. I know. I'm finna hit him with some facts. That same year, he also dropped a 50 piece to win his first ring.
That you right. That's good. Giannis supposed to do that.
Yeah,
What?
You can't hate him.
yeah.
You can't hate. It's not hating.
Who hating?
Hey, Dave,
I'm just saying, Jessica.
that man
Just
a
hitting you with a
trick.
fact.
All
I'm just
I
hitting you with a
said
That man got
was
the best. He got the best
Zion
resume
snatched the
at his
ball
age
straight out of
ever,
Giannis'
man.
hands,
He's
and that ain't
supposed
no
to
lie.
Ever.
And I didn't say nothing
And
negative
guess
about
what,
Giannis.
Asad? He got 10 more
Y'all the
years.
haters.
I get what you're saying though, Dave. That's a fact too, though. I agree with both of y'all. That nigga, hey,
Y'all
everybody
both
can't
spitting
drop
facts, though.
50 and
You right,
10
but
Giannis,
look,
and
Giannis
8
supposed to do that
on a
though.
game 6, man.
exactly with a
especially
hyperextended
when you
lead.
need to win.
With a
Especially when you
hyperextended
need to
lead.
win it.
I'm glad Giannis got that ring because Giannis
Giannis is
stayed
way
down
better
for the
than
come
Kyrie.
up. I'm glad Giannis got that ring too because
I'm putting
Giannis
Oh
stayed
Kyrie
yeah,
down
above.
for the come up.
absolutely. He got
And I
the
like
OG
that. I
way.
like that's loyalty. That's a whole
Mm-hmm.
nother. That ain't running to a franchise because it's big. That ain't running from team to team to team to get with star players. That man stayed down for the come up.
Which is why his ring with me was gonna
And
mean
so I'm
more
not
later
hating on
on.
Giannis. All I said was Zion
And
snatched the
I
ball
can
out of the
see,
man's
I
hand.
can see, but I can see when it's all said and done.
So Giannis saluting
Giannis
Giannis.
gonna be the greatest defensive player of all time.
His
I can see it when it's
general
done.
managers doing what they're supposed to do, which is get talent, right?
Who's Mac? I
Bro,
wonder
I
who's
watch
Mac
the
is.
niggas, man.
Go
Yo,
ahead, Dave. What
To
you
me, I
saying?
think he to go out. He gonna be better than these niggas, man.
Stop capping, bro. Stop
Who
it, bro.
say what? What happened?
Stop saying putting Giannis in the
Hey,
GOAT debate.
Dave, come on, fam.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I
Dave,
tell you
you
what,
won an
listen.
He
MVP,
had,
Dave.
hold
Defensive
on,
Player of
y'all.
the Year, Dave,
He
twice.
has the best.
NBA
He has the
champion,
best
Dave,
resume
and
at
Finals
his age
MVP,
ever,
Dave.
bro, in the NBA history, bro. This nigga got 2
Dave,
MVPs, bro. The nigga could have won MVP
two
this
defensive
year, bro.
MVPs,
Man,
two
This nigga got
DPs of
2
the
or 3
year,
defensive players of the year.
this is
First team.
yo.
I don't know how many. I don't know how
a
many.
championship,
I don't know how
and a
many
Finals
first team
MVP.
all defenses he got. Like, come on,
Sky, why
fam.
you left,
About
Sky?
about like a 6-time, 7-time,
I don't
7-time
know
All
why
Star. Come
Sky
on, man.
left. I don't know why.
Cut it, James, man.
Break this shit down.
James,
Giannis, but
come on,
So
Dave,
Dave,
bro.
no, we
You
finna
my
get down to
guy,
Dave's
Dave, bro. Come
emotional
on,
damage
man.
tonight, Dave. Dave, why
I
do you
like
hate on the Pelicans so much, Dave?
Giannis a top 10 player all time to me.
All he doing is feeding.
Huh?
He
No,
just
no, no.
feeding. He just
Dave, why do you
come
hate the
on. Keep
Pelicans so much,
saying it,
Dave?
I
Dave.
don't hate the Pelicans. I just tell the
Keep
truth.
doing it. Keep doing it.
Nah, you been a little emotional tonight, Dave. What's wrong, Dave? That's what I'm trying to get. He's been emotional
Misery
tonight.
likes company.
This is the consistent behavior with the Pelicans. Like,
They,
what
you
what is supposed to
you
change?
So you've
mad
been a
because
consistent hater,
I
Dave.
support my team?
No, no.
That's what.
Hey, Quiz, nigga, quit egging this nigga old, man. Come on, Quiz, nigga.
About the team.
You're an emotional player.
You know Jessica, the Bulls played tonight, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
You
Man,
know
when I watched that game too, and I don't really
they
watch the Bulls all the time. I
I don't
watched
care
that
about
game.
She
they ain't
said
talking
Hey,
about the
hey,
she
hey,
Bulls.
said
hey, y'all,
they had him score 100 points in
Assad, I
quarter.
told
Man,
you,
the
I
Hornets
told
had
you this was going to
100
happen.
points in the
Every single
third
time the Bulls lose,
quarter.
the Pelicans going to come in here. This is why these debates be the best.
Man, y'all was
The
talking about
Bulls.
the Pelicans before I got on the panel. Every time you say my name or the Pelicans name, I jump on the panel. I don't even get on the panel until I hear my name or the Pelicans name. Cause
Because you
Marquez, ain't
Pelicans
nobody
are
gonna talk if I ain't there to
atrocious.
defend myself, and that's that.
The Bulls clinched the playoff spot.
That's not
Man,
what I
and guess
said.
what? The
People listen,
Bulls was on the
Assad,
top
people
and they
listen,
fell, bro.
but you see, Assad, people listen to what they want to hear because that's not what I said. I
That's
was
the Bulls.
saying
Marquez,
that
I
every
don't know
single
what you
time when
said or
people
how you
come on the
said it or if it was
comments.
good or bad, but as soon
This
as you
nigga talking
mention
about
my
Giannis.
name
Bro,
or the
that nigga
Pelicans
tripping.
name, I'm gonna come up on the
So why
panel
is
and
everybody
defend
so
myself.
emotional tonight? God damn.
I'm not
I'm
emotional.
emotional tonight.
I'm
Jesus
just
Christ. I can't say a
Hey,
damn
y'all
thing.
niggas, man.
I can't deal with this tonight. All
go
right,
hard
y'all
in the
got it.
paint.
My quest talking about the Pelicans and the Knicks street ass.
This
And,
nigga
and,
Scott,
and
man.
Sky, hold on. No, I got this. And Sky, you the same nigga that just called your number one player two nights
Oh
ago.
Lord. Oh Lord. That's about to be
Exactly. Like,
you
come
trying to bring
on,
up
bro.
Come
shit
on.
from
Hold on.
3 days ago.
No, Jessica, it's a fact.
Hey, this
I don't
nigga
know why
Dave came out of nowhere.
he trying to. It's
Hold
a
on.
Hey
Let me post
fact.
Scott.
this.
Man.
If anybody need to see this link, bro, let me post it in the
Hey
chat. When
Scott, the
we got
Bulls
Pels
is
fans
what number they is? 6.
posting an event calling
Yeah,
Zion.
they 6. They
And
got
they
blowed out.
lost to a play-in team.
Yeah, and they got
They
blowed out
got
three
blowed out
times,
by a
three,
play-in
three, three
team.
games in a row.
Your lead
That's third
reporter.
game in a row. Blowouts, all of them.
But
Your
they
lead,
Who?
got blowed out by a playing
yo,
team though.
bro.
I
Your
know.
lead
Who?
is a Zion hater, bro. Like, what are y'all
Who are they?
The Bulls got blown out by a play-in team.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Clinched playoff
You just
spot.
can't say they.
Let me tell you something. They had the bag and they fumbled it. They was on top. And they
Jessica, how do they fumble the bag if the player spots has always been clinched already?
Cause you slowly but surely going down.
Jessica, you can't go down no more if your playoff spot's been clinched already.
I'll give respect.
Listen to this. They ain't winning no championship.
Nobody said that.
They was so that's all that matters because that's what y'all preach to me all the time. Only one.
And neither are the Pelicans.
But guess what though? I'm not on here. Get it through your head.
You know what's gonna make it bad? You know what's make it bad? They gonna get swept though. That's what's gonna make it bad. They gonna get swept.
They might as well be a playing team because they was on their way down there.
Who gonna get swept?
Thank you, Jawan. I thought you was. What respect?
I don't even like.
I don't respect nobody, Jawan, that's not on the panel. Respectfully.
But y'all
it's okay though.
Man, you gotta understand, Jessica. Them not Bulls fans, man. They fans, man.
Give respect to the Pels. What respect?
How are supposed to give respect to a team if y'all don't give respect to the other teams?
All right. So
how's that supposed to work?
Who's
How you expect me to give respect to you if you don't expect me to give respect to y'all?
The Hornets.
Good job for being 36-44. Good job.
The Hornets are actually we're actually good. They're the better team than us.
Good job for hiring David Griffin. Right?
No, good job for hiring Coach Willie Green. Good
job for hiring David Griffin.
Willie Green gonna leave.
You got to give David Griffin his respect because he hired Willie Green. You got to give David Griffin gets the props because David Griffin gets his props because he hired Willie Green. So you got to give Willie Green. You got to give David Griffin his respect.
Man, you right, Marquez.
Okay.
Free Zion, bro.
And guess what?
David.
Free Zion, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna blow y'all mind on this one. I'm gonna blow y'all mind on this one. I'm gonna give y'all some.
What was that?
Look, I'm gonna give y'all some more stuff to hate on. Hey,
what was that aside?
Herb Jones, what is it? First all defensive team, Herb Jones.
Yeah.
Now y'all
what about Herb
Jones? I'll give you some more stuff to hate on.
And that nigga Dave said free Zion, nigga.
Let's fact check Herb Jones. All defensive team.
Let's look up Herb Jones stats. We want to bring more facts, not opinions.
Hey, on the serious tip though, hey, Herb Jones is cold though.
Defense, Marquez, defense, okay.
I'm looking up Herb Jones facts. Okay.
Oh, Jessica, I ain't want him to say nothing. Jessica, I ain't want you to say what it was
I'm sorry.
because his stats about the same thing as Lonzo Ball. So I wanted to see if you were gonna say
how Dave.
Herb Jones.
How are they the same?
Herb
stats
Jones is cold.
Sky. Huh? How are they the same stats, Sky?
It's about the same thing. Y'all say Lonzo Ball good defense, right?
Yeah, Scott, but he ain't played the whole season though, Scott. You can't say that. No, Scott.
I'm not arguing.
No, Scott.
I can't argue.
Everything. Herb Jones is
Dave, you can't argue with certain amounts of delusion.
What you said, Dave?
Man, that's what I'm telling you, man. The stats about the same. That's why I wanted him to say they was trash.
They're clearly not the same. They're clearly not the same. Respectfully.
All right, let's go through the stats, Scott. We're gonna do this right now, bro. Like, come on, bro. Stop tapping,
Dave,
bro.
why are we even doing this?
9.6.
Why are we arguing?
Like, stop. You talking about? Oh, you want to talk about defensive metrics and shit like that? All right, bro. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know that's what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted him to say that. Yeah, that's what y'all say. Lonzo bring him don't score no high points, huh? So Lonzo Ball averaged probably what 12. That's what.
Lonzo Ball had
three more points.
Lonzo
points more than him.
Lonzo Ball. If you shut up, Sky. Lonzo Ball's defensive rating is 109.4.
That's Scott, man. You going off the defense, Scott, man. What, Scott? Why you always do this, Scott? Every time, bro. But this is every podcast.
Start crying, man. These niggas need a baby bottle.
No, you see. Hey, I'm gonna hit him with the facts.
Let's match the stats then.
Cause Scott, you're not
Match
bro.
the
Scott,
stats,
you can't
big.
base it off this season, fam.
Now
This
you
nigga,
can't
this
base it
nigga
off
didn't play
this
the whole
season.
season.
Now you
Be
can't
quiet,
base it off
How
this
can we
season.
not base it off this season when Herb only played?
He didn't play off this season, bro.
Who say what?
Who ain't play all this season?
I'm talking about Zoe. Zoe was hurt this
But
season.
that's our
Y'all
fault.
can't base
That's
this
our
shit off
fault.
that.
That's our fault. He was hurt every season. Yup. That's our fault.
Man, come on, man. Oh, man, stop.
Man, see y'all be contradicting
Aside, they're
yourself.
not gonna win.
Base it off another
they think
season or
everything
something,
they
man.
say
You
is
tripping,
fact.
man. Base it off
Man, if
another
you base
season
it off any season you go with, his average never went down. It's gonna be about the same thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And it's a comparison from.
And that's a 1 year player. That's a first year player. Look and see. I'm not lying. That's a 1 year. This is first year.
But again, it goes back to what Scott said.
So you telling me
you say the Bulls?
You telling me Joe is playing
you say
like
the Bulls are garbage without Lonzo right now.
Man,
and you still said before he's
like
not an impact.
That's what you telling me? He in his 5th year playing like a rookie.
You can't. Hey, aside, you can't teach stupid nigga on this panel.
Oh.
Go ahead.
What is he talking about, bro? What is Scott talking about, nigga?
You can't teach stupid nigga on this panel.
Scott,
go ahead.
Bree, CS, you dudes aren't making it to the playoffs. Why are you
Jessica,
talking about
you noticed something, huh, Jessica? They never read them stats, right? You noticed that, huh?
I'm still waiting.
No,
yeah, I'm waiting.
I've been quiet.
How can we give you the stats if you're still talking?
We told you what the stats was already, bro.
We told you what the stats was.
No,
Your
y'all
stupid
didn't,
ass wasn't listening.
How many times y'all want to hear stats, bro? I've rather heard stats about Lonzo about 15
Aside,
times.
just for one mic.
Like, what's the point?
Another player. We could
What's the point, man?
Can we all get one mic so Dave can?
Hey, Scott, come on, man. Hey, Scott,
you gotta all get one mic. Can we all get one mic so Dave
you done did this by 7, 8.
If you can't shut the hell up,
why Dave? Out of 10 times, out of 10 to 15 times, you done did this. You've been the reason. You've been the reason why niggas bring up those stats, man.
Shut up.
Scott, you've been the reason. Scott, you've been the reason why niggas bring up his stats.
Jessica, how can we talk about stats and Skylar won't shut the hell up?
Because Dave won't shut up neither.
Dave's the one bring out the stats.
No, Dave is the one talking about why we want to talk about that.
But Dave is the one. No, that's aside. You're not listening to the conversation.
Sorry. That was you.
Now, Dave, please.
No, I ain't say why we want to talk about stats. I mean, we've been talking about his stats all this year. Like,
aside,
Look, you know why I bring that up? Hold on.
Like it's
I'm done, bro. I don't care no more.
Quiet on the panel. Let me tell y'all why I bring that up, right?
Sky, but no, Sky, I don't want to listen. Sky, I don't want to listen. You won't shut the hell up.
Because
what you finna say?
Marquez said the man Herb Jones was ass. So if
No,
you
I didn't.
ask what you put Lonzo Ball, his stats about the same thing.
But I didn't say Herb Jones was ass. Y'all niggas gotta listen to the whole fucking conversation.
That's Herb a good player, but it's just disrespectful to try and compare him with Lonzo. That's I don't
how
know.
the stats
James
on paper says the
when
same.
have I ever called Herb Jones ass? When did I say Herb Jones was ass?
The same, man.
When did I say Herb Jones
not like that,
though,
Scott,
man? On paper, it said it the same.
Why the fuck are we even debate?
That nigga ain't
why the hell we debate
zone
Herb Jones?
For 3. He ain't shoot. He not shooting 44% from 3, man.
Somebody shoot 44% of their
and I'm talking about just offense. I'm just talking about offense. I ain't talking about
at one point. All right, let's talk about offense. Let's talk about offense. Let's talk about offense.
We can talk about defensive ratings. Ain't talking about no.
We can talk about offense with him. We can talk about offense with him because at one point in time you were shooting 41%. But you know when you play the total 82 games, eventually it'll drop. You know that, right? That's the way it works, right?
No, they don't.
See, you see how this nigga? Hey, you see?
He's shooting 44% and played 30 games.
He's talking over everybody that wants somebody to explain. How do you ask a question, then talk over the nigga that's supposed to be giving the answer?
Hey, Scott, I see how
does that work?
I see what you trying to do, though, man.
No, it's the truth. It ain't no what I'm trying to do. It's the truth. Y'all know that. If I play one game and I hit one shot, that's 100%.
When he played,
to the chat.
And again, Jawan, if you have a problem with it, come on this panel.
Hey, Scott, when he played 82, when
Stop
he played 82
keyboard
games,
warrior.
Scott, when he played 82
who played
games,
82 games?
Okay.
Who? Who?
No, I'm just saying that you had to blurt that out. You know what you were trying to do, man. You trying to say this.
No, what I'm saying is we got to
But
be
he's
real when we
That's
talk
wild,
about these
bro.
players, man. We got to be
Mo said,
real.
"Hold on." Mo said, "I need some New Orleans pizza and a Krispy Kreme donuts."
Yeah, and I just
Stupid
told
Mo.
Mo, I'm pretty
Lauren,
sure where
shut
he
up,
at got
bro.
pizza and donuts too.
Bluffing ass. Be
Man,
bluffing like shit, bro.
Marquez Reeve is Reeve son.
You
You
know,
hear
I
me?
think it's really funny how when y'all hate on the Pelicans, y'all say
How am I
dumb
Rave's
stuff
son?
and talk
Because
about
I'm
donuts and
simply just
pizza.
making sure you take
Who says
accountability
dumb
for your
stuff?
stuff.
Everything I said was facts.
What did you say, Dave?
I brought up the record from previous seasons. I
Man,
brought
you
up.
talking about the past, bro.
No, I'm talking about
Leave
this
the
year. I'm
past
talking about
alone.
you
Let's
guys
talk
have a
about
losing
today.
record. I talked about this
Why
last
are we
season.
Talking
comparing
about the past.
Yeah, you
Flight
talking
Sports
about the
TV?
past.
Why are we even fight? Why are we comparing a 1-year player to a player who's been in the league for 5 years?
Because their stats about the same thing. That's why.
Well,
That's
I don't.
bad,
Why?
who we
man.
comparing him to? Herb Jones.
No,
That's
because
bad,
hold on,
man.
Flight. Hold on, y'all give me a second. Flight. I said I'm
But
gonna
Jones ain't
give
even
y'all
fucking
something else to
THT.
hate about, and I said Herb Jones first. What has to go first? All defensive team. That's all I
Sky is
said. Then
consistent.
all of a sudden it got on. Zoe gonna come up, and then all I said was. I guess they didn't believe me about Herb, and
But
all
Sky
we said
brought
was look
Zoe
up
up.
the stats.
No.
What we
Because
But
y'all
said
Sky
try.
was
brought
Hold
that
on.
Zoe up
if
though.
Lonzo is a good defensive
But
player,
Sky brought Zoe up though.
and
We didn't bring Zoe up.
if
Sky
Herb
brought
got
Zoe up.
comparable stats, then that means Herb is a good defensive player as
And
well.
y'all was
So
saying, man, Herb
Sky,
Jones.
I'm
is
not
Herb
saying that
Jones a
Herb is
better
not a good
defender than
defensive
Lonzo?
player,
And we
What
not
you
but he's not a
saying
said?
that
better
he
defender
better
than
than
Lonzo.
Lonzo.
So why
Sky,
are we
who's a better
comparing
Josh,
these
defender?
two?
get out your feelings.
What you said?
So why are
Who's
we
a better
comparing these
defender,
two
Herb
though?
Jones or
Man, tell
Lonzo?
Marquez. Mute Marquez, man. He just be
Oh,
talking.
Marquez.
I just told you,
Mute.
Marquez. If
Go
Lonzo
ahead.
is a great defensive player like y'all say he is,
Uh-huh.
then why would I not? Don't all great players get compared to?
Right.
He's a good, but
Okay,
that's
then.
like,
So if I'm gonna
but
take my
Jessica,
good
that's
defensive
like
player, no,
comparing.
we're not
That's
talking. If I take my good defensive player and I
okay.
compare, and I want to compare him to your good defensive player, that should
Okay.
mean something.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Just like everybody compare LeBron to Michael Jordan. Come on now, stop
That's
being
right.
But the
so
fact that
offensive
you're
to everything.
the
Get
fact
out
that you're
your
bringing up
feelings. Let's
LeBron and
just talk
Michael
about
Jordan to
basketball.
compare Herb
Let's
Jones
just
and Lonzo,
Flight,
that's a
what's
bad
wrong?
take. That
Herb
take is
Jones.
bad.
It's not. Go look at the
Wait.
stats.
That's
Let's
what I just told.
compare it.
And that's
Listen,
how
it's a bad
Lonzo's name
take.
came
How
up.
is it a bad
I'm saying
take?
that's a bad take
How
because
that's
you're
a bad take
comparing
and his stats
somebody
around the
who has over
same.
5 years
Hold
of
up.
work compared to
Hold
one
up.
guy.
Hold up.
I'm not saying Herb Jones is not a bad defender.
Oh,
He's a
man.
good defender. I'm just saying that he's not better defensively
Josh,
than
get out your feelings.
Lonzo.
How am I being disrespectful? You did that one right there. That boy, every
Check
day
this out.
he in
I
his
don't
feelings too.
understand.
He in
Dewan,
his
you
It
just
feelings
shouldn't be
be
too.
this
Josh in his
hard.
feelings.
Dewan,
Dave
you
be
just
in
be
his
talk.
feelings.
I'm
Check
not
this
in
out.
my feelings, bro. Like
How
I
am I
don't care.
sneak dissing Zoe if I'm comparing my great
Because you
defensive
supposed to say
player
so
But you
better
to
could
than
your
him.
great
Jessica.
That's
That's
defensive
why.
like
player?
Jessica. Hold on, Jessica. I'm gonna give you an analogy for that.
Oh, bro.
You compare Herb Jones to Zion. It's like comparing a
To
bench
Zion, what
player
are you
to
talking about?
you compare Herb Jones to Zoe. It's like comparing a normal basketball player defensively. I'm sorry, a good defender. Hold on. It's like comparing a good defender defensively to Gary Payton, the glove.
Okay, but guess what? My bench, and he's not a bench player, he's a starter. And our starter, who's a rookie, is
I didn't say bench player. You don't listen.
But
I say a
you
better
just said comparing
defender.
a bench player.
You don't. It's in a. You don't. You're not listening. So I'm gonna have to repeat myself again. I said that you comparing Zoe to Herb Jones is kind of a bad take because
It's not.
he's a good defender, but you shouldn't be really comparing him on Zoe's level because Zoe's a better defender.
But if you go look at the stats,
it's not even.
That's where the stats come in at.
If you go
I
look at
just
the
said
stats,
that.
you can actually see how good of a
Jessica.
defender Herb is. And that speaks a lot of volume for a rookie to be almost as good as Zoe, if that's how you want to put it.
No, he better than him.
No, he's not better than him after 1 year.
Man, he breaking records, man.
You said
We're
Herb
not gonna
Jones
do
better than
this.
who?
Zoe,
He's saying Herb Jones.
defensive wise.
Flight, get this nigga off the panel.
Look, hold on.
Okay, and
This is
this
the
is a
last
nice
dumbass
little
take he do.
This is
This
a
is
nice little
stupid.
debate. So instead of talking about your feelings, let's
look
just go
at the stats.
Let's go put
y'all got it. Y'all got it.
But Lonzo defensive stats are better than Herb's defensive stats. I'm looking at the stats.
Look at the stats.
Josh Jackson, bring out the defensive stats.
Hold on, I don't. If I knew how to do all that, I would do it.
Josh, please bring it up, and we gonna please, Josh.
No, Josh don't need to be doing nothing.
No, Dave, you pull it up because you in the panel, so we can shut these niggas up. Because this is ridiculous.
I can. The only person that I can believe.
Hold on. How many defensive teams Zoe made?
Oh my God, run it back. They don't understand.
Serious, bro. Lonzo was his second year seen as one of the best.
How many defensive teams he made in the NBA?
Assad, these niggas are
better. Why you say he a better defender? Why you say he a better defender than him right when I leave? After I leave, like he was scared to say it right after he couldn't. Like, come on, man.
Who?
You know that nigga ain't no better defender. You know that nigga ain't no better defender than that nigga, man.
Man, answer my question, man.
Yeah, you taking that? That's
what's the eye test, man? He not, man.
Go look at the stats.
Ask my
question. Don't tell it all, bro. Look at the film, man. Look at who he guarding, man. Look at who he guarding, man.
Look, they say the stats.
Look at the film, man. Bump those stats.
Man, they say the stats don't tell it all.
Look at who. Look at who he guarding, fam. Who he guarding, fam?
He guard the best player on every team. That's our guard.
You better go listen. You better go back and look at them.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. He guard every best player on
Are the Pelicans fans going to be quiet so we can pull up these stats? Are y'all gonna be quiet so can we pull up these stats?
And before you say,
he's not no Lonzo Ball, man.
Can you be quiet so we can pull up these stats?
Just 1 second, Mark.
I have the stats right here. No, because we need to make sure these stats are out first before we continue.
Okay,
man, the stats are right here.
Before you say the stats. Now
go ahead.
Herb Jones bigger than Lonzo.
Man, we don't want him. We don't care about none of that, man.
That man can't even guard. That man no guard. That man no guard.
So y'all gonna stop me from that take when I literally got the defensive stats right here in front of me.
That man a point guard, fam. He's 6'6" guarding power forwards, man. Cut it, man. Cut the shit.
Okay, man.
So what you think Herb Jones guard?
Come
on, you think Herb Jones guard? You better go watch some film.
He's 6'7", bro. He better be able to guard them niggas.
He guards Simmons too.
Nigga. He a rookie.
Man,
and he a rookie. How you gonna look past that?
Man, that nigga ass, bro.
Yo, his stats is better than a 5-year player that played 30 games.
Yeah, this nigga. Hey, I can't take Scott serious, man.
Man, it's the truth, man. Y'all don't want to hear the truth.
How can you say this, guy? But you don't have to. This is the dumbest. This is ignorant shit. How can you say that shit and you don't have to?
Hey man, what Dex said, man? What Dex? Hey, Flight, what Dex said, man?
You arguing with me, and I have the stats in front of me.
Dex is going on vacation.
Jessica, he is better. Jetta, you got to look at the stats. Don't be trying to make them feel good.
What do you mean looking at the stats? I'm looking at the stats, but you niggas are having stupid ass conversations on the side.
Man, let me look up this man.
I have it up.
For sure. Man, hold on, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Scott.
Go ahead, man. I'm done.
Hey, I need Basil.
This shit's stupid.
What's that boy name? Bazai, the Prince, Bel-El, the Prince. What's his name? Y'all know his name. He come on the panel sometime. What's his name, Sky?
Belize.
Prince of Belize.
Somebody find Belize, because he's one person that I'll listen to what he got to say. Because I don't want nobody looking at no stacks or reading no stacks.
So wait, Jessica, does Herb Jones have all defensive teams?
That's the one per.
Does Herb Jones have all defensive teams?
He's not a fan of the Pelicans. He's not even a Pelicans fan. So that's why I said that's one guy that I would honestly, I feel like he would give his honest opinion.
Aside, please put up these defensive stats up. People muddying waters and trying to.
No, I'm gonna watch Herb Jones. I'm gonna watch his film. I don't tell them about them stats.
We need the stats, because if you don't bring up the stats, we're gonna have niggas like this in the panel saying make these stupid ass takes that don't matter.
And y'all, guess what? Today I watched a debate in reference to LeBron and Michael Jordan, and that was the best breakdown of who is the GOAT that I have ever watched.
Thank you, Josh. I have the stats right here. Are you finished? I have the stats right
And
here.
let me guess, Jessica. It came out as it came out as Michael Jordan being the GOAT, huh? It don't surprise me,
No,
Jessica.
Jessica. No,
It don't
guys, hold
surprise me,
on. I have
Jessica.
the stats right here,
No,
Jessica.
Where's the debate?
Jessica,
don't
I have the
surprise me,
stats right
Jessica.
here, Jessica.
Link the video.
Is everybody going to listen? I have the stats right here.
Link the video, bro.
I have the stats right here.
Oh God.
So if y'all not going to listen to the stats, then we need to stop bringing up stats.
Hey, hold on, Marquez, hold on. George Gable, you haven't watched one Pelicans game, bro. Stop capping, bro. You would like
Marquez.
Bro. You ain't watched one Pelicans game.
Hold on, Marquez. I'm gonna give you the mic. Before
I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead.
Marquez, before I pass the mic to Marquez, I just want to say this because I keep writing it in the chat, and I just want to make it very clear. I never said that. Jessica, never said that Herb was better than Zoe. But
I see
no, that was Scott.
I see it.
No, that was Sky.
But
that was the Lonzo hater. My bad. Yeah, one Jessica.
A really good defensive player, and Marquez is without being in y'all's feelings. Just take a look at this rookie and what he doing. And remember,
I'm looking at the stats right now. I'm not saying he isn't a good player, but Sky's trying to sit here and downgrade Lonzo's achievements.
Anybody on the panel?
Not yet.
He's gonna talk stats tonight. Okay.
He got potential though.
And okay, so can you let me speak these facts? Because I got the facts right here.
You got the mic now, Marquez.
Thank you. Lonzo Ball this so far this year has had 1.8 steals, 1 block this game, from what he had. Right. He has a 108 defensive rating for what we know. Average about 2 steals, right? He's a top 2 perimeter defender in the league right now. What I'm looking at in one-on-one coverages, he's the top 3 among guards in defensive blocks plus minus, and that's me looking it up, literally, on the thing. So let's look up. Let's go look up Herbs. Let's look up Herbs.
That nigga Herb is cold. I fuck with Herb, so can't nobody say.
I'm not saying Herb isn't cold.
Just a disclaimer.
We're gonna pull up his defensive numbers.
No, I'm just talking about me, fam. I'm just talking about
me.
No, I'm saying, see, this where he getting mixed up.
Sky, shut the hell up.
Sky, you get the mic.
Sky hater, man. Nobody want to hear Sky.
Sky, shut the hell up.
Hater, man.
Marquez is done.
Continue with the stats.
Damn.
Sky, you can get the mic.
Shut that shit up, man.
We don't got to say all that. Go ahead, Marquez.
God damn. This is Herb Jones' stats this season, Jessica, right? Mm-hmm. This is all his defensive stats that Sky was saying, right? Herb Jones got a 0.8 block, and he averages 0.8 in blocks.
Okay.
1.7 in steals. Those are the defensive stats, right? So right now, Zoe, while the season, and this is just not me comparing the 5-year career. This is me comparing Zoe to what he did this season.
Okay.
Zoe has better stats, numbers, and is better defensive wise than Herb Jones. But I'm not denying. I'm looking at these stats, and Herb Jones is still doing pretty good for a rookie.
Okay. Now
that's all I wanted to let you know. I understand that Herb Jones is doing pretty good. But what I want, but I wanted to do.
Shares.
I'm on the side. I'm looking at all this. What does the defensive wear shares have to do with this? If I'm on the site with everything on it.
Because that's important.
Okay, well, let's go back to Herb
Jones.
I'm
just saying, like steals and stuff don't tell it all. Like, yeah, like.
That's why I was waiting on. I just ain't want to cut him off. I know he's sugarcoating it. He's sugarcoating it.
It's not sugarcoating. It's what the stats I'm looking up right now on ESPN. These are his stats. So again, there's only so much you can do when we're talking about the stats.
So Smitty and Jay Smitty conversation talk in the chat.
So we're gonna do that.
Just look it up. Her defensive rating is better. Now, comparing to what Marquez just stated, and what you just read, and see, I can't really talk on this because I don't know basketball like that.
Correct.
I would have.
But even though he has a defensive rating, listen. even though Herb Jones got a better defensive rating now, the only reason why Herb Jones has a better defensive rating
Man, I
now,
don't want to hear
Jessica,
that, man.
is
Shut up. You
because
did,
Lonzo
man.
Ball
I
is
already
not
knew that. I want to
playing.
see how much you was gonna lie, man. Go ahead, man. You ain't credible. You ain't
I'm
credible.
not credible. Well, fuck
No,
you
you're
then.
not credible. You just said a
Fuck you
man
then,
so
dumb
shit
nigga.
was better
Put
than
your
him.
own fucking
Hey, y'all
stats
don't got
out.
it. You don't, come on now.
Nah, fuck
Not
this
credible,
dumbass
man.
nigga. He keep doing this stupid shit. Don't bring up no stats.
So Sky.
He do this shit every fucking day.
I'm not worrying
Yeah,
about
that
my
is
quiz.
crazy though, Sky
Fuck this
man.
nigga.
You gotta stop trolling. You gotta stop
Man, I'm
trolling,
not
Sky.
trolling, man. Look, this is what I'm saying.
You know that
And
man
this
ain't
is,
play
Stop
all.
muddying the
That
waters
man
and
ain't
shut the
play.
hell up and
Man
let
ain't
other
play
people
all
speak
season,
because
man.
you're not doing nothing
let me
real.
explain. Hold on. Could I talk more quiz? Why I said that?
Herb has a
Dog,
Go
better
ahead.
when
overall
we do this,
defensive rating.
hold on, Jessica. You know why I just said that and do that to him? Because all I
Why?
want him to do is be real, be a credible source. If you're gonna get up there and manipulate something, man, you might as well don't do it. If
Nobody's manipulating you, stupid bitch. I just pulled up his fucking stats in
Hey,
front of you.
hey.
look,
bro.
I'm
I
not worried.
know, bro. You gotta question this nigga's intelligence.
This what y'all don't
Hey,
understand. I'm not worrying about that.
chill out, Quiz, man. Chill out, Quiz, man.
Nah, he can do all that, man. He ain't gonna never meet me, and if he did, I'd slap the piss out of him. But
Nigga, you
back
won't
to
do
what I was
shit. Shut
saying,
your bitch ass up. You won't do shit in
man.
front of me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I don't
Nigga, keep
internet
this shit
beef,
on
dog.
basketball, nigga, for this shit get
He
real
I
out
don't
here.
19.
internet
He
beef.
What you
19.
talking
Okay,
He
about?
so look,
19, man. He got a lot of
Sky.
testosterone just
So
wavering out of him, man. He
I
we
19.
don't
got some
internet
we
beef,
got some
dog.
conversation in the chat, right? And I got Josh Jackson, and the reason why I'm bringing up Josh, oh, damn, I can't talk. Josh Jackson is because
Mm-hmm.
he don't never. He always getting on me and getting on the pills.
Go
And
ahead, right.
I'm pretty sure y'all know Josh Jackson always getting. So he
Yeah.
said Herb
Josh hate on me
has a
too.
better defensive rating because the Pelicans are a better defensive team than the Bulls. Jay
This is
Smitty
accurate.
said Jay Smitty in the chat said he said that Herb has an overall better defensive rating. Now
But you know
I
why?
can't explain.
Jessica, I know defensive rating, and I'm telling you, the reason why Herb Jones got a better defensive rating because a defensive rating is a team thing. Just how the
But
Bulls
so
is
you
rated number
tell
one in
me,
the defense,
Marquez,
it's a
who on our
team
team,
thing.
who on the Pelicans play defense?
Clearly, I'm not saying that everybody on the team plays defense.
He can't
It's because
answer.
of his stats. Can you
Right.
And
shut the fuck
he
up?
has more attempts of win shares because it's
I'm
more.
not
He
gonna sit
has
here and
more
keep making
attempts
a
of win
point.
shares, man.
All right. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. I just put up his stats, Jessica. I'm not saying he's not a good defensive player. All I said is when
So
you put up the numbers career wise to everybody else, Lonzo Ball got better career numbers. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not saying he's not a defensive player. He's not a
Hold
good
on,
defensive player.
hold on.
That's
so
all I
when
Let me.
I
said.
Google this, Jay Smitty told me I asked him to explain, and I guess he didn't want to explain his thoughts. He told me to go Google it. So when I Google up defensive ratings, do I just type in Herb Jones defensive ratings?
Well, actually, Jessica, if you want, I looked it up on ESPN on the stats because I'm comparing the stats because the stats are what's telling the stories. Because if I don't say the stat, if I don't
I'm about to
bring
look
out the facts, then people will say I'm emotional. I'm not bringing up the facts. So I
so
went to
Herb Jones.
ESPN,
So
and
Herb
Herb
Jones,
Jones
it
blocking and
says Herb
steals
Jones
are up
has
there.
a defensive rating of 111.0 this season. I don't know what that means, but that's what that says. What I just read.
Let me
Correct.
explain what I was getting at. We ain't in here. We ain't in here saying. I'm not in. I'm not saying Lonzo Ball is a bad defender. I don't know where y'all getting that from.
We're
All I'm
not
saying
saying
is,
okay.
man. Let me. Marquez, can I talk, please?
Go ahead,
All
do what
I'm
you want. I'm not
saying
gonna
is,
listen to that shit.
you don't have to listen to it. All I'm saying is, you can't shit on Herb Jones,
What you
and
Nobody
saying?
fucking
so
shitting on
you
Herb
you was
Jones.
trying
Nigga, you
to.
don't fucking listen.
Oh boy, the one who caught you.
You're not from New York, bro. Real shit.
Man, old boy caught you.
You
I
don't
don't know his
fucking
name.
listen.
He the one who caught you and was like, "Nah, Herb
Bro,
Jones, nice." You was trying to shit on the man.
No, I was not. I didn't listen. You don't fucking listen, bro. And I'm not gonna keep repeating myself to a nigga who don't listen.
George.
Okay, so when I Googled it, y'all, it said that
Joey ain't from
Herb
the city,
Jones,
man.
it
Joey's
said
from
that Herb
Jersey,
Jones
bro.
was, I be
That's
trying to
bad.
talk about basketball. Y'all be wanting to
That's
fight
him,
about.
man. That's him. I don't. You think I won't fight? I'm never gonna see this dude, Marquez. You think I won't fight him? He the one,
I'm
man.
not gonna see him either, but I'm
But look,
saying,
can I
damn, he's gonna shut the
can
fuck
I
up so
just
I can speak my fucking take.
all right, look, y'all. So
God damn.
when I Googled it, everybody, It said Lonzo Ball has a defensive rating of 110.5 this season. Herb Jones was 111. Now, regardless of what that means or whatever, to be a rookie,
right,
compared to somebody who's been in the league for 5 years and who is a good defensive player, I think that's really great. And to sum it to what I'm and to bring it back, hold on, I'm not done talking because y'all don't want me to cut you off. And to bring it all the way back to why I even brought it up was the fact that y'all talked about David Griffin and how we not making things aren't turning around for the Pelicans. Herb Jones was drafted, right? And who else is a part of picking players to draft and drafting players and trying to make teams better?
Sure.
But I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay, Jessica, you said that Herb Jones is at what, 110?
No, Herb Jones is 111. It said
111. Okay.
110.
I think Herb Jones can shoot like that. Bro, let me find out.
Real life, bro.
I told them that. They thought I was lying. I told them. Y'all be sleeping.
Nobody's lying, you dumb fucking nigga, man.
Where flight at?
You shut the hell up for a minute. Damn.
Where flight at? Where flight at? Ask Flight who brung Herb Jones to this show.
Hey, I'm gonna say I'm right here on Fight Sports Panel TV by Fight Logic. I'm wrong. Flight, I'm wrong. So Sky, you got the dub. I'm wrong. I'm sorry for shitting on Herb Jones, even though I didn't say that out of my mouth. And I'm not gonna keep repeating myself either. So go ahead.
All right. So look, what's the next topic,
and that's it.
y'all?
Next topic. Because we're gonna keep on this shit. I'm gonna keep getting mad.
All right, next topic.
Don't get mad, Marquez.
Jessica, I'm only getting Jessica. I'm only getting mad, Jessica. I'm only getting mad, Jessica, because it's because Skylar is telling me something what I said. That's not what I said. Assad, he's only listening to what Assad said. He said, "Hey, Assad." He heard Assad say, and I quote, "Herb Jones is a good defensive player." He didn't hear the fact that I said that he was a defensive player. I said he was a good one too.
Man, you don't even know who. Something I found out about you. You just know about certain players. You don't even know about.
I really fucking don't.
The league, dog.
I really don't fucking don't, bro. Sky, stop fucking talking to me, my nigga. Move the fuck on.
You couldn't even tell us who.
My nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Don't talk to me, bro. I don't got time for this shit. I don't got time for it, nigga. I'm not finna. If I keep telling you, stupid bitch, and you don't listen, that's on you.
Damn, this nigga on steroids or something. He mad.
Assad, I don't know how we talking about you telling this nigga.
Assad, bro, you gotta stop.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, let's.
I'm hollering and he hollering.
Hey, let's talk about the MVP conversation, man. Let's move the topic, man. Let's move the table. Man. Hey, Scott,
why that nigga still won't listen to people? I'm not gonna. That's aggravating. How many times I gotta keep telling this nigga the same shit over and over again?
LeBron, nigga.
God damn.
LeBron? All right, check this out. I'm gonna show you something. Check this out. Hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna let Marquez. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just let Marquez talk. Watch how he sound like a broken record. Go ahead. Watch.
I'm just ready to fuck. I'm not. Listen, Sky. I'm just gonna keep this a debate with you.
No, talk.
So
I'm just gonna keep. I'm not gonna keep repeating myself, my nigga. When I just said that shit 4 or 5 times, he didn't fucking listen.
Fucking big shit. Real life, he sounds like a pussy.
I'm not about to say nothing else from now on.
Ain't that bitch tweaking? Josh, we ain't gonna talk about some of your takes, bro. You be lying like shit, Josh Jackson, bro.
But it's okay. You just proved your point. Lonzo's at 110, Herb's at 111.
Josh, you got to take some of them K.
Herb's a good defensive player. We established that. Yeah, so can we move on?
Especially to be a second round pick. That's
a
pretty good.
Those K picks is crazy.
I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, he was a steal. Yeah, he was a steal. I think he was like. I think he was a second round pick because he came out of Alabama. That's not really basketball.
But not only that, but he do have to work on. I think he was a second round pick because of the offense.
He said Lamelo's way better than Cade. You must be on drugs. Y'all tweaking on that one, bro.
Wait, Lamelo better than who?
Wait, who's this new? Wait, is there somebody new on the panel? I don't know who's new on the panel.
Lamelo is not way better than Cade Cunningham. I need y'all to go watch.
Who is that? Is that Dave or Assad?
Cade.
That's Dave.
I gotta watch this Cade too, because when I was watching Cade, he was kind of he was disappointing me earlier this year. I'm not.
Yeah, man, he started off a little slow, man. That boy picked it up tremendously.
Yeah. I heard about it though. That nigga cold.
Lamelo Cade is a warm. Wow. Lamelo was way better.
Ain't missing none of these playoff games. I don't watch every single playoff game.
Lamelo is better. Why Lamelo's better than Cade?
Melo's not way better than Cade though. But he's
Melo's better than Cade, but he's not. Melo's better than Cade, but he's not way.
If you want to say clear, or he's clear of Cade, but it's not way. Way is way clearer, bro. You could say Lamelo's better by a margin. Don't say way better.
Listen. That's not me. I just said Lamelo's better than Cade.
Exactly. I'm talking to some of the people in the chat like Josh Jackson.
I don't listen to stupid niggas in the chat, bro. I don't listen to that.
Yo, bro, Josh, when is the last time you watched a Pistons game, bro? Like real shit. Like you don't even be watching the game. You just be
wait, is Sky on? I'm sorry, panel, for getting out of my. I'm sorry, panel, for getting out of my.
It is the next big thing, bro.
Hey man, the Pistons might be cold next year too, bro. And them niggas gonna be cold next year, bro.
I'm sorry.
They pick up old dude from Gonzaga, Shemit or something like that. That 7'3" dude from Gonzaga. But they gonna be cold, bro.
You talking about Holmgren?
Yeah.
Holmgren 7'3". That's the guy you're talking about.
They took the team away from your city, bro.
Man,
Holmgren's a problem. Man. No, I like what's old boy name? Paulo Banchero. He good.
Oh yeah, Banchero.
I like Banchero. That nigga fire.
Pistons have a better fan base than the Pelicans. I'll tell you that. Oh God.
I ain't gonna lie to you. What's called it disappointed me though.
Hey, better fan base.
Jay, what Alabama? You be talking outside Joe?
Name.
Yeah, dude pissed me off.
Jabari Smith.
But to be honest with you, Chet Holmgren finna go number one. To be honest with you, Chet gonna go number one.
Yeah, Chet, man.
Chet finna go number one.
I'm telling you, bro. That boy cold.
And for anybody in the chat that want to talk and make jokes talking about Jessica or Pelican fan don't know basketball, I get on this panel every night with a bunch of men, and I feel like I do damn good, so I ain't worried about it.
You do, Jessica. You gotta stop listening to the comment section, Jessica. You're definitely more braver, Jessica, because you're the only one. You're actually the only one brave enough to come on here and speak their takes and not be afraid to actually say it.
Yeah, and guess what? Go and then speak your takes on being a Pelican fan. It ain't easy anyways. The way
you know what I'm saying, and Jessica, and I'm glad that you hear Jessica. Mm-hmm. So when I speak it, and please, Jessica, can you please listen to the takes I'm making so you can explain it to Sky, because I've been trying to explain that for the last 20-40 minutes. I never said once that he was a bad player. I know that Herb Jones is good. Clearly, he's good enough because he got y'all in this position, right?
He helped us get.
I don't know about Pelicans basketball, so that's why I'm looking up the stats more than anything.
Do you know that the other night, and I don't know what other teams, be getting or averaging.
What's up?
But I'm just proud of my team, so I'm just gonna say this.
You guys are going.
One night we
doing
had
good.
17 steals, and then the next night we had 15 steals. I think that is amazing.
I think that was who was that versus? It was Portland. Portland was one of those games, right?
Yeah, but BI didn't play, so.
All right.
We sat some players too.
Dave James, what other discussions you guys want to talk about?
Jeez, bro. No, let me talk back on that. The Trailblazers have a whole G League team out there, bro.
Guess what we got on our floor?
What? You got NBA players. You got Larry Nance, Herb Jones, Devontae. These are guys who've done shit in the league.
So you mean that? So they not NBA players and they play?
Joey, who I got for rookie of the year? Joey, who I got for rookie of the year? I got Evan Mobley.
They came from where?
I got Evan Mobley.
Nice. Look, I'm not. But half of your team, you have more experienced players who have more knowledge and
and guess what? And you know what? There's teams like, as for example, the Bulls is way better. Should be way better than the Hornets because they're number 6. But they sure got their ass beat.
They lost one game.
You know, the Bulls lost more than one game because
the Hornets. They are definitely margin better than the Hornets for sure.
No. What's that boy from Golden State? Kuminga's rookie of the year. I like Kuminga.
All right, bro.
I like Kuminga.
Y'all gonna keep capping there. It's gonna be the same thing for the next 8 years. Y'all gonna be still saying, we gonna turn it around. It is what it is, bro. That's the perks of a poverty franchise. The Pelicans are a poverty franchise. They need to be removed from the league.
I don't want to keep talking about the Pelicans for the next 3-4 hours.
Hey, James, stop hating.
Like, Bulls already beat the Hornets. I like Minga. I got either. Cade is the rookie of the year, Joey, for sure.
No, Evan Mobley, Scotty Barnes, or Kuminga. No. Rookie of the year is also about the impact you bring to your team, bro.
So what
and to records. Scotty Barnes teams right now, and Evan Mobley's team right now is in the playoffs. Scotty Barnes gonna be rookie of the year, bro. They're not gonna give it to Cade off stats alone.
Talented teams, bro. And they're not the sole reason they're winning. Siakam's is averaging 30 and 7 these last few games, bro. Like, come on.
So what, bro? You can't get mad at the rookies for being drafted to good teams. That's not their fault.
Cade is better than both of those two. He's just with Dumpster in Detroit right now. So
hey, and that Dumpster is the reason why he won't get the rookie of the year.
I mean, Detroit ain't bad though. Detroit ain't bad though, Dave, man.
Stop lying.
Though,
Detroit's fucking. Detroit.
They not bad, bro. They not horrible, bro. Like, come on, fam. They not horrible, bro. Like, all right. So y'all say okay. So Detroit versus New Orleans, bro. Who coming out with that dub, bro?
Is Scott even still on this panel?
Let's just say a hypothetical for if a play-in. So I'm talking about high stakes. Who y'all bet y'all money on?
New Orleans easily.
New Orleans easily.
Come on, man. Y'all tripping, man. Sadiq Bey and all them boys. Man, they got Sadiq Bey. They got Marvin Bagley. Like, come on, man. That's a young team, bro. Like,
that was a new trade.
They're a young team, bro.
That's another trade.
No,
and during the season,
y'all niggas gotta stop, man.
No, Asad, you gotta stop. They're trash. Look, they record.
They not trash, bro. They just a young team that need.
No, Asad, no, Asad, no. They're trash.
They not trash.
Don't do this to yourself. Aside, they stink. Don't do this to yourself.
They not trash.
Aside,
they not
you're
trash.
a very intentional person.
Done had multiple 50. He done had multiple 50-point games this season.
Yeah, one 50-point game. I'm saying multiple, bro. He had 1 50-point game, bro.
Right.
Oh, that
you even watch that man had.
Sadiq is good, but like, come on, bro. Like, he's still got his face to go. Two
They're
players
trash.
Good, bro. Have you seen Killian Hayes? I'm not even about to get.
They just lost again to the Bucks tonight. Their record aside is 23-58. They're dog shit.
I got him mixed up with old buddy.
Yo, whose mic is that?
Stop capping, bro. Like, Sadiq is nice, but he ain't no Cade Cunningham, bro. Ain't anyone with
bro. The Pistons can't even have a better record than the Pacers.
Exactly. Pacers are willfully tanking.
The Magic are just tanking just to get the number one pick at this point.
I didn't say Sadiq wasn't. Sadiq is good, but Cade is. Black Migos said
Listen, they're trash. Why? No, trash. Detroit's trash. Stop
White
it,
fam, what is good with y'all?
Thank you. Hey, Quiz. I'm sorry, Quiz. You had to hear me go off on Sky earlier.
I ain't even tripping about that. Did y'all?
Bro, he always do
tonight?
that.
Y'all saw the Bulls Hornets?
Yep, I watched that game.
Listen, guys.
Hey, let's talk about these and let's start trashing these Bulls. They're trash.
I'm not even forget about the Bulls. I just want to say one thing, all right? Because I've been very hard on Lamelo, and it's for a reason. He's one of them players, man, that I really, 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 like and want to see do well. You know what I mean? But right. I like to also acknowledge flaws in people's games. But the Melo ball we saw tonight
had no flaws.
This is the Melo ball that the NBA is scared of. And what am I talking about? LaMelo Ball can shoot. When he was in high school, this kid is one of them dudes who can shoot from anywhere. Did you see him line up his feet? He doesn't even need to get that much lift off. He really, 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 really showed that shot tonight. So everybody's all hyped up about all of the highlights with him passing and stuff like that. He could do all of that stuff or whatever. You know what I mean? Just watch your turnovers, play within the flow of the game. But that Melo right there, playing like that, and I guarantee you that he's going to be a better shooter next year than he was this year anyway.
Absolutely.
A young player. That's the Melo ball that the NBA needs to be fearful of.
And guess what? And guess what? And guess what, Quiz? This is the same NBA that said coming in that shot was unorthodox and wasn't going to work.
Forget about what they said. You've been following him since high school too, right?
Yes, I've been following him since the reality show. I've been following him, watching his highlights for years. I've been watching Melo for
following
years.
him before reality show when they was just a bunch of young kids. That's who Jessica. That's how I found out about Zion. I found out about Zion Williamson from Lamelo. He was out with Bol and a couple of the other young players. They were all in high school, and they asked him who was his favorite player, and he was still in high school, and he said Zion.
Oh.
That's why
and Zion said Melo.
That Lonzo really wanted to play with Zion because Lonzo and Melo are very close anyway.
Right, Lonzo and Melo knew Zion ever since they was in high school.
Yeah, facts. And everybody in high school, all those high school kids looked up to Zion.
Right.
Oh, that's what's up.
Like Jessica,
I didn't know all that, but I mean,
all of them want to play with Zion. Not just they would love to play with Zion. They literally. You got video. You can go and look video up with Melo saying as a high schooler. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the best player is Zion. That's the kid. Because Zion, I don't think that people realize how nice that Zion really is. You know what I mean? Like they didn't win their title in college, but it was no mystery. Zion is the truth. That kid is nasty. He just needs to be healthy and be on the court.
He the reason why I'm watching basketball right now.
No. My very first video of Lamelo, I remember like it was yesterday, Quiz. I was watching Oprah's, back at that point, I was watching OSN.
Yeah.
And I remember Lonzo and Jello was just shooting it. But what killed me was Melo's like 14 years old at the time. And little dude was dribbling around the people 3 times and then he dished it out.
Yeah.
I said, oh yeah, this little nigga finna be a problem. He finna be a problem. He finna be a problem.
You know the thing. You know his father was just so brilliant to send him overseas because he played overseas not once but twice, right?
No, he played overseas 3 times.
Oh,
you got to remember because remember in the JBA they went over on that tour.
Oh, all right. So they went overseas in the JBA tour too.
Yeah.
See, I wasn't aware of that. I know we played in Australia. I know we played in Slovenia. You know what I mean? But the thing about playing against players that were older, players that were professionals, whatever, you know what I mean? See,
it got him
part
better,
of his game the part of his game that I was least impressed with, and this is gonna come shocking because this is the thing that everybody gawks over him is he has a real loosey-goosey, you know what I mean, like kind of flashy dribble, passing sort of stuff or whatever. But he used to turn the ball over a lot when he was young. But that was with youth, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I wanted him to play a little bit more under control. But when he came to the pros, I was actually shocked because I wasn't seeing Melo. It looked like he was not shooting. And you know what I mean? Like in high school, I'm not sure if you noticed, Jessica, Melo was one of those players who dropped like 100 points in high school.
No,
yeah, it was 91. It was 91 actually. It was 91.
91, you know, close enough. You know what I mean? Like he scored astronomical. His brother did too. LiAngelo
Jello
had like
Jello scored 70. No.
Yeah,
Jello scored 73.
Like 75 points a couple times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these kids can shoot. These kids,
but you know what? But you know what I see going on right now?
What's up?
I see a lot of young. I see a shift in the league.
Yes,
right.
And
that's what I'm looking for right now.
I see it.
Listen, because these ain't even the only dudes who could play. You know who else could play? And hopefully they start letting them ball. Because I think a lot of people think that ball is like a center. Ball is really a guard.
You remember when I was telling people that on this panel, they was looking at me crazy when I said that. I seen Ball play since high school.
Right.
Dude got it.
Ball can dribble. Listen, Ball can dribble like a damn guard. Like he is not a conventional dude. Like
and can shoot a 3 like a guard.
Yeah, his father was like a shot blocker. You know what I mean? Center. Like Ball is like, you see what they did with KD. He's more like a KD type of player. You know what I mean?
But bigger, right?
Exactly, but taller. And because he's so tall, I think that, you know what I mean, and so, you know, kind of frail. You know what I mean? I don't think the NBA really knows what to do with him right now. So
he's not really that even frail, bro. He's 220 pounds. He just look frail because he's tall and lanky.
Well, I mean, he has the build like his dad. You know, his dad when Ball, he has the same kind of build or whatever.
All right.
But every time I see somebody that's tall and lanky, it reminds me of KD and his issues.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing with Ball, like the reason I'm excited about him, and they love him too, because Bol can shoot. All of these kids can shoot. First off, they can all shoot. Bol can dribble. Bol can shoot. Bol can pass. Zion Williamson and Bol are two of the most electrifying dunkers I've seen. You know what I mean? In the like high school, college realm, them two dudes, man, they're like when they get in the air, man, they can do some incredible things with the basketball.
Well, what team do what is his name? Ball play on?
He plays
on the Magic.
Magic, but he didn't really get any run. He was on the Nuggets. They didn't really play him that much.
So why they not playing him?
I don't know. They played themselves. They just traded him to the Magic though, and the Magic are a pretty terrible team. So he should eventually start getting some run there. Plus, he has some other young players to build with over in the Magic. So I'm just hoping to see him. Plus, I think they didn't think that he was maybe strong enough or developed enough in the NBA. I'm not sure because he got injured when he was in college.
Yeah, he had that foot injury which set him back.
Right. Exactly. But he's one of these dudes that you definitely want to look for also. I'm glad they got you. I'm glad that these guys got you, you know what I mean? Because these are really entertaining players we're talking about, but also really good players.
Mm-hmm. And guess what?
And I think that, to be honest with you, because the league is slowly shifting, I feel like it's kind of putting the coaches or the GMs or whatever in a situation to, do you want to go young or do you still depend on the old?
Well, the league has always been that way. That's not anything new.
That's the league issue.
There's always a shift in the guard. You know, remember that once upon a time, Kobe Bryant was a kid out of high school.
Yeah,
you know, right. See, this is the thing I try to tell people when they start getting into. People like to like I was listening to these guys over on, I think it was FYF or whatever. Those guys are terrible. Those guys are history revisionists. You know what I mean? No disrespect or not to them or anything like that, but they want to micro pick little bull stuff. Like these dudes are over there talking about, that they bench Michael Jordan, when he played in the Portland series. I'm like, that same Portland series, Michael Jordan was the MVP of that series. Stop it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like you could find good games, you could find bad games, you could find games where somebody didn't shoot really well, you know what I mean? Things like that. But you also have to look at the big picture. So all of these players, like even Kobe Bryant, when Kobe Bryant came on the Lakers, they had Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones was phenomenal.
Absolutely.
There was only a handful of players that was in like that kind of had that Michael Jordan game. Eddie Jones was one of them. Kobe Bryant's game very much resembles Eddie Jones. He's just more athletic, and eventually, he became better or whatever. But when he was a rookie and a young player, he lost games for the Lakers just trying to implement him because he was a young player, and they're gonna make mistakes. So you know what I mean. That's what the thing about young players. So while everybody's getting on Zion, remember that this dude hasn't even played a full season of NBA yet. And when he did play, what did he do?
Man, what? And I've been waiting for a couple years now to really see this man do his thing. And I've been waiting patiently. He ain't even
done everything.
Jessica, me too. Yet. Jessica, me too.
You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting patiently because you imagine how I feel. I followed this man to the Pelicans, and I ain't knocking the Pelicans because I like that team and I like what they got going on right now. And I want to see it all come together.
I'll be real with you. I haven't seen a better offensive rebounder in the NBA than Zion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He gets back up fast. He is.
His second energy. Point. His second. What is it? Second chance points or something?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Is my mic mess up, y'all?
No.
Because even if he does miss, and then another thing about him, Jess, is he has like that kind of like that little layup that he does where he gets past people and like that shit is unstoppable. He can get to the rim at will in the NBA.
Not only that boy can be on the other side of the fucking floor and get to the rim before anybody.
Facts.
And then when you put that right there along with, and I know y'all don't want to hear this, but you put that what we're saying about Zion along with CJ, along with BI, along with your new your first defensive players in Herb, then you got the defensive, Jose. I just feel like it would work.
Well, the thing about Zion is a centerpiece. So even a dude who's a Nick who says, I don't want Zion, he's tripping. You might not.
Right, he's capping.
I'm not saying that Zion is going to go.
Oh, he'll be good on any team.
Right, because
I understand.
That's what I'm. And Jessica, that's what we're trying to get you to understand. He'll be good on any team.
Yeah, of course, he's like he'll be good on any team. Just like LeBron is gonna get his whether he's on a bad team or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same with Zion. Does it mean he can win with any team? No, because he got to stay healthy. And two, you have to have. It's not just a one-person team. You have to have.
I agree with you.
You have to have players around you.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
But the thing about Zion is that he's a focal centerpiece. He's a dude that late in the games you could pass him the ball. You know Zion can get a bucket. You know he can get a point.
We started doing that last season when we needed to get a game winner point or something, and it was last minutes in the game. They gave the ball to Zion, told him take it to the hoop, because either you're gonna make it and get fouled,
or you're gonna get the foul and still make the points.
Right?
It don't really.
So he was really kind of like starting to be our closer.
No, but to go back to what Quiz was was saying and Jessica was saying, because this is a good discussion. I'm talking about Jessica. When I tell you that if you would see Zion in high school,
facts.
I didn't really watch
Zion
him. I
now
watched him a little bit in high school.
You will be even
Zion has a mixtape, Jessica.
Jessica, I'm telling you, Jessica, you will be even more disappointed about how Zion is in the league weight wise and athletic wise now.
No, and I believe that because I probably done watched every highlight Zion have. I seen when he was, first of all, when he was in high school, he compared to them other little boys on that floor, I felt sorry for him. Them boys.
No, Jessica, you have to understand.
I seen him put somebody to sleep.
You know why he's that big? You want to know why he's really that big?
I'm not saying fat.
No, I'm saying he's big, like he's swole and like he's athletic. You know why he's athletic like that?
Why? Because he supposed to be playing football.
No, actually, he was actually supposed to be. It's actually like a bone. It was a bone issue.
Right.
It was a bone issue, Jessica.
And listen, he started out when he first started playing basketball.
He was a point guard. He was actually a guard.
A point guard, and then he had a growth spurt.
By the time Zion was a senior,
I want to also point out something. As much as they talk about this dude being overweight, when he was on the court in the NBA, he was killing. Like his numbers spoke for themselves. All you had to do was watch a game. That weight didn't stop him from getting back up to the rim for second chances. It didn't stop him from getting to the hole at will.
And I watched the interview that Zion had, and I don't know who he was talking to, but they asked him about his weight. And this was like a while, probably last season or at the beginning of this season. And they asked him about his weight, and he made a comment. He said, yeah, I probably could go down a little bit to be in a better game weight. But to be honest with you, he don't want to be little. He likes being dominant and he don't want to be no little dude.
Right, it's okay with being a big fella.
Expect the man to lose, but he basically said, I could probably go down a little bit, but really,
listen,
I like
if Zion stays to at least 280 his career, he'll be fine.
Right, that's.
I don't expect him to go lower. That's his natural weight.
The thing with him though is that he is young, so he just has to watch his weight. You know what I mean? He has to be mindful of that. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Another player that you may not be aware of because you're kind of new to basketball, Jessica. Go look up a player named Sean Kemp. Zion Williamson reminds me so much of Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp was back in Michael Jordan days.
Yeah, right. And Sean Kemp was like one of my favorite players, and that dude could dunk on anybody from everywhere. Now, I'm not saying Zion is as good a dunker as Sean Kemp, but I'm gonna be real with you. He definitely has potential to do that in the NBA. You know what I mean? Because he's an above the rim player.
Right, like Zion.
Above the rim player.
And now, if you ask him who got more airtime, it's Zion by far.
A couple years, y'all gonna be seeing these young boys competing with or against. You're gonna see Zion, you're gonna see Melo, you're gonna see all these young boys doing some
You're gonna
stuff.
see Bronny, you're gonna see Bryce.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't know how LeBron James kids. I don't know how good LeBron James kids are gonna be. Only because I'm not really ready to drink the Kool-Aid fully yet. I haven't seen. Bronny. I've seen good as some of those young players we just got finished speaking about. I don't think he's as good as any of them guys.
No, but Bryce
maybe.
But listen, Bryce just did. Listen, I be watching Bryce play. This boy is 14 and is already the boy did a windmill dunk twice in a game at 14.
I believe there's something about this. I believe like Bronny, one, he has LeBron's name. so there's a bunch of pressure, right? I think he's good enough to get by. You know what I mean? I think that, he passes, but he's not like the focal point of his team. So I'm interested to see how he goes. But I think that Bryce has had a little bit less pressure. He's had a big brother, you know what I mean, to play with on his level. You know what I mean? Instead of just his dad teaching him, like he could actually play with his brother who's older. You know how when you're the younger brother, you know what I mean, you're trying to keep up with the older brother and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
and Bryce is actually, and Bryce, mark my words, Bryce is gonna be the tallest. He's gonna be taller than LeBron because he's already taller than Bronny.
Well, I'm interested to see them. I don't follow them, so I can't say what their game is all the way. You know what I mean? But I do believe that. I do believe that. Bronny's going to make the NBA pretty much. As much hype as he has, he's going to be in the NBA, right? So think about that. So Bryce, especially now, think about it in the NBA. When I was growing up, man, there wasn't even any brothers in the NBA, man. You look at the NBA now, man. You got a bunch of people who got their family up in there, right or wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
There's for sure. Right.
But what I was saying is just gonna be nice to see in a couple of years when you see Melo and Zion trying to go for that championship ring, and
these old dudes is out the way.
Right.
Hey, Quiz. You know who else? You know who else people forget about? You talk about Zion and then Lamelo and Chet Holmgren and all them young boys, right?
Yep.
People really crap on Mac McClung. McClung is really a dog out here. I was looking out
for him too. I mean, I don't know. Like they gave
Mac McClung is really a dog out here.
Who he play for?
He played for the Lakers in the G League.
He's on their G League team.
Let's be real. He really should be playing with the Lakers. He should have bought them up.
Because I was like,
see the Lakers. That's what I be saying when I said they scared. They scared to try out some of these young folks, and that's what I mean. If you're saying that, because I don't know if what you're saying is right or not, Marquez, because I don't know who that is. But that's what I know who that is. When you said that the Lakers probably should have did it, they probably should have, as bad as they was playing.
Matt McClung legit 2 days ago in the playoffs again in the NBA G League, dropped 27 and 10.
See, the thing is, I know McClung could play. I don't know how good he is as far as like a professional player. Plus, I'm glad they didn't bring him up because the last thing he needs to be doing is playing in LeBron's shadow.
Facts.
I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk negatively about Bron because Bron is one of these dudes. Like to see how we're talking about all of these dudes now. Bron.
Hold on. Yeah. South Bay Lakers 2022 to present. I'm not sure if he's on the Windy City Bulls or if he's on the South Bay Lakers.
Yeah, who knows? Because McClung,
who knows?
They're giving him a tough time.
No, they say he's a South Bay Laker, but he originally got picked up by the Bulls this season.
The only thing with McClung is, the stuff that he was doing when he was like in high school. I don't know if he could do that in the pros. I'm not.
I think he can do that.
I'm not sure about his height. You know what I mean? Like I haven't seen him play enough. In the pro, I seen him play when they had him, but I saw him play. But I was like, I don't know what they're gonna do with him.
Listen, he's 6'2" at 185.
Right.
The boy got the same vertical, literally as Westbrook. A lot of people don't know that.
The thing about McClung isn't really. He's 6'2". That's small for the NBA, right? So I don't think he's a point guard. He's more like a two guard.
Folks out here blocking shots now.
Yeah, no, he could play point guard or he could play two guard. But the thing is, at that position in the NBA, you know what I mean? Like, I think that pretty much at 6'2", if you're like, they have these combo guards now that are kind of point, kind of two guard. You know what I mean? I mean, I got to see McClung on the court. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, he hasn't really got that opportunity. But
but it's the same with Jello. But we know those players, them boys can play.
Well, the thing about the NBA that nobody else talks about, like they talk about the NBA like there's a bunch of bums. If you're in the NBA or if you're in the G League, if you are in basketball, a professional basketball player, you have game.
Who's Mike?
You have some skills.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's probably me because what you said, Marquez?
I was asking whose mic was that because I want to make sure there was no static while he was talking.
That's probably me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Quiz.
She's getting the popcorn ready.
You know it.
Yeah, but I want to say this last point, Jess. I was trying to tell you about Sean Kemp. I'm not even just talking about Sean Kemp as far as his skills. If you look at Sean Kemp when he went to the Cavs, he started blowing up. Like he started getting big. You know what I mean? Even if you look at Sean Kemp now, like Sean Kemp is
What's
big.
going on? What's going on?
What's good?
What's
up,
poppin'?
What's going on?
What's poppin'?
Hungry Ham, what's shaking, bro?
What's up,
What's
Hungry
going
Ham?
on, man? I miss you guys, man. What's going on?
Chilling, man, chilling. We was talking about some of the young players. I was talking about the game tonight with the Bulls versus the Hornets. Did you see that?
I want to talk about, that's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about how Melo destroyed the fucking Bulls, man. And I want to talk about how Borrego should give him the keys already and start playing himself.
I think it's over, Hungry.
He cooking.
He needs to stop playing himself. He needs to get fired. And they need to bring fucking Jello up, man, because
I like this guy already, bro.
There's no way in hell that they gotta keep they want to keep denying the truth. And the truth is that when these brothers play together, they can destroy everything, bro. If you only have one player in one team and he's doing the things that they do, everybody saw what Lonzo is doing with Chicago. I mean, he's got injured. I mean, he needs to work on that because can't keep getting injured all the time. But everybody saw what he was capable of doing in UCLA. Everybody saw what he was capable of doing in high school. Everybody saw what he could have done in the Lakers. I mean, the youngest to do a triple-double and all this shit that he was doing. It's always been about the coaches with them. It's always been about the coaches. It's about the coach in high school when LeVar Ball took them out of the school because the coach was on some bullshit. Okay? It was about the coach of the Lakers. It was about the coach in the Pelicans. And look what Lonzo's doing now. You know what I'm saying? It's the same situation in the Hornets with Melo. The fucking coach, everybody knows everything Melo has, he had to earn. From the beginning, it was never given to him. He had to take it. And look at the situation that's happening with Jello in the G League itself. Like, they playing him in the G League itself. Like,
and they're not even passing him the ball in the G League at all.
They're not letting him play in the G League. They're not developing him in the G League. They're not making the team. That whole team should be about Jello. Really? Think about it for a second.
They just wasting that talent.
Who should be the most important player in that G League team?
Jello.
Who's the only person that anyone is even fucking mentioning that stupid ass team or even talking about it? So they put him on every single
poster
picture, every single poster. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even let him play. And when they do let him play, like they don't even like follow up a plan. They don't set up plays for him. Like everyone in that team should be trying to shine with Jello. Everybody in that team, like the point guard, the point guard, the center, everyone that's playing with Jello, they should be having all these players playing off Jello, and whoever is playing, like if let's say for example the player's decision to ice him out, because that's why everybody's seeing and that's why everybody talking about how most of the team is icing him out. That's dumb as fuck too. Because if I was a point guard in that team, I will fucking play off Jello. If I'm getting all these assists through him, that shit is gonna help me. You understand what I'm saying?
Makes you look good because you giving the ball to the better player.
It's not only that, like I'm gonna get better stats. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna have good stats. I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna make the team win. You know what I'm saying? And it's mind-boggling to me. Like I just don't get it. But to me, I feel like the NBA is gonna be so fucked. And I'm sorry for cursing.
Don't worry.
But they're gonna
you can cuss a little bit on this channel.
They're gonna be. Yo, I need coffee in here. They're gonna be so.
We'll wait till coffee comes in because coffee's gonna be going crazy here.
I need coffee.
You got the
here.
floor right now.
I need coffee here. So this is my thing, right?
Go ahead.
NBA is gonna be so fucked up in the game when they finally have no choice but to give the keys to all three of them when they come and play together, okay? Because it's gonna happen. This is going to happen, and they're gonna take it. It's not gonna be given to them. You know what I'm saying? Like Lamelo, look what he just did. The youngest player to have 300 threes. Like even Steph Curry should be scared right now.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Let me share with you something.
This is crazy.
A lot of people are really excited about Melo because they like all of the flashy stuff. But tonight, this is what I'm talking about. Because
this is the evolution of Melo.
What's the flashy stuff? He don't do ridiculous flashy stuff. He's just that great.
Listen. This kid, when he was in high school, was dropping damn near 100 points. He could always shoot, right?
Always could shoot.
Now what's happening, and this is just my opinion, right? This is my opinion. The playoffs are coming around. I think the Brooklyn Nets dodged a bullet not having to play the Hornets because they've already beaten them in the regular season, and they have the confidence that they could do it. But right now, I'm not sure. I mean, I know you just watched that game. You saw a young man take the shots that he knows he's capable of taking with confidence. And I've also seen this before, so I'm not really tripping over the Borrego thing. I think that people are maybe going hard on him or whatever, because I saw them do this with
No. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We need to put to talk what we need to talk, and we need to be clear. Borrego is messed up right now.
He's not.
Listen, the only reason why you seeing this from Lamelo is because his confidence is just too crazy. He's just in another stratosphere, bro. We don't even deserve this kid, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Any other player, his confidence will be messed up right now.
Melo could always shoot like this. And when he went to international, remember he played in Slovenia, he played in Australia.
And he went to Australia, and he went to JBA tours, right?
So I'm about. That's good that you said that. I'm about to say something to you. Are you ready for this?
Go ahead.
What you said about Melo, that Melo could what?
Always shoot.
Always shoot.
And Jello is 3 times a better shooter.
Exactly.
Think about that
for a second.
Think about that for a second.
I already know. And listen, Hungry.
I've seen Jello. Listen,
it's inevitable.
Hungry Ham.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Go ahead.
Playoffs, he has the keys. He's going into these playoffs with the keys. His teammates know what time it is. The shots that he shot tonight, right?
I definitely agree. I agree with you. Tonight was a different night.
Shots. It's not like he's running up to the line like, oh, let me take a shot. He's taking shots he's always been comfortable in taking. He doesn't even have to be flashy. He can score against anybody. And you know something? He's only going to be better next year. He's going to have a little bit of playoff experience now. And this team is a problem. This team is a problem with him with the keys, and they're not going to have any choice but to bring Jello up. I'm not even tripping on Jello. They're going to bring him up.
But you see, tonight was a different night. Guess what? The interview that he had with Slam Magazine the other day made a difference as well. I don't know if you guys bought the magazine and read the interview. All right,
I read the interview on the website.
He put them on blast. What happens it's like what LeVar said at the beginning when they first started, right? Melo was killing them in practice, and they still wasn't giving him the keys. If this guy doesn't get injured, he 20 games to start it took, and it was because somebody got injured. You know what I'm saying? It's just like LeVar said. He's killing them in practice, and they still not giving him the key. But Rego just loves to win without him. Like, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of times in the fourth quarter when it's like 2-3 minutes left in the quarter, how is Melo in the fucking bench and Martin is on the floor? What can Martin do that Melo cannot do? Now I'll tell you a million things Melo can do that Martin can't do. So you're gonna tell me that Martin should be on the floor on the last 3 minutes of a game on the line, and Melo should be on the bench? This happens all the time, bro. It happens all the time. I see it all the time.
It ain't gonna happen in the playoffs. And let's be real, Hungry. And this is because I'm very, very, very real about what I see from players on the court. I had some issue with parts of Melo's game. The Melo that you saw in the All-Star game, that wasn't the Melo you saw tonight. And remember, the intensity of basketball is increasing. Melo is stepping up to the plate. I see the Melo that I really was expecting to see more now. This game he played tonight, and I feel as though we could do that any night. His shots aren't just like wing it shots. Like, he can comfortably shoot from anywhere. He squares his feet up very well. Plus, he also has natural shooting. So I think that he's going to continue doing this. They're not going to have any choice. They need him to carry it.
But you know what's the problem, bro? The problem is that there's a lot of shit going on behind doors that we don't know.
Right, fact.
You understand what I'm saying? I know for a fact this mad shit behind doors. Like, for example, Melo cannot make a couple mistakes. He gets benched. He cannot try different things. He cannot get loose because of the fear of getting benched. And it's been happening a lot of times.
Hungry. Listen, check it out. Mark my words. Regular season, we ain't playing games no more. Now it's about he is not getting benched. They have a
this is playoff time,
and they have a play-ins. And listen, and trust me when I tell you this, Hungry. Pressure, bust, pipes. That pressure.
Facts.
Listen, I promise you that they've been on Borrego's ass because of it. Because the thing is that the Hornets, they getting a lot of criticisms behind doors too. I'm pretty sure, bro. And the thing is, like, the thing that makes me go crazy is that they not even realizing how they messing up. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like when Melo gets a chance to leave that team, he's going to be the youngest players to get a max deal. Okay, this max deal is going to come combined with Jello. Okay, it's gonna have Jello included. I promise you that. Okay, and then eventually they're gonna get Lonzo, and it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the best show on television. I'm gonna love and enjoy seeing LeVar trashing the NBA and fucking telling them I told you so and all this shit. I'm gonna love Triple B's coming back into the scene. That's another thing that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure that, you know, when Jello comes on board and gets into the league and starts destroying them, you know, Jello might break all them records. Jello's gonna break all them 3 records. Yo, Jello's gonna be, y'all could call me crazy, bro, but Melo is the youngest player to have 300 threes, right?
Yes.
Do you think Jello would not have at least almost twice as much?
If he was in the league since drafting, if he was actually
wait, in the same amount of time, with Melo being the point guard, or Zoe being the point guard, and Jello on that team getting the minutes that he's supposed to get, you're gonna tell me that he's not gonna have almost twice as that as
to answer your question, Hungry, he was supposed to get drafted, Hungry, the year after Zoe was.
I know that. The only reason he didn't get drafted is because of the same reason that everything that happens to the brothers.
Exactly. So realistically speaking, he would have been broke that record. He would have been the youngest. He would have been broke that record. He probably would have 400 threes right now. Because I've seen Jello shoot since high school. This boy can shoot better than Melo.
Bro,
he's the best shooter in the family.
He's always the leading scorer on your teams.
Listen, check this out, bro. Melo or Lonzo was nothing compared to Jello scoring wise.
Absolutely.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Right.
And look how much
he's the best shooter in the family.
He's the best shooter in the family.
And look how much Lamelo has scored already. Just think about that for a second.
But this is the thing. Listen, check it out, Hungry. I think that, you know what I mean? I know that you guys, I mean, we look at things with a microscope. I wouldn't worry about Melo at all. Melo is going to be perfectly fine. Look, he's the point guard, so he has the ball.
Yo, he's definitely going to be fine when he leaves the Hornets.
I think it's going to, he's going to be there for a minute. I'm pretty sure that. They're going to have the opportunity to offer him the most money.
I'm willing to make a bet that he's out as soon as he can.
Well, we're gonna see what happens. No.
He still got a year and a half. He still got 2 years.
It's not that we're gonna see what happens. First of all, they're not gonna give him his number. He's not gonna play without his number. He's not gonna go his whole career without number 1. That's number 1. I feel
next year.
No, because oh my God, my nigga Coffee. Yo, Coffee, what is popping? I know you've been watching. I need you here right now.
Hey, somebody just they just said it right.
Time out, Coffee. What you got on your head, bro? What you got on your head, bro?
I'm gonna let you take over.
They said my phone. They said your man up in there, Hungry Ham. First of all, shout out to the panel. Shout out to Queens, Marquez, Flight. Hungry Ham, they just hit me. I said, hold up. I gotta go catch my man.
Straight from Times Square, baby. What's
dead
good?
Dead ass. What's up, my phenomenal brother?
Yo, listen, I need you to say your piece, man. I'm gonna let you take over.
Oh, about Melo tonight?
No, no. Not only that, our subject that we're talking about how they need to stop playing themselves, give Melo the keys, and also that event when I'm saying that when Melo contract's over, this rookie contract, he's gonna go to another team. He's gonna be the youngest player to get a max deal.
Absolutely.
And his deal is going to include Jello.
Absolutely. It's popping. It's a game within a game, like I've been saying. These boys are the coldest brothers on the planet. We done witnessed a lot of great ball players, but we never witnessed something like this. It's an anomaly. What they doing is unreal. What Melo
Coffee. It's not just one coffee.
What's your take on Borrego and what he's been doing to Melo, benching him in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes left, and all the bullshit that they've been doing
that moving forward.
Yeah, he the worst ever. But we got to start with the top management. Start with George. George doing this shit. George giving the orders down low. And I've been saying this. George Borrego just a fall guy. Jordan doing this puss ass shit. The NBA in on this shit. It's a game within the game.
You want me to tell you what's my opinion with Jordan? What I said in the first time that I came in the live with y'all?
Yes, sir.
This is what I think. I think Jordan hates everybody. He's not passionate about basketball at all. The only reason why he has the team is because obviously he's Jordan. That's the Charlotte. But I feel like Jordan is not passionate. Like
what makes you feel that? That's
because he's not involved, bro. He's not. He can be, bro, because look at what's been happening with Melo.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Because when we used to be in Chicago, right? So we all in the gym. Me, Tim Hardaway, Nick Anderson, Charles Oakley, Jordan, Antoine Walker, everybody. So Jordan always come in with this chip on his shoulder, and he loved the game. He loved the game of basketball.
But he hates players.
But it's a competitive thing, right? It's so competitive. I mean, about every damn thing. But with Jordan had this thing, and it's insecurity. Like most people got insecurities, and you can just tell off the back. What Jordan insecurity is with LeBron. LeBron's such a man's man, and he don't back down to nobody. He don't give a fuck about none of that ghost shit. He told you what it was with his sons. You played him. You tried to play him. You know, he respects you as a basketball player, but LeBron is not going to let you do his sons like that, and which he shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? No man would. Jordan been on bullshit from the beginning. Ain't no way in the hell Jello is not on that team right now. Jello shoot the best in the world to me. Jello shoot better. And I told and people be angry when I say this shit, but I'm gonna say it again. Jello in adversity, because I never saw Stephon Curry or Klay Thompson go through adversity like Jello, and the man still shoot 50%. So to me, Jello shoot the best in the world right now under adversity.
Exactly. Are you kidding?
I don't disagree with you at all on that, Coffee.
And their mindset is something so unreal. People take for granted.
Coffee, let me go after you, play. Let me go after you, play.
If Melo didn't have a strong mindset that he had, Borrego would have broke him. Like Borrego would have. He break the average motherfucker.
That's a fact.
You can't break a motherfucker that come from LeVar, because LeVar taught them since they was babies.
That's a fact.
Borrego been on bullshit since the beginning. Every time you see them people lose, it's Borrego and it's Jordan and it's Mitch Ketchup all the time. Because all they gotta do is get a ball to Melo, fall the fuck back, let him do it. He don't need no coaching. You can't teach him shit. He done been more accomplished than anybody in that situation.
Coffee, how is it that throughout the whole time that Jello been in? Let me talk about Jello a little bit now, because it really saddens me what's happening to Jello, right? How is it that the whole time that he's been dealing with them, the Summer League and then the G League and all this shit, how is it that he didn't at least deserve a 10-day contract like Thomas, for example? Not saying that Thomas is not good, but you're gonna tell me that Thomas is doing more than Jello could do in the team?
So check this out, Hungry Ham. A lot of teams have interest in Jello and wanted to give him more than a 10-day contract, but Jordan got the rights. That's what I mean by pussy shit.
Oh, you know about that? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Jordan on pussy shit, dog. So he got the rights to the whole situation. And other teams, even when Jello showed out at the little All-Star game, And they wanted him then, but Jordan didn't want to trade him. He didn't want to do none of that shit. He wanted to keep right there trying to diminish him. So what Jordan tried to do, he thought he was going to break him mentally. And I'm so glad that Zoe did not come over there. Because if Zoe would have came over there, he'd have set all of them on the bench just to get at LeVar. Just because LeVar said, I could beat you one-on-one. Jordan petty as hell. He been petty like that in Chicago. He been petty, still petty. As a gambler, as you seeing Scottie Pippen talking about him now, coming out, this, that, another. You know what I'm saying? He been like that. Now, we're not going to take away what Jordan is on the court. He was awesome on the court. But off the court, it's bad spirit, bro. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, man. I feel like he, to me, I feel like what really messed me up about Jordan is I understand that when he was in the league, they didn't leave him alone. He didn't really have a life. But Jordan being retired, Jordan being left alone, nobody really bothers him like that. But he's nowhere to be seen. He don't do interviews. He don't really go to the games. Like you very rarely see him in the games. You very rarely see him in like basketball events. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not present. You know what I'm saying? Like why you not around?
And he's very jealous of the young players. If y'all remember what he said about Stephon Curry when he first came in, all that bullshit, and then he tried to sit down with Stephon Curry to clear it up. But he's very jealous of the young players. They always say, well, y'all couldn't play back in our day and all this bullshit. Each generation is a generation, right? So you have to.
Each generation is better than the last one.
Or we shouldn't even be doing that. We should say, you know what? We appreciate Bob Cousy, them generation, Nate Archibald generation. You know, Dr. J, Magic Johnson's, Jordan, Kobe's, LeBron, and now it's these guys. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's crazy? He also disrespects us, the fans.
Exactly.
And we been around for all generations. Exactly. I seen Jordan play live in MSG. When I was 13.
He's absolutely cheating the fans, especially with Melo Ball and Jello right there. He got two superstars. Jello is a fucking superstar and shoot better than Melo and Zoe put together.
Coffee, but think about this for a second. How is it that you, as a team owner with Melo, is not going to at least sit back one day and be like, let me see what the fuck is LeVar talking about. I got a chance. Let me see what's up with Jello. Like, let me see what he can do. At least, let me see.
You know why?
Give him 10 days.
You know why, Hungry Ham?
What the fuck, bro?
Because he already know what he can do, but it's a game within the game. The league, the NBA, if they give that man the keys, it's up. It's over with. LeVar Ball, BBB go through the roof. Everything go through the roof. Everything sell out. They instant billionaires. All that type of shit. But you know what? He leaving. In 3 years, y'all mark my words, Melo is leaving up out that motherfucker. He going to the Clippers.
And he's going to be the youngest to have a max deal.
Look, you know the Hornets are going to be.
I got something to say, y'all, real quick.
Offer that he gets. So I think that we'll see what happens. But
guys, let me ask you guys something.
Marquez was trying to say something.
Has anyone got a max deal when Melo's age, when his contract's over? Has anyone ever got a max deal on their second contract?
I believe so.
I think D Rose did.
Yes. It was.
And then it was a couple more.
Yeah, I think a few dudes have. But Marquez,
LeBron had one, Kobe had one. Yeah.
Go ahead, Marquez. Let me give you a second to speak, bro.
All right. I've been listening to everybody having this great points and everything. But to speak on what Hungry Ham and Coffee is talking about, Jordan's the greatest player of all time.
And we're not debating that.
And we're not debating that. But what has everybody said this whole time, that's the truth, Jordan has the biggest ego in the world.
And he's a hater.
And let's be real. It's the fact that Jordan drafted Melo because he was forced to.
Because he didn't have a choice. I said that on the
last one. He didn't have a choice.
Remember, I said that on the other live. Remember,
right. He wanted the big guy. First of all, shout out to my guys, Rap God, Joey, them guys in the chat. Jordan, it's so fucked up. It's a sad commentary,
I wasn't finishing my point.
Because he cheat. My bad. Go ahead.
So, and I say this. No, you good, Coffee. I say this. Jordan's ego is so bad. It's the fact that not only Jordan's ego is bad, but it's the fact that LeVar Ball has done something in the world that nobody has ever seen. Not only does he have one son that's cold, but he has 3 sons that's cold that are all fundamentally talented that bring something to the game. Number 1, Lonzo plays defense and has great ball placement. And then 2, Melo's dribbling and Melo's like a baby Magic out here with the flashy passes and the dribbling and the shooting. And Jello is the one person we haven't seen, and they all play defense. But Jello's the one, and guess what? All of them can shoot.
Them boys are cold,
They're
brother.
all fundamentally sound.
And they've been that way.
And they've been that way.
One of them is going to be opening for three in the team.
And LeVar is the one who trained them. And I agree with Coffee. I want to just make a point because I also listen here right now. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, go ahead and make your point.
I'm not on Jordan's nuts like everybody else, just for
a
fact because there's organizational aspects. But Coffee is on to something, and I think that Coffee is also right about something. Like there are bigger forces involved because if all of the balls, listen, think about it. If all of the balls are on the same team, or if all of the balls get an opportunity, and they're dominating, then that validates the ego of somebody else who we know has a big ego.
Facts.
And that is Mr. LeVar Ball. And because he's doing something unprecedented, which me and Coffee have also spoken about the way that he had the vision, the insight to brand them. And who does the credit go to, Coffee? Think about it. Those boys were trained by LeVar Ball himself.
Yes, sir.
He trained them himself.
Yes, sir.
He didn't come from an NBA pedigree.
He trained them quiz off the players that he watched growing up.
He put them he had them all on the same high school. That's the reason we know they could play together because they played all on high school together.
Yes, sir.
They played on teams together. He sent them overseas. He took a totally different path than what is it called? He is a disruption to the industry. He took the industry and said, I'm going to go my own way. I did it my way. And I told you so.
Yes, sir.
National media. And now you can't tell me nothing. And Coffee, if you think that Jordan, even if you want to say it was Jordan was forced to draft him, he probably was. But I'm going to tell you something, just like I told Hungry. You ain't got to worry. We are done with the regular season.
Yo, Coffee.
Facts.
We're going into the playoff. If you think he was forced to draft him, he's forced to play him. And
that shirt's fire,
ball
bro.
I saw tonight, Coffee. The Lamelo ball I saw tonight. Remember, I'm tough on Melo.
Yo, how you
the Melo ball I saw tonight. This is the Melo ball that the NBA is terrified of. Melo was shooting like we know he can with confidence from anywhere, and that is even more.
Hey, what kind of MB1s they is, my boy? Hungry. What kind of MB1s they is?
Hey, Hungry drip nasty. It's wicked. I see it, Hungry. The drip is wicked. The drip wicked. I see it, Hungry. The drip.
Hey, Hungry, you need to get the purple joints. You need to get them purple joints. They rock with your outfit better.
I didn't get the purple joints actually.
Show them.
Hey, Hungry, you shutting them down tonight, brother. You shutting them down with that, baby.
With your drip.
You already know.
You killing them, dog. You killing them. But yeah, Quiz, that take what Quiz said is 1,000% correct.
I'm telling you, Hungry, you gotta get them purple joints, bro.
Hungry ain't playing no games.
Yo, I didn't get them actually. I got everything else but the purple joints.
Yeah, you ain't playing no games. It's wicked. I see you, baby.
I even got this joint. Look.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at you going to the All-Star game. You know, we're gonna really get a chance to really appreciate some greatness because what Melo did tonight, he could have did every game if Borrego and Jordan stopped the bullshit.
Facts.
See, Melo ain't even touched the scorch of his bag. He got so much, bro. I mean, in high school, the man scored like 91 or 92 points when he was a baby. And his bag is so great with so much.
The thing is, Kofi, this is what bothers them so much. And they burying themselves even deeper because LeVar is gonna make fun of them even harder.
I'm telling you, bro.
You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't stand the fact that LeVar was right. Why is it that you don't just go with the grain? Why you want to go against the grain when you already seeing results from the kids?
Right.
You already saw what LeVar what Lonzo did in college. Then what he was supposed to do in the Lakers. Everybody knows what happened at the Lakers. Everybody can see it, bro. And then he goes to the Pelicans. He raised fucking Zion stocks up like crazy. Because I want to see Zion now without Zoe. I'm dying to see him.
Zion loves
Zoe. I'm dying.
Zion loves Zoe.
And Coffee Hungry. I bet y'all didn't know this. Coffee Hungry. I bet y'all didn't know this. Melo and Zion
in high school
and Lonzo were all hanging out together.
That's why Zion knows Lonzo so well. They've been known each other since high school.
When Melo was in high school, right? They all he wanted to play with Zion. He wanted Zion to play with him. He wanted to play with Zion along with Shaquille O'Neal's son. And so it couldn't go. It didn't go down because Chino was on whatever shit. But LeVar changed all that. Like Quiz said, the path that they took going overseas, LeVar is such a genius. Because nobody else will never get that kind of opportunity, right? First of all, LeVar had the means.
I miss my city hungry. You making me jealous now.
Damn, I gotta go. I gotta move to New York one day, bro.
Yeah. Hungry Ham ain't playing. He ain't playing no games.
I gotta move to New York one day.
He out for the kill. Yeah. So what's going on now? When they had that meeting, Michael Jordan met with the NBA organization, and it's just so obvious what they doing. And they tried to break these boys, and they not succeeding. Every time they try to break these boys are persevering. Now they about to be personally feared all the time. And all three of them gonna play for the Clippers. Remember, I said this because Steve Ballmer got more money than the NBA, and they can't pull that shit with Steve Ballmer.
You know what, Coffee? That's dope that you said that. I think that's gonna happen because they from LA. You know what I'm saying? He's the one owner that's crazy enough to do that. He's like another LeVar.
He wants to win too. He wants to win.
And Zoe just bought a house the other day for $7.2 million in LA.
In LA. Yep.
And the reason they won't go back to LA because LA, like LeVar said, Lakers traded Zoe. So y'all fucked up right there and got on LeVar's bad side. When you
and not only that, fucking LeVar in the interview, remember he said they're going to the Clippers. So I'm sure that the owner of the Clippers probably feel good about that. Like, oh, word.
And look, ever since he said that, they've been having discussions, and people just don't know what's happening, what's going on. But if the writing is on the wall, it's a wrap. Jordan is over with. The motherfucker lose Lamelo is over. I'm talking about over. Ain't no way in the hell they got a superstar, a freaking superstar, two of them. You got Jello right there too, and you don't, because of the NBA, at some point you gotta be a man with dignity and say, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. We ain't doing this slave shit no more. These boys about to play, and the NBA, I don't care if y'all fire me. I don't care if y'all get rid of me. I don't care if y'all try to blackball me, but these boys gonna play. And I'm gonna sue the NBA if y'all try to play.
He owns the Hornets, Coffee. He can do whatever he wants to.
No. He don't own the NBA, though. The NBA,
true.
They blackball.
It's deeper. It's deeper. Coffee is right, because it's deeper than just Jordan. That's the reason why I'm not tripping on that. And also because Jordan is an owner. Certain things, like you have other people in play to do certain things. But the reality of things is I'm interested. Coffee is, as much as I love your takes. I think that you have some of the most awesome takes, and I have to admit they're kind of
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that.
I actually like it is so unfathomable, right? I have to actually see all of them boys on the Clippers. You know what I mean? I think one thing's for sure, two things for certain. I don't think there's no going back. The regular season's over. You have the play-ins. I think that the Nets dodged a bullet not having to play them damn Hornets. Forget about the Cavs. They would have had to play the Hornets in the play-in, and I think the Hornets would beat them. Period.
Facts.
Yo, guys, imagine this for a second. Imagine all three ball brothers,
right?
A big, strong center that can actually get rebounds and
I got JaVale McGee. I got him already. JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard.
And then get me a strong, and then give me a strong power forward. No, Coffee. We need a younger one.
Right.
Give me a strong power forward, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen. Bro.
Or take that man that they played with at Chino that played for Atlanta. Get him.
Oh yeah, how is he doing? Yeah. I haven't checked him out. How he doing?
Oh man, he off the chain, but he got chemistry.
Oh, he did get drafted this year. Right. That's right.
Yeah, he got drafted high too, 6 or something like that.
Absolutely, and so play him.
About all of that three-year mystical shit, right? Right now, right? No disrespect to any of y'all. Right now, you have Melo going up against Trae Young. One game, winner takes all. This is huge.
I got Melo because he always set Trae Young. He always set Trae Young down. That's Trae Young nightmare. You know how they say styles make fights. Where every time Trae Young see Melo, he just get fucked up. Melo fucked that boy up all the time. So he got his car like your boy Tyrone Tarver got Roy Jones Jr. car. You know,
it's crazy. It's crazy how Trae. But Trae Young, they gave Trae Young the keys from the start. Imagine if they would have gave that shit to Melo.
I said that. That's exactly what I said. And he been going up and down all since last year. And even through that BS, he got Rookie of the Year. This year, worse BS than last year, and he's still killing. Think about it. Switch up, put Melo with the Grizzly, and put Ja Morant with that fucking team right there. You wouldn't even hear about Ja Morant. It'd be just low key. He wouldn't do none of that shit he doing now. It'd be all right. Because that dude, because Jordan hated.
Now, Coffee, I know Ja Morant's still a good player. I think Ja Morant would still succeed.
Dean Smith did that to Jordan. Look, Dean Smith did that to Jordan. His freshman year of college didn't play him. So ever since then, Jordan adopt that same fucking mentality and like the fucking shit on the rookies. Don't want to play them. People, rookies gonna be. They ain't gonna be wanting to come to fucking Charlotte.
Think about this for a second. Imagine if they would have done what they doing to Melo. Imagine if they would have done that shit to any other young players that are supposed to be stars now. Do you think they still? You think they would have still came out? They would have crumbled.
They would have cracked mentally. They would have cracked. Their mindset would have been gone. And Jordan been doing it, and that's why it's so important to not only have your father in your life, but they got a father like LeVar.
Look what's happening to Book Knight. He's a pretty decent player. But
exactly, and they fucked him up. You see what they did? It fucked him up mentally.
Hold on, Quiz. Hold on, y'all. Quiz, go ahead, Quiz.
Ask you a question. How many seasons has Melo played in the NBA?
2.
How many? What?
2.
How many seasons has Melo played in the NBA?
2.
All right. Now listen, the Hornets are in a play-in. They're going to be in the playoffs, right?
Facts.
Right.
I'm gonna be real with you. Regardless of anything, all of the nitpicking and all of this. Listen. He is in a position to make history, NBA history. You just saw he was the face of the.
Yeah, he been making history all year. But the youngest going to the All-Star game besides Derrick Rose, last year.
So what's the history that he's gonna make? The playoffs?
This is legacy building. This is what it takes. Listen, I tell us everybody, the first step if you want to be a great NBA player is one, you got to get to the playoffs to even get experience, right?
Facts.
All right, so Melo is on track. He took the Charlotte Hornets, a team that was not rated at all. Come on, Coffee, am I lying? Nobody thought Charlotte Hornets was doing any. They were not even on.
And everyone on that team should say that it was because of Melo. They should all recognize.
Miles Bridges elevated to be a great player because of Melo.
Everybody benefited, even Rozier, because of Melo. If it wasn't for no Melo, no big contracts, Miles Bridges have no leverage, none of that. And like Quiz is saying, this about to be so monumental. But y'all got to remember, Melo had playoff experience over in Australia.
Right.
He's been there before.
Right.
And all the coach got to do is fall back, get him the key.
Guys, not even playoff. To Melo, it doesn't matter. It's just basketball, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, playoff, he got to play better. He's going to play his game. If you do an interview, if you ask him in an interview, how do you feel about making the playoff? He's going to tell you the same. He's going to tell you the same thing. It does not matter.
Just basketball.
I'm playing. That's it.
Right. That's it. You're so right, because everybody else making a big deal.
Yeah, but everybody
the
playoff.
And he's been saying that it's just basketball, but y'all put the politics into it and yank me out and put me in like y'all doing my brother down there on the Swarm. Y'all don't bullshit. Y'all could benefit even more if y'all stop the bullshit. The bag could be bigger. Y'all can say fucking bobbleheads in this motherfucker. It'd be so crowded, so packed out. Think if they had Jello, bro. Think if they had Jello on the playoff roster. Oh my God!
I feel you and all of that, but listen, this is important because if you want to be a star and you really are somebody, then you start building your resume. This is resume building. Aside from that, this is going to be the national narrative. He's getting the credit for them winning in the play-in.
That's facts.
He's going to get the credit if they beat or even compete well in the playoffs, regardless of who they play against. Melo has to get all of the press he deserves, and he is increasing his stock. This is the beginning. This is the beginning. Everybody at the top 10% started at the bottom 10%. Right?
Oh shit!
And Quiz, all they got to do is Borrego, sit your ass down or take your ass in the fucking back of the damn. Go to the locker room, Borrego, and put that boy Montrezl Harrell, Melo, the big boy, and let them work. They gonna win. They gonna upset people. But Borrego have to take him in and out.
And Miles is solid, and I also think
Yo, guys.
I think they got
What's going on, Hungry Ham?
Guys, look at this, man. Somebody jumped on the track, almost got hit by the train.
Wow.
Are you trying to commit suicide?
I don't know, man, but he's lucky. He's alive.
It's Borrego ass. The motherfucker, he don't like Borrego.
Up in there. Damn, this is crazy. Live news on Flight Sports, man.
Only on Flight Sports TV, you got my man Hungry Ham down there in NYC. Some man trying to jump the track.
Oh shit, Superman's here.
Listen, anything can happen in New York City. Never forget that.
Hey, you ain't lying, though. In New York, all you gotta do is roll the cameras. It's a theater out there. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't like Borrego ass. They probably motherfuckers saw Borrego and probably jumped the track.
Yeah, he probably looked like get out of
here.
Stupid.
Stupid. Hey, Hungry Ham.
Yo.
You probably don't like Borrego, dog. You probably try to jump the track cause Borrego.
Yo,
that's not funny. Hey, no, but Quiz, I want to say something real quick. Quiz, I want to say something real quick.
I live in New York, you know what I mean? I'm a New Yorker. I never even seen a dude on the track. Like, that's so crazy right there.
I got something to say about this Melo discussion.
Shout out to Talent TV in the chat.
Yo, but for real, Quiz, everything else y'all been saying is great and is on point. And this is a great discussion. I'm gonna just say that before I get to my take. This is a great discussion.
My man Fuzzy in the chat. Pause, Fuzzy.
But let this sink in, y'all. Let this sink in.
Go for it.
Melo is on track to not only do good in the playoffs, but have a deep run in the playoffs with just the guys around him.
Facts.
No talent around him. Except Bridges is good, Rozier is good, Washington is good. But Hayward is a liability.
He ain't playing.
They should get rid of Hayward.
But look, Melo's so cold that everything is concentrated on him, and it's not no fucking scout report. You don't know what the fuck he gonna do.
Kofi. So what we was talking about Jordan earlier. Now good that somebody mentioned Hayward. That's where you know that he's not really involved.
Exactly.
How he's gonna give all that money to Hayward?
Yeah,
and he can never be on, and he's not available.
And they know he's not the best player on the team.
He had to agree to give him that money, right? He agreed to give him that money.
Exactly.
Right?
Jordan did that shit.
So he clearly not watching basketball because no one that follows the NBA would have gave Hayward that bread.
So you know Michael Jordan, if you follow his history, he been making bad deals as an owner since he's been in ownership. And the best thing never happened.
He's not involved. He don't give a fuck.
Right.
Bro.
And the best thing never happened to him, Hungry Ham, is that he got lucky and got Melo. So now he got Melo. He's thinking about his father, so he could beat me one-on-one. I gotta show you I'm the alpha male, all that bullshit. Jordan dropping the bag for real.
He got lucky that he was advised to draft Lamelo because if he didn't, it would have been the worst mistake in history.
It's ugly already. It's already ugly because they up out of there. Melo gonna break records like he been doing as one of the youngest players to go to triple-double, younger players to go to the All-Star game for Charlotte, and a whole lot of other shit he's doing.
Listen. I got something to say.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Like 303 already.
Right.
What was the next team after the Hornets that was picking teams?
So you have Minnesota Minnesota was second, right? No,
Who was fourth?
I think it was the Kings.
Was it the Kings? No, wait. Was it? Quiz, who was the fourth pick in that Melo draft?
I don't know. You know, I don't follow the draft.
Hey, let me look it up. They got
that big dude.
Because I want to know what would have happened.
Whoever it was, it would have been lit. Melo, anyway, he make anybody cold, any organization.
Well, the Melo.
Hold on. It was Chicago with Patrick Williams.
Oh my!
It was Chicago Bulls.
Damn.
Yeah.
We would have got that motherfucker, boy.
Imagine Lonzo would have been there too.
No, that's what I'm saying, dog.
As far as the Gordon Hayward thing, Gordon did have value, but this happens every year in the NBA. This is business. He's coming off the books. Either they're going to get rid of him or they're going to buy him out.
They're going to buy him out.
I'll be back, guys. My phone's about to die. I'll be back.
Hey, Hungry Ham, I love you, brother.
Love you too, brother. I'll be back. Listen, Kofi, you need to be active every time I come on the live, bro.
I'll be in the studio. I got this artist about to shock the world, so I'll be in the studio with him. It'd be crazy, but we gonna talk.
Yo, I make music too. I gotta show you.
Look, follow me on Instagram. I'm gonna put my Instagram in the chat. I'm about to put my Instagram in the chat right now.
Put it there.
Yes, sir.
I want.
Yeah, Quiz, you got a solid take on what you. Go ahead, Quiz.
I said we got tons of talent up here at Flight Sports.
That's facts.
Don't know.
That's fact.
And I was saying to say this, guys, right? A lot of people don't understand this, but Melo, and this goes back to the credit to LeVar, Quiz, and Coffee. When they asked Melo, growing up, what players his dad
taught him how to play like, right?
Yeah. I remember that question.
He said, Magic. He said, what about Magic? He said, I look at Magic. I watched Magic a little bit growing up, but
I think he said
I'm kind of my own player. Right?
You know what he said? They asked him who he crafted his game after. You know who he said he crafted his game after?
The video games, right?
LaMelo Ball.
No, he said he crafted his game after nobody. He said he just played video games.
Right. The video game,
Facts. He played 2K.
That's right. That's facts.
But we all know, we both do know one thing, and this is real. Coffee will tell you this, and I know this from following them before they became to the point where they was putting mics in their mouth. I go back.
Facts.
They was saying in high school. I know that he looked up to his big brother Lonzo.
Facts.
We know he looked up to his big brother Lonzo. And he played, you know what I mean? That's his favorite player. Period.
Absolutely. That's big fact. And he said this is on record, which is why I love this.
And what did LeVar Ball say? Another great quote from LeVar Ball. You guys follow LeVar. I know Coffee does, so you know.
Oh yeah, ever since grammar school.
Coffee. Remember what he told his boys? He said Michael Jordan was somebody
got to be better.
Yeah, he said Michael Jordan was the greatest of all time, but somebody got to be better than him.
That's right. Why not you? That's right. Why not y'all? That's right.
Why not?
Absolutely. That's why them boys are so cold. Start with LeVar, start with Tina, because here you have a family that actually stuck together. You know, come on, y'all. Let's be real. You know, most women be trying to lead a man, and the man can't see his children, and you got restraining orders.
Okay, I hope this goes back to basketball, right?
Yeah, well, I got to hear where the basis is, because people around the world listen to this, and it's real. If more women stay with that man, not okay. So if the man on bullshit or domestic violence, obviously you don't stay with him. You get up out of that situation. But if it's just a disagreement, y'all keep that together for the betterment of that child. Because that child grew up, he's more productive or she's more productive. Every child need their parent and every child need their father. They got to have their father in their life, period. So when you got football players and baseball players and basketball players, a lot of them guys go, and there's always, we want to thank the moms, we want to thank the moms, we want to thank the moms. Case in point, look at the brother that's going to UCLA, Amari Bailey, and know his mother. You know, his father wanted to be in his life. His father played professional football and ain't seen this child since his child been born. What's that about? You can't tell me this man don't want to see his child.
Lord.
Every case I hear, men want to see their children. But in our system, the courts tear them apart. And what happens is you fortunate if you get a chance to go to play sports, because a lot of our youth end up in prison, end up in jail or dead. So that's why I love LeVar, and I credit LeVar so much. And I credit Tina for being there, for not letting nobody get in her ear saying, oh, LeVar obnoxious, leave him. LeVar is like this, divorce him. No, I love my husband. I'm gonna stay here with LeVar. He loved me, and we're gonna do this thing together. And look at what happens. They look at this. Look at the children, dog. You ain't never saw nothing like that.
Quiz. I want something. I had a question earlier. Quiz. You said LeVar has an ego. LeVar don't have an ego.
He does
LeVar,
have it's not a bad
he do.
I mean, every person got an ego. Every person got an ego. I would have an ego too if I don't train 3 of my boys not only to get to the NBA, but 3 of them are actually there and producing consistently.
Right. He's proud.
I would have ego too.
He's a proud parent. Listen, I'm not mad at anything LeVar Ball does or says. And my dad, rest his soul, passed away. He used to be big time critical of LeVar and falling for that the commercial narrative about him and yada yada yada. But I told my dad, and he even had to agree eventually. You know what I mean? Before he passed away, Lord rest his soul. I said,
God rest his soul.
Rest in power. My condolences too.
You can't expect him to say anything. He's the biggest cheerleader for his kids because
that's right. And he haven't done nothing wrong.
Right.
See, that's just TV
about their game, and even if he tells
absolutely, that's just TV. Want to keep us quiet and want to say, "Oh, he's aggressive." No, he haven't done nothing wrong. He never said nothing out of his mouth wrong. Everything he said has been great. You can't tell me one thing he said wrong. See, when I hear white media say that about LeVar, they don't want us to talk anyway. They want people of color to always hate each other. They want us to get into it. They want us to kill each other. That's what they want. So when we do something opposite of what they want, they get scared. There's so much happening with this family, man. It's so much bigger than basketball.
And you know they are, Coffee. Let's also keep it real, because I know that you know, and I know you'll agree with me. The media used him.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
LeVar started talking about, I'm better than Jordan, I'm 1,000,000-0, I never lost, all of that stuff. First off, it was extremely entertaining. It It was amazing confidence. But look, he grabbed national headlines for months. They had to keep on. They don't just. They wouldn't. They're not bringing me on Undisputed, right? You know what I'm saying, Coffee? They're not bringing me and you on Undisputed. They brought LeVar Ball on there tons of times.
Facts. And you know what's scary about that quiz, and what's so sad and unfortunate, that when he did say, "I'm better than Michael Jordan," instead of Michael Jordan just laughing that shit off, he took it personally. He took it literally, and he's showing it by the way he's treating his boys. See, that's personal shit. Michael Jordan got a problem within himself that he needs therapy with. This ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
That wasn't serious, and he should have. When I mean, I don't know what's that. I actually don't talk on this because I don't know what. I don't really know. I can't. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm going off what I see and my experience with Jordan. My experience in Jordan, Chicago, in the damn gym. I mean, Brian Russell walked in the gym one day, and Michael Jordan stopped the whole game and said, "Oh, this motherfucker make my, get hard." You know what I'm saying?
But what he should have done is when he has Lamelo. He's got Jello on his G League team. And what he should do, if he hasn't, he should pull LeVar to the side, man. You know what I mean? Shake hands and swap it out with them as a man. He's a father. Just like remember Michael Jordan had a father who loved
him. But
who loved him dearly.
He should do what even bigger than that. Because action is better than words.
Right.
Bring Jello on the playoff team. Put him on the playoff roster. Do that. Do that right there.
I'd love to see that too. You know, we're all.
You're not gonna be disappointed. The man gonna go crazy. He got the best chemistry ever with Melo. If you saw what Melo did tonight, and you appreciate that, people got to be out of their mind if you didn't appreciate what Melo did to the Bulls tonight, single-handedly.
Listen,
so if you love that part of LaMelo, this LaMelo you can see every night with Jello, and Jello shoots better, and they got the best chemistry out of everybody.
Coffee, that's not even the worst part, Coffee. Tonight, Melo, like, it seemed like almost Coffee, when Melo was shooting these buckets, you could see the different eras of players that LeVar was training him on.
Right.
You could see the magic. You could see the little penny move. You could see the little fadeaway pull-up by Kobe would always make. Or that little dribble move AI made. There was a couple moves last night I know for a fact AI used to do in his prime.
And this is why when Flight
Come on, bro.
This is why when Flight said that he was hoping that the Knicks pull that trigger and get Zoe, because they would have got Zoe, all the rest of them would come.
Right, we would have got Jello, and eventually would have got Melo.
Oh, New York would have been lit. New York would have been my favorite team. I ain't gonna hold you. Because I'm a ball fan. I follow the wherever the ball. That's why I follow them brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
yeah. Because that ain't gonna sound right. Wherever the balls fall, I follow the balls. I can't go there. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But yeah, they went to New York. Oh my goodness! I firmly believe this, and I believe this so wholeheartedly. In 3 years, it's up, and that's Jordan. And the only thing Jordan can do is bring Jello on it and fire Borrego. You gotta let Borrego go. You gotta fire him.
Still has the opportunity to do that. I think that Jello will come up. But I'm gonna tell you what I really liked, and I just want to see it continue, because the thing about Melo tonight, I'm gonna have an honest confession. I ain't even watched the whole game. I got tired of looking at the game. I was like, I've seen enough. It was like, it's over.
Listen. After he dropped them 13 points in 3 minutes.
Because I'm very tough on Melo, right?
Right, absolutely.
I think that when he came into the league, he's a young player. He had a tendency to be a little loosey-goosey. I wanted to make sure he wasn't turning the ball over because I thought he had a tendency to do that a little bit. But one thing I saw from tonight, I saw a growth, an evolution. I saw him taking shots that he's comfortable with, that I saw him taking in high school. I didn't see him shoot like high school in the pros. I saw him shoot like that tonight. But the thing I saw was even better, because those shots, tell me if I'm wrong, Coffee, his shots were not, it was no forced shots.
No, all relaxed, all relaxed, no legs, just relax. That's his rhythm. He just
and you're a personal trainer, so you know what I'm talking about.
He shot right in rhythm, absolutely.
Great shots. He showed his range he's shooting.
It's crazy. It's
anywhere that he shoots, right?
Yes, sir. It's crazy. And if you notice, you saw the ball rotation, all shots hit the back of the net. The back of the net. And see, we got to credit also Jermaine Jackson. His maturation, his maturity helps LaMelo's maturation to a whole accelerated level. Because Jermaine was in the league and in the NBA and played with New York and played with Detroit and played with Toronto, Jermaine Jackson deserves a lot of credit too. And what's happening, because as well as Melo doing on the court throughout all that adversity, all that bullshit, he's become damn near a billionaire off the court with all these great deals he's doing with the the DRNX drink and all that he's doing. Is people don't even see that shit. And that's why when I say people that, oh yeah, I like John Morant. Yeah, I like Ja, but Ja don't play no defense. And Ja ain't went to that adversity like Melo. I want to see how Ja responds to adversity. I haven't saw that yet. You know, when they sit your ass down, you gotta go through all that bullshit and all that political shit. I ain't saw that with Ja.
He's already passed that, so you know they ain't going back over there. But
no, they can't. They can't. Ja, but Ja not like, although Ja box office, I'm starting my team with a Melo, and I won't be angry if somebody else picked Ja for theirs. But it ain't every day you find a 6'8" point guard to do all that shit Melo do. I like what Ja do, but all it takes. I like what I mean. Matter of fact, I love what Ja do, but I grew up on Poole, and Poole to y'all is D Rose, and all I know is it take one injury because Ja love to be in the air. One knee injury to your patella,
and you're done.
That's facts.
It's a wrap for Ja.
I like these dudes. Listen, I'm on some standalone stuff. I ain't gotta compare them to nobody. I like Melo who he is. There's a bunch of young players out there I like, but I like Melo for who he is.
I like Ja for who exactly.
And I'm gonna tell you what I really like about Melo, and the thing I like about you, Coffee, because you're very confident. You actually exhibit the spirit that his dad would love you. He need to pay you to be his publicist. I done told you that.
I heard that many times. I heard that many times. And we gonna collapse because I got some things happening. I just low key don't talk about it on Flight Sports, but it's gonna be big. You know, we all on that billionaire journey. You know what I'm saying? Humbly. But I love the brothers. Like I love you, brother Quiz. I love you, brother Marquez.
Melo is living. Listen, Melo is making us proud because he is living up to
the hype.
He's living up to the hype. He's living up to his potential. So all I can say is I can't knock you. The game I saw him play tonight, and this is only one game, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I think that teams are gonna be terrified to play. They're a young team. They're hungry. They've never been nowhere, so they don't know what losing is. You know what I mean? They're not scared of none of that.
No fear.
The way Melo was playing, like, how do you guard that?
This how you guard it. This how you guard it, Quiz. Right. By the coach jaking them about the game, doing that bullshit.
He ain't doing
all the coach got to do is sit down. Well, Michael Jordan got to tell the coach because Michael Jordan doing this. He the one doing all this shit.
Coffee, you know that ain't gonna happen in the playoffs. Come on now, let's be real.
Quiz, to your point, Quiz.
Michael Jordan doing so much political shit. If Michael Jordan tell the coach, look, let's stop all the bullshit. We're making a shitload of money. We in the playoffs. It's about to be crazy. Go ahead, give them the keys right now. Let them go crazy, and don't take Montreal out the game. Why you take Montreal out the game? That's another gorilla. Keep them in the game. That's how you know the bullshit's up. But Hungry Ham said something, and we can't let this slide. Hungry Ham said something very important. Any other player would have broke by now. Their mindset would have broke. I done witnessed it with Book Knight and other players. And that man tried to break Melo. And because Melo didn't break, we all appreciative. Yeah, Melo got down. He's incredible. He doing this. But think about if he would have broke that man. Think about the bullshit this man tried to do. A grown-ass fucking coach on bullshit with Michael Jordan, on bullshit with Mitch Kupchak and the NBA on BS. If Melo would have broke, they would have been a laughing stock because that's all the media on ESPN was waiting for. Oh, see, he ain't as good as his father said. But that's why them boys are so dangerous because despite they persevered, now they personally feared.
Absolutely. And to say what Quiz was saying, this team not only doesn't know how to win, they're playing the game to play a game. They're like they're just a group of kids in the park in their hometown somewhere playing a game of basketball like it's fun again.
Facts.
I think they got more. I'd rather play with those dudes than the damn Lakers.
Oh, when you want to play, you got a
Quiz. I was just finna allude to that. I'd rather play with a team around me that's young and playing the game like it's fun than a group of people that got so much pressure on them. They're gonna break.
And y'all know.
And the reason why Melo is not breaking to the pressure, right, Coffee?
Yes, sir.
Because LeVar has raised them. Because LeVar was their biggest critic. I've seen LeVar countless times. I know for a fact if they have a horrible game, LeVar is going to be on their case.
And he owned them. If you saw Lamelo in the AAU game, when the ball had to meet with him outside of the game when they lost, and he threw that ball into that holding ball.
He said, "You ain't gonna never be. If you ever want to be like your brother Zoe and play, you have to play on both sides of the court. You will never amount to nothing if you don't do it.
That's real shit.
I love it.
That's real.
I love that. Y'all don't love that? Y'all don't love nobody keeping it real. They people, they son, and it's his father telling him this.
So y'all telling me y'all want to hate LeVar but love the military? What y'all think they do in the military?
Right.
How you gonna hate LeVar and tell everybody else thank you for your service? You know, LeVar doing the thing, saying they thank you for his service because he brought his boys out here to enlighten all of us and motivate all of us, inspire all of us, women and men, everybody.
Dio, you got a point. That's a good. Thank you, Dio, for reminding me. Michael Jordan. Do you guys know that Allen Iverson was still playing around the time that Michael Jordan owned the Charlotte Hornets? And Larry Johnson wanted a trade to get Allen Iverson. And Michael Jordan was the owner. And Michael Jordan didn't want that to happen.
Wow.
And we know what Allen Iverson is.
Well, I said this before. Michael Jordan, like I said, very
it's because he got an ego, which you proved our point earlier.
Ego, pride, but very insecure, man. It's Michael Jordan. And you know who else can light up and be a very fun team to watch? And all they got to do is give them the keys and fall back? Is Chicago Bulls. Give it a Zoe. Stop all the isolation bullshit. Give it a Zoe, and they'll be a running team. It'll be the best shit. And y'all about to see Zoe in the playoffs. I told y'all the man wasn't hurt, but don't nobody believe white
right. Can we really believe in the narrative that the media put out there on every player?
No, don't believe it. Don't believe it because you're gonna about to see Zoe in the playoffs. If y'all saw tonight laughing with Melo, if y'all can read faces and read shit, you know what I'm saying? Because they said season, people like, oh, why? I thought he was coming back. I thought he was. Why? It's only a couple of fucking games. He been out for that almost 3 months. He's chilling now. When this shit go down in the playoffs, he playing, and everybody can be like, whew, I'm glad I didn't
Coffee, because out the season, if you're going to say out the season, you got to say out the season. Because when an NFL player, when NFL players get out for the season, for example, the Rams won the Super Bowl last year, right, Coffee? A dude had an ACL tear. He was out for the season. Dude came back during playoffs.
Came back. And so that's what I'm saying. So even if they tell you, they say he's out for the season and the playoffs, even if they tell you that, their whole thing is to, first of all, it's all the narrative they do is all programming. So they try to hope that you don't, and hope that you believe in what they say, and then they come back with an update. Oh, we had an update. It was day by day, and now he's able to go. He's able to go. So y'all expect Lonzo to play Thursday night. You guys look out. We so glad he's back. Shit like that. You be like, hold up. Y'all just told me he was gone for the season and the damn playoffs. It's a change of mindset so quick. That's how you know it's all BS, dog. You know what I'm saying?
These organizations be fudging and capping all the time anyway.
All the time.
And again, guys, this is a I'm sorry, Quiz, to cut you off, but I gotta say this. Chat. This is a ball boys stream tonight. We're on topic. This is a Lamelo ball stream. This is a ball appreciation show, and Lamelo went all the ball tonight, so we're gonna give Lamelo Ball his praise. If you don't like it, it is what it is.
And let me say this Quiz. And let me say this to Brother Allen Carpenter. Hey, Brother Allen in the chat. If you don't believe that Zoe coming back, and you believe what white media is saying and that narrative, I said it and I'm gonna say it again. I've got $2,000. Wouldn't have bet anybody. $2,000. $2,000. Get it in my Instagram. I put my Instagram in the what's the name? $2,000. And I'm saying he coming back in the playoffs. You saying he not. I'm very confident in what I'm saying. And if you're very confident, ain't no need to talk no more shit. Just take the bet, and you got an easy $2,000.
Dex, the title is the Hornets versus the Dex. The title tonight is literally a Flight Sports TV stream of Lamelo against the Bulls tonight. A ball boy was playing tonight,
and he could do that. We're talking about Lamelo, and he could do that every night if Michael Jordan just gave him the keys. You know, that's what you saw tonight. You could have saw the whole year. It would have been like John Morant, Melo, even though it's like that still already, but it would have been even more. You know, you got John Morant going crazy, you got Melo going crazy, and you ain't got to compare the two. Like Quinn said, just to sit back and enjoy the entertainment. Let these boys play, fall back, less coaching. They done all out the shit they tell them. They done heard that shit before. They not telling them nothing new. You know, when you coaching, right, you want your players, especially your key player, to manage the team, keep the morale up. Like Zoe. Watch when Zoe come back. Watch the morale. Watch everybody play deep. Watch everybody be keen. Watch everybody be locked in. And watch how they win ball games. They after that, they're gonna scare everybody. Talk to Zoe. Same thing with Melo. Melo with the Charlotte, they have nothing to lose. They're gonna have fun, and they have fun out there doing this shit. And every team, whether people want to believe it or not, is scared of the place. They scared to play Charlotte. Hell, Charlotte beat Brooklyn twice. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna call it a night, y'all. I'm finna call it a night, y'all, because I gotta get ready for get my stuff getter. You know, tomorrow I gotta go to a birthday party for the fam. But I'm gonna say,
happy birthday,
shout out to Fly.
Happy birthday, Marquez.
No, my birthday is Monday. I'm gonna come on the stream Monday. My birthday Monday. But I want to say shout out to the panel. You know, shout out to Quiz, shout out to Coffee, been a great stream. Shout out to Flight Sports panel, Flight Sports TV. Pay homage. Let's like the video up, and I'm gonna see y'all guys tomorrow.
Facts. All right, Marquez. Good talking to you, brother.
Always.
Deuces.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's late. We probably about to get up out of here anyway. But man, I'm gonna tell you something. I always love your energy. You know what I mean? And I you know, the reason I love your energy is it's deeper than just basketball. Like I said, we could agree on things. Some things I see, but at the end of the day, I still love the fact, like, it ain't even just them. I love basketball, and I love seeing these young players come with this energy. Like you, I love seeing them get a chance. I can't wait till they get, you know what I mean, Jello a chance. And I do think that I think that you're right about that. Regardless of anything else, I do think that there's a fear of letting the balls take over, because it can't be a mystery. All of these guys got scouting reports. They all know that Jello is the best shooter of all the three balls. It ain't like a mystery. And come on, every year teams are looking for what? If we had some shooting, right? Why do you think that the Lakers is talking about if we have Buddy Hield? They're better shooters in the league than him.
That's facts.
Probably one of them. So, you know what I mean? Like, all he need is an opportunity. And anybody who doesn't understand that just don't understand the game. I'll talk about something else. See, because they don't have as much fear for the Antetokounmpo brothers. Mind you, they got four of their brothers in the league, because the other one is in the G League right now. He about to be here too, and they say he cold too.
Yeah,
but
he is.
Why they're not scared of the Antetokounmpo boys?
Right.
The reason they're not scared is because they don't have a powerful voice like LeVar Ball behind them.
Talk your shit, Mark.
That powerful voice for LeVar Ball. The Bucks went and signed Thanasis. Nobody was checking for Thanasis. Nobody know who Thanasis is. You probably why the hell on that basketball team. But he got the most job security in the NBA. And guess what? His security increased with the success. Now that Giannis, tell me I'm lying, Coffee. Now that he got that championship, like, they are not going to get rid of him at all. And that's the reason why I'm not really worried about the past. I'm not tripping over things, because I know that Jello is going to have his opportunity, because LaMelo's success with him going to the playoffs now, can't nobody say that this kid can't take a team to the playoffs.
That's facts.
Right? He has an opportunity to knock down. He has an opportunity to knock down one of his contemporaries who they were propping up last year to be the future of the future face. Right or wrong. That's the reason I like the matchup with him and Trey Young.
That's facts.
And Trey Young plays as reckless as anybody. I do not like Trey Young's overall game. I think
He's dangerous. Trey Young's dangerous, man. He's dangerous.
He is dangerous, but that's the thing that I think is fun, because you got two dudes who can make that
fearless. And then you got one that got better defense than Melo. Melo got better defense.
There's no way that Trey can cover Melo.
You can't. It's impossible. You know what you said, Quiz, and shout out to Access Dex in the chat. But what you said, Quiz, I respect everything about you, my brother. You know, you meet certain brothers, man, and you just know. Brothers like yourself, Access Dex, Flight, Hungry Ham, Marvin. It's brothers that you meet that you know they got that good spirit, and they not only know the game, but they know life. Right. It's important to know life, because you know all this shit put together. And like you said, you don't have to put that much into it, because you know the politics of it. You just see it. You just hope they just stay on the same course, and you're going to get a chance to appreciate all of them, because, yeah, they are going to play together. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. You know, when the contracts have been definitely in 3 years. But your takes, Quiz, be on point. They be on cue. They be presentative. They be articulated. They be intelligentsia. And I love it. See, we can all respectfully agree to disagree. And it's okay. It's sports. It's commentating. It's been an analyst. It's been an accelerator. And all of it's good, because we all got a lot of experience in our favorite players, whether it was Jordan or Dr. J or Magic or Nate Archibald, or Thompson. We all got our favorite players, but at the end of the day, we love great entertainment, man. And them brothers are entertaining right now. Right. And I'm loving what they're doing. I love what Melo did tonight. I want to see more of it with management. Let management just let the boys play. Let them guys play. They know the game. All them guys on that team know the game. They got Isaiah Thomas right there too, another outspoken general that got a lot of experience. So just let them brothers play. Let them brothers play, and every team's scared of them.
It's a passing of the torch. Like for example, like Jordan was great, right? But now you ain't playing no more. Like you gotta pass the torch. You can't hold on to it.
Right.
It's gotta be somebody else. And
right.
The thing is that I saw in the media. This is the reason why you can't fuck with the media, but so much. The media still like you see Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless up there every single day. You know. Still do not want to give Giannis his fucking props. They refuse it. Like it's like somebody is like, you know what I mean? Like they look like they they just got finished sucking a lemon and he's trying to talk about Giannis. They do not like bringing up they want to talk about Kevin Durant all day long, but they don't talk about how Giannis busts his ass 5 times. The last 5 times we've seen him, he bust that ass. So what does that mean? Plus, not only did he bust that ass, he's outplaying the motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so
plus.
Like, there's only but so much. But all I'm saying to say that is because I'm not going to go into a Giannis thing, but I'm saying that they can only suppress the truth for so long, and they can look like they suck a lemon till they blue in the fucking face. But the time when the young man's going to shine.
No, Chris, you on point. You on point, brother. And plus, Giannis,
when the young man is going to shine, and you're going to have to, you know what I mean? What do they say? Sit your old. He says some shit. What was my man Hitman Holla says this line about, you know what I mean? About us, about you know,
Hitman Holla.
Old ass down, let a young nigga
right. But you on point, Quiz. Plus, Giannis is an honorable man. He's an honorable man. He stayed loyal. He stayed dedicated. And with Milwaukee, we put all 3 of his other brothers on the team, all of them, because they love Giannis just that much. Plus, when you got loyalty like that, Giannis remained loyal, and he took him not only remained loyal, but took him to the championship and won. Oh man, that organization do anything for that brother. He worked hard. He played hard. You got to love him.
Coffee. You know what I really love to see? I love seeing Thanasis. I love seeing him on the Bucks.
Right.
I love seeing him at the celebration parade, even though they had him on a COVID protocol and stuff like that. And I just love to see the love of a brother. Like I went to a championship, and this is even greater because I got my brother with me.
Think about it, Quiz. We brothers, right? So we on the same team together. Whether you inspire me or motivate me, or I inspire and motivate you, we happy. But I need that energy because I know it's coming from a great brother. I know it's coming from a loyal brother. I know it's coming from an honest brother. And so that gets me going. You know, I get you going. You know what I'm saying? We get each other going because we brothers like that. Well, that's what they do. And the Milwaukee organization, they understand that. They get that. That's what we want the Charlotte Hornet organization to do. Understand that. Bring them up. Keep Melo happy, and he'll stay there. He won't leave. But you can't do what you do and continue to do what you do and expect for that brother to stay there because y'all throw obstacles after obstacles after obstacles, and he's leaping them like it's nothing, and y'all still looking stupid, and y'all still winning. Y'all don't deserve this. Y'all don't deserve all this pleasure that y'all getting from Melo, man, because y'all been treating him so bad. But like Hungry Ham said, man, that brother's giving him something, and he's doing something that's so amazing. That we just want Jordan to come around, man. Let them boys go free, man. Like for real.
Because I think that, like, you know, like in the music industry, y'all don't know this, but I came out of the music industry.
I didn't know that. Talks about it because I got somebody in the industry now that they saying, man, brother might be the next Michael Jackson. If you go to my page, I got him on my page on my Instagram. And we with Rihanna's father, and she's a pop star. You know, she worth over $3 billion. We were around on Fenty. I've been with him since last year. And we just getting closer and closer. The relationship getting better and better. And my artist out of New Mexico, Albuquerque. Oh, Quiz, you got to see him. I don't even gonna talk about it. You got to go on my page, on my Instagram, Coffee to the World too, and check him out. But go ahead, tell me about your music experience.
I'll check it out. But the thing about music is, you know that when you start with your first deal in music, similar to the NBA, and this is important to know in business.
That's right.
Your first contract is never your best contract.
It's not. That's right.
First contract. You could spit the Willie Flim Flam all you want in the business meeting or whatever, you know what I mean? Like we got a
360 deal.
But then what happens is that as you have a track record, right? As your resume increases, you in your leverage. your bargaining ability, right? You follow what I'm saying?
That's right.
Natural. This is business. We talking about business. We talking about life. So the thing is, like, I already see what is inevitable. Like, we and you, Coffee, we already know. LaMelo's leverage is increasing because next season, now on your resume, I led. I'm the point guard. The point guard always gets the credit for leading.
Facts. That's facts.
You say, I led. Magic Johnson led his teams. He was the point guard. You can't dispute that. You were the point guard. A point guard is a team leader, no matter who else is on there.
That's facts.
Kyle Lowry have leverage as well because he was a point guard. I had Kawhi Leonard, but I led my team. All of those years the Toronto Raptors was doing whatever, I was on that team. We got to give you your credit for that. So LaMelo is going to get his credit. Period. Point blank.
Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it right now as we speak. He's getting it right now.
Literally. And I'm gonna tell you right now that game he played tonight, Coffee. I'm gonna be real with you. Forget about all the Melo because I seen his game. I know what his pros. I know what it's only basketball. But tonight I seen Melo do what I was waiting to see his ass do from day one. I said Melo is taking them shots. He's shown me because I was like, that's the only thing he's left to put in his game. Go bring back some of that Chino Hills Melo. And he brought it back. And he looked I could see the maturity. I could see the evolution. I could see the confidence. Listen, there wasn't a whole bunch of excess bullshit motion on his shot. Right? You follow what I'm saying? He was shooting very comfortably. He shot within rhythm. He made himself a threat. Every time he touched the ball, it's like, oh my goodness, this motherfucker's shooting again. I had to turn off the fucking game by halftime. I was like, I done seen enough.
But Quiz, to his defense, still, Michael Jordan and Brago was holding him back. Melo been doing that. He had that in his bag. We could saw that in the earlier beginning. And because it's towards the end of the season, he's like, mainly, just, man, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm going to do this shit and do this shit anyway. And y'all can't do nothing about it. Now, he's been doing this thing through the year and been saying fuck y'all on a lot of different occasions. And they've been fucking with him and plucking him. But you see it, what you really wanted to see tonight, in which he could have done already. But unfortunately, the politics, the game within the game, been taking the man out of his bag.
I've watched Melo play this year. I follow Melo. I've seen Melo have good games. I've seen Melo have bad games. I've seen what I saw tonight was it seemed
relaxed,
like comfortable, like he was extremely comfortable. Like, this is just a game. I'm gonna play the way I want to play. He didn't listen. I've seen Melo throughout the course of the season. I've seen him take bad shots. I saw him take a bad fourth shot in the All-Star game also late in the game, right? The shots he took tonight were very comfortable in rhythm shots. Very good posture. And his shot is different. He doesn't need a whole bunch of lift on his shot.
No, which means he got a lot of energy to shoot a whole lot of more shots. But right. I saw your man, I saw your man Quiz LeBron James shoot air balls.
And Coffee, you gotta admit, he played very much under control.
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time.
No point going through the game that he looked like he was out of control when he was going to the lane, when he was getting by people, when he was finding people for the pass. I see the Melo that I know his potential is the potential to be one.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Quiz.
Go ahead.
You ever coached a team before?
Nah, I haven't. My dad coached and my cousin coaches. And I have another cousin that coaches too. I got a couple cousins who coach basketball.
Did you ever play for your father before?
Believe it or not, I only played for him one time, and I was a kid.
Okay. So I say that to say this. When we see players in their slumps, right, mm-hmm. It's important for us as coaches not to yank them out right after a mistake.
Right.
It messes with their mentals. So like what we like to do is let them play through it. I learned this in algebra back in my freshman year. My teacher said, I'm not going to help you with the problem. I'm going to let you see, can you figure it out as much as you can? And then I'm going to come back and we're going to get it together and see what you did wrong. But you got to attack it first and you got to try to, figure out the answer. So with the basketball, it's the same way with the coaching the team, with the players. Let them figure it out. And most times, 9 out of 10, they know what they did. Now, if the mistakes get excessive, and I give a long extension, 6 or 7 mistakes, then I'm gonna bring you out. Then I'm gonna bring you back in, but I'm gonna bring you out. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit. I'm gonna show you a couple of more mistakes, a couple more examples of when the game is going in progress. Then I'm gonna put you back in the game so you can straighten it out.
Right.
That's what Borrego and a lot of other coaches don't do. That's what Bill Walton don't do. A lot of coaches like that, unfortunately, that's in the league, and they think they can coach. If you saw LeVar, when he had his boys in there, he had his boys playing the whole game and let them figure it out for themselves. And he always running, which is why he was able to upset teams all the time in transition, because he had the mathematics down. You're like, if I just do this and push y'all out, y'all gonna be exhausted by halftime.
Right.
Second half, we gonna run y'all out the gym. And that's why when you saw Zoe in and out with Lakers, people didn't understand the concept what LeVar was saying. They didn't listen to him because they were so caught up listening to media. They didn't listen to what LeVar was saying. And LeVar was actually right all the time. Once again,
in LA. They didn't play him good in LA.
Nowhere, not in LA, not in the Pelicans, it's just Zoe being such a cerebral player and so smart. Anytime you got a Magic Johnson, one of the greatest ever of all times, it's hard for you or me or anybody to dispute a Magic Johnson. He has an alpha talent, and he played the same position as Zoe. He's a point guard.
Johnson was a terrible coach also, by the way. Let me point that out.
No doubt. But we just talk about the point guard. Right, they talk about the point guard part of it. His point guard abilities was crazy. He came in from Michigan State, came out to believe that first year win a championship. First year. Are you kidding me?
Yes, sir.
And that's because your man, I think Pat Riley was the coach. Let him go free. Let him play. They get in his way. And that's what we got to do to these players, especially the young players coming in. Let them play. Now, if it's really out of order 6 or 7 times, okay, sit them down, talk to them a few minutes, and put them back in the game. Because the only way to learn is through trial and error, not just sitting on the bench. Yep. And Melo is so mature, his maturation is so, his ball game is such, oh my God, it's just beautiful.
It's facts, Coffee.
It's beautiful, dog. And when you see that, all you can do is just really appreciate that.
You talking about Melo's game, right?
Man, it's so beautiful, dog. Melo game, Zoe game.
What you think he's gonna do in the play-in?
Well, he gonna snap, because if you notice, every time they play with the Atlanta Hawks, he always has success with Trae Young. Trae Young is like Styles make fights in boxing, right? So when you see every time Trae Young go against Melo, he always have a hard time. Melo always shutting him down. Same thing with Zoe. They always shut him down because that length is a problem. Anybody else, Trae Young go crazy on us, especially the Knicks, But Melo about to go crazy. I see them boys going, and then whoever I don't care if it's Miami, they don't want to see Charlotte, dog. Nobody wants to see Charlotte.
Nobody
wants. What about? I like their chances against Atlanta, but what about Brooklyn?
I think Brooklyn moved up. I think Brooklyn beat Cleveland tonight. I think Brooklyn will have to play.
They play Cleveland. So they won. It was a sending a message game.
Right. So they seven seed now, right?
Right.
Right.
Lucky, because if the season was a little bit longer, those Cavs would have fell. They'd have won. I don't think the Brooklyn Nets won any parts of
No, they don't. They don't. And see what happened, what hurts Brooklyn is they talk about all the offense of Kyrie and KD, but they ain't got no defense. They had liability on their defense, and then, Charlotte beat them twice already. That's a psyche thing. Jason Terry, Rozier dunked on, I think, KD, then they got him twice. So that's a psychic thing. And then you got Melo, who you can't contain. He just got through killing Kyrie. That's Kyrie.
Right. Did you see the game tonight? You saw the Bulls.
Well, you talking about the Hornets game?
Yeah, you saw that, right?
I fell asleep.
Oh,
but
my goodness.
I woke up in the third quarter, so we actually started the stream late.
Bro.
Go back to the YouTube.
That's what they're going to do in the playoffs. In the play-in, that's what they're about to do. Melo was very, 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 he took very good quality shots. He looked very comfortable. He brought some of that old Chino Hills. He was hitting from everywhere. He ran the offense effectively. And you saw the energy. You saw the energy translate to everybody on the team too, right or wrong, Coffee.
Facts. And I believe he had 24 the first half. 24 points, 24, 26 the first half.
I don't even think I finished watching the second quarter. It was too nasty. He was killing them so bad. It was it was beautiful.
Pulling up from walking across the half, pulling up. It was crazy. I mean, effortlessly, like it's just everything was in rhythm. Shots in the back of the net. I mean, they couldn't do nothing. Bulls they were looking so crazy. Kobe never was, but that Melo could do that with anybody. That's what I'm saying.
It looks like it's gonna be. I'll be honest with you. Get your popcorn ready for that Charlotte playing. Just get your popcorn ready. I promise you, it's worth the price of admission.
Facts. I agree 1,000%. Especially what they're doing now. Boy, they don't call hell towards to the end. They don't call fight towards the end of the season. So everybody else about to catch hell. Especially if Michael Jordan and Borrego just fall back and let them play. Like, don't take my trail. I keep my trail in the game all the time. Keep that gorilla in the game.
Hey, another thing. I haven't talked about this yet, but it's important if you want to do something. There's one thing, because you was talking about coaching, so you know this, I'm sure, as well. You want your team to be peaking at the right time.
Facts.
The Hornets right now are a team that I don't think, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a team that can be a monkey wrench.
Shout out CWE.
I'm talking about the Bucks.
Facts.
And because they're so young, they have the energy, they're in condition, and Melo playing at his potential with Terry Rozier next to him. With Miles Bridges, they got Montrez to help him out down there too.
Facts. And I think they beat everybody but Miami, right?
Yeah, but they can beat Miami.
But you know why? You know why they didn't? Because Borrego was yanking Melo out the game. Borrego played Melo like he did tonight. Leave him alone. Leave him fucking alone. Fall back. It's been one for Miami.
But Coffee, come on, let's be real, man. Regular season's over. He ain't got no choice. He ain't yanking Melo out the game. You ain't proving no points. This ain't teachable moments now.
Yeah, I hope though. But that Jordan, they've been doing that shit. I want to believe you. I want to ride with you, Quinn. But that fucking Jordan's so insecure. He's so petty, man. He's so ego shit, man.
Now, if they do that now, it's gonna say a bunch. It's gonna say more than anything else.
I mean, if you saw that game they played against, I think they played the Lakers, and so the Hornets won, and Jordan still was angry. I'm like, what you doing? Betting on the game, motherfucker? What you doing?
Well, you know.
And so Jordan, he be yeah, man, he on that bullshit, man. So I be like, come on, Mike, come on, Big Mike, come on, man.
You can't bet against your team at
the
playoffs. You see what they did to Pete Rose. Be careful with that shit.
And Jordan always tiptoeing the lines with that. Because they won, and you just saw Jordan's face, and it was like, dude, what you was it a spread, motherfucker? What you want them to win by 10 or something? And I'm like, damn, Jordan, you angry? I said, he betting on the game. That Jordan betting on the game on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So he be doing that in the playoffs. It's like that. Jordan, they wrote a book about Jordan on that bet shit.
Hold on. Basil over here talking about we hyping up the Hornets too much. Bro, let me share something with you, man. I'm not even a Hornets fan. I like good basketball. I watched the game tonight, was so crazy. You ever see a game that's so good that you just got to turn it off? I had to turn the TV off. No, it was redundant. It
was electrifying. Tonight was one of the purest games of when you give Melo the keys and let him play, just let him do his thing and fall back as a coach. You get great basketball and you get energy with everybody else on that team because the ball has energy. The ball is constantly moving and everybody moving and everybody want to be involved. Look at Oubre. Kelly Oubre come in, he give him a good valuable minutes. Isaiah Thomas valuable minutes. And everybody else, so on and so forth. That chain reaction, it kicks off a chain reaction because of everybody's free spirit. Like you said, they're not scared to face nobody because they ain't got nothing to lose. People already count them out. If you read the idiots in the chat, oh, they ain't shit. They ain't nothing. Them idiots, you don't know basketball. A person know basketball, know anybody can get it. It's like in boxing. Everybody got a puncher's chance. Anybody can get knocked out. Anybody can get it. So you just don't know. And with basketball, you got to be good on that night. All they got to do is be better than you that night.
That's right.
Put that game together. Next thing you know, 3 more games to go. And then you come in and say, we're going to try to rebound. Then they get another game. Next thing you know, you down 2-0. And that shit go real quick, dog. You be 4-0 or 4-1. Series over. You be sitting in the locker room. How the fuck they beat us? And then Charlotte moving on to the next and everybody else. Yeah, Charlotte looking good. Charlotte, they on the bandwagon. That's why I say, man, watch out for them. I know the Bulls look crazy tonight, but when they get Zoe back in the playoffs, and I've been saying this, I said it on Flight Sports in the beginning, y'all gonna see him. So gonna be back in the playoffs. The Bulls gonna look real good, bro. They're gonna look real good. And you know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping that, the Charlotte take care of their business first round, Bulls take care of their business the first round. I think they see each other the second round, right?
I would love it. But
because the Bulls got to play Philadelphia.
I don't know how many points that Lamelo Ball finished with tonight. I didn't care. I watched that boy play as good as anybody I've seen play this season. And I'm gonna tell you what. Talk about some great performances I saw. I remember when Steph Curry came to the Garden this year. I think it was the Garden or was it in Brooklyn when he was cooking. Remember that game?
Right.
This game was as good as KD just got finished having like a crazy game for like 50 or something like that, right?
Right.
Let me share something with you. Melo's game tonight, it was so ridiculously redundant.
And so he's fishing.
It was redundant because clearly there's no answer for him when he's playing his A game.
There's no answer, bro.
No.
I'm not talking about just him driving and looking fancy and doing all of that highlight fancy shit. Melo was cooking. He was cooking, taking shots that were in rhythm. From two steps behind the three. He hit about 5 or 6 threes from 2 steps at least behind the 3-point line. You know what I mean? Like they were layups.
In fact, like they was layups. I told you how that ball was rotating the back of the net. It was actually
shots. I'm not talking about him forcing shots, and I'm not talking about him chucking a bunch of bullshit either.
It came in rhythm. He just stepped on. It came in rhythm, and he got such a handle, right? The hesitation, you got to honor every dribble and every hesitation. So you don't know what he's going to do. So you back up playing for the guess, and now you guessing, and Lamelo triggers so damn quick because he don't do all that elevate, he don't do all that jumping, all that bullshit. But once he gets you off your motherfucking balance, you can't recover, and he's 6'8" with it. It's like trying to block, KD or somebody. You ain't going to block the shit, and the shit going back in the net, dog.
And you can't tell me anything. He shot with the most confidence I've seen him shoot of any game I've watched him play all year long. He shot with extreme confidence. You know a dude is confident when they get the ball, don't hesitate and shoot. And they're like,
and that shit was hitting the back, and that shit was hitting the back. And sometimes you look
a step and a half from the 3-point line, nothing but net.
And Quinn, sometimes you look at you like, hold up, did that ball just go in?
Ooh, that shit was looking sweet. I'm gonna be real with you. He was looking like another player that I like. He was looking like when Luke. I don't know if any of you guys ever seen Luka Doncic when he get cooking. When Luka Doncic get cooking, that jump shot is wet.
His shit
was wet like that. His shit was wet like Trae Young, Steph Curry. His shit was wet like wet.
See, but with Luka, and no doubt to be wet, but with Luka, he be getting the reps, right? So Melo, he don't even have the reps. Like you touch Luka, they gonna hit you with the Tom Brady foul. They gonna hit you with all the bullshit.
But that's because Luka has that little bit of skill or whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be honest with you, Melo gonna be getting calls too because he's not scared to go to the hole. He better come. You got the hole, right? Right.
You got to. You got to. Did you see that layup? He came in.
Hell yeah.
And he looked over.
And he got that jelly. He got the jelly too. I'm sorry.
He got the best jelly. He got the best jelly in the league. His jelly's so sick. Either hand, left side or right side. And if you notice, when he do his, he go top right corner or top left corner. So I don't care how high you jump. You ain't jumping above that motherfucking top of that backboard. He put that shit on the top of the backboard, right on the corner, and that shit hit all bottom. He don't put it inside that square. He put it on the square, above the square. Top right corner, top left corner. Right. And that's what, and that's the same way I teach. Don't aim for the square, because you got motherfuckers jumping out the gym. But I don't see a lot of motherfuckers jumping over that backboard. You know what I'm saying? So put that shit at the tip of that backboard right there. Make sure you hit the tip. That's Kyrie got that good. If you notice, remember Tony Parker for San Antonio Spurs?
Yes, sir.
His layup pack is crazy. He used to always hit the top of the tip of the top of the backboard on the edges, top right corner, top left corner. And that's what Melo got. And Melo only 20 years old, brother. Brother, he's 20 years old, man.
Right. But you know the thing, another thing about him, because look.
He's just getting started.
Listen, and here's another thing. Yeah, exactly. He's just
getting started. Shout out to call me in the chat.
That's right. So listen, here's another thing. I am not a big fan. Like people talk about, this person got the best handles. Like there's a lot of dudes who just dribble. You know what I mean? Like, no. Where are you going with the basketball? What are you doing with the basketball?
You got to go to it, dog. You got to hit that gap. You got to hit that gap.
Melo isn't sitting around playing games with the basketball. If he hits you with a fake, it's a fake because you got to honor what he might actually do. You know what I mean?
And you got that's right. You got to honor everything. Remember, Deron Williams played for Illinois, played for Dallas.
Right.
And he always came on the ball to his feet. So he had that little hop, and you don't know what he about to do because you got to honor every move. Well, that's how Melo is.
Right. And the thing I like about Melo is Melo's not sitting out there just dribbling the air out the damn basketball. A lot of you guys be liking dudes and be giving these dudes praises. Like, for example, Kyrie dropped 18 tonight. People forget that he does that too. He's 7 for 22. Not a great night. But Melo wasn't sitting there dribbling the ball just for the sake of dribbling and putting on a damn show. He's going where he's going to go. Or he's getting his team involved, or he's taking a shot. You know what I mean? Like he can actually. Absolutely. A lot of dudes can't do. A lot of these dudes they say are shooters. Some of them aren't catch and shoot shooters, right? Exactly. Melo showed that. Just give me the ball. I don't even need the dribble.
Anytime you're a point guard, you got to make the defense shift. You either make the defense shift with the pass, or you penetrate the gap and kick and pass. But you got to make the move. You can't come across half and then just stop because now you become predictable. So you got to hit that gap. Once you hit that gap, if they collapse on you, you kick. If they don't collapse, you're going all the way, either for the teardrop or the finger roll. But you got to penetrate that gap. Well, what Melo do all the time, he gonna hit that gap or he gonna ball reverse that ball quick. He gonna do something. He gonna catch you off balance.
I like that word that you use, predictable. He's not predictable.
He's not predictable.
He's gonna do. First off, he's the point guard. He's the focal point. He's gonna have the basketball, but you gotta respect the ability for him to get past you and go to the hole. You definitely gotta respect his ability to pass, because if he passed somebody open, and you definitely gotta. Anytime he touches the ball, he's a problem. You have to put attention on him anytime he touches the ball.
Facts. That's big facts, Quiz, and that's a great take because you're right. You notice that tonight, he played within structure. What you want to see. Like you said, he got everybody involved. Everybody was hyped. Everybody was excited. The ball was moving so fast, you was then squinching your eyes like, oh shit, that shit don't hit me in my face. You know what I'm saying? The shit was moving. It was moving, and it was efficient. I mean, next thing you know, Bulls was down 30. I like, damn, they down 30. So it's Melo. It's everything starts with Melo, ends with Melo, and the quicker everybody else believe that and know that, the better the situation becomes. I mean, it's a buzz going on in Charlotte, but it'd be an even bigger buzz if they just let them boys go. Bring Jello up. Oh my God, bring Jello up, Quiz.
They got no choice. So cold. They got no choice.
I'm talking about bring them up right now, not next year. Bring them up right now. Bring them up for the playoffs.
I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
I had them coming up in April or March if Jordan went on their BS, but I'm like, ain't no way in there. So when I hear people say, oh, Jello got to be more confident, the Swarm ain't, no, brother, Jello know all that. They can't teach that brother nothing. Anytime you hear his own brothers, which are very efficient in the league, and others tell you the same thing, well, they already know already. Jello turned that practice out in the summer. He lit that shit up. And they know it, which is why that's why they locked him into that contract. Because if they didn't, other teams would have signed. They would have been signed Jello. He would have been from the 10 day. They'd have been gave him. Hell, the Bulls would have snatched him. Everybody would have snatched him. But Jello, Mike and them or Mitch Kapchuk, they know to lock him up. They know that we wanted to, hold him down. But you're right. If they're gonna, because Melo gonna have the leverage, Zo gonna have the leverage, and LeVar said this. He called us out. He said, "Come on now. I got my boy Zo over here. I got my other boy Melo over here. You think they ain't gonna get them in the league? They gonna bring their brother in there? Of course they're gonna bring their brother in there. That's what I teach. That's why I love the Ball family, man.
It's undeniable, Coffee. It's undeniable. We have had many conversations on here. Who's the most important defensive player on the entire Bulls team? Anybody who has two eyes already knows that Lonzo is a fixture on that team. They need him. Come on now. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me even in your best. That's the reason why I'm not even tripping. Gordon Hayward is out of there.
Yeah,
they needed him at the time when they had him, but they don't need him no more because he's on the way. He's out of there. They have the point. They don't have a better point guard, and they don't have any better future than LaMelo Ball.
It's not a better point guard on no other team but his brother.
Exactly. And then
the whole entire league.
When you want to win, when they go through the playoffs, regardless of how far that the Hornets get, they're going to come to their senses like, we need in this team a shooter. And Jello, y'all already got him. So bring him up. Stop playing games.
And they know that, Quiz. They know that already. They know that. They've been know that since the summer. It's just quit the politics and just bring him up.
What's the hold up?
Man, what you waiting for? It's all BS. We see it. I mean, you got non-basketball players that see it. So we see it. We play the game. We don't play the game. And it's like, you would think that Charlotte's sitting on a gold mine. Damn. I'm talking about, how many shirts you can sell with Melo and Jello and the bobbleheads and all that stuff. And your paraphernalia will be going crazy. You making hundreds of millions just off that. Oh, man. And then they winning. Because now Jello going to spread the flow. He's going to spread the flow for real. Then you got Montrezl Harrell in there. Oh, my God. Oh, man.
I'm gonna do you a favor. You need to have a smile on your face. Get that replay of that. I mean, I feel bad for the Bulls, but the Bulls ain't play with their full team. But trust me when I tell you that they sent the Bulls a real message. Get Zo out there ASAP because y'all ain't got a chance in hell.
Now, Quiz. They sent the whole league a message.
Hell yeah.
Especially everybody in the East.
Listen, people may not know, but I'm a tough dude to impress. Let me just tell you that.
Me too, quiz. And I'm very technical. I watch everything. I see everything. And I'm like LeVar, going under your skin, trying to get you. I want to get you off your square, get you angry. If you saw LeVar when he doing like he got Melo outside the AAU game and threw that ball to him and said you would never be like your brother, this, that, another. He wasn't on that loving. He's giving him tough love. But you look what that's trans into. Now can't nobody break Melo or Zoe or Jello because their father had him so on point. He hit him with all the obstacles, everything. Like, this is what y'all gonna see. And then, so the boys will run to Tina, right? Trying to tell Tina, and Tina be like, what your father tell you? You should have scored more than that. You should have did more than that. she was tougher than him. I love that, dog. That's my dog. Them boys so cold, dog. Them boys, I love everything about that family, man. I love everything about their boys. I mean, I love the game of basketball, but even bigger than basketball, they all got integrity. They don't be on no bullshit. You don't see them complaining. None of them, man. I mean, they do it the right way.
I'm just so proud when I see them cooking and the love. Like in that game, I saw Lonzo come up to him at the end and give him a little nudge in the shoulder.
Right.
You know, that's his little brother. Remember that these kids grew up together. This kid seen him when he was playing on, you know what I mean, a little Nerf. Remember the little Nerf waste baskets?
And they dunking on that, right?
And they got video footage of them talking about how, you know, they want to be great basketball players and their father encourage them and stuff like that. So I just loved it because I gotta be honest with you, it's not even no shade. It's not no kind of like, you know, biasness or whatever. I watched this game. I can't tell you how many games I saw this year. In fact, I can't think of one other game that I saw this year that I turned off because the motherfucker was cooking so crazy. I literally turned the game off because it was like, this shit is redundant. Melo was looking crazy. I was like, man, shit. I've been so hard on this kid. Like, there's nothing I could say. He was cooking. Listen, he is cooking as much. He was cooking as well as anybody I've seen in the entire league. It wasn't nothing about him being young or nothing. That motherfucker's on fire.
Hey, Quiz, you forgot it. Hey, Quiz, you forgot his age when you saw him. You was witnessing greatness. You was just like, hold up. Oh shit, this boy is 20. You forgot how old he was. You thought you watched a different book out there, somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you why. I didn't forget that. I'm gonna tell you what I like about his game. Like they say, his shot is unorthodox. Remember, Reggie Miller had an unorthodox shot.
Hey, Sean Marion had an unorthodox.
And you're a trainer. Coffee. I don't see anybody else in the NBA shooting the way that Melo is shooting.
Nobody.
Melo is not jumping. He's not putting up. He already has the height. My dad taught me how to shoot. There is no wasted energy on his shot.
It's smoother than KD's, and KD been playing for a minute, and KD just more efficient now because he got the seniority on his side. But if you see Melo, like you said, he's not using a lot of legs. He stepped right into his shots in rhythm, and it's like a layup from down there 25, 35 feet out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And this isn't like some of them dudes who like, hey, let me get to the 3-point line to take a shot. He's shooting from wherever he is. And you know the thing I noticed, Coffee?
What's good,
What's good?
What's up, brother?
I'm getting ready to get off of here. But Coffee, you know what else I saw? Like, he can see the basket. You can see that the height. He can see it. As long as he can see the basket, he can hit the shot. Right or wrong?
Man, the man look like he got even taller. He look like he's 6'9" out there.
Oh, yeah.
He look like he's 6'9" out there. I don't know if it's the rigor mortis or whatever, but the man look like he's 6'9", 16 out there. He's making it look easy. What's up, Hassan? I'm telling you, man. And it's so, his game is so pure, and he's flowing with it. And like you said, at the right time, dogs, teams are spooked now. I mean, this is the team you don't want to see in the playoffs, dog. You definitely Trae Young right now. Trae Young can't even sleep. He's like, God damn, man, why we gotta play them? Anybody else I was gonna get, but I can't get Charlotte because Melo too big. He always up on me. You remember that one time Melo took him down there and put his hand down like, man, this is a little dude. You a little dude. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And he played great deal on the perimeter. So it's like, man. Melo, he a whole problem, dog.
Hell yeah. You saw the game tonight?
I saw it.
No, yeah.
What's good, Joe?
You saw the game?
My bad. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't watched the
Please,
you gotta go on YouTube.
Go to the replay.
I'm looking at it now. I swear to God, hand on my chest. I'm searching it now. I just clicked.
I couldn't even watch the whole
shit.
Yo,
he went crazy.
Watch this whole shit. It was
dude,
like,
I fell asleep.
What the fuck is going on out here?
The only thing I seen from the game
that
was cool to me about like him and Lonzo connection, man. Like you
see when it was brothers.
Yeah, you can't really see what they saying. You can't really hear what they saying. But you know, Zoe, they're saying, "Hey, man, you know, if I was in that game, your ass would have got off like you got
dog.
You can tell. Yeah, y'all can tell though. Y'all can tell how the way they were acting, and then they mushed each other off.
Yeah. One time he fell over to their bench, right? And then Zoe pushed him, and then Melo threw the ball at him right there. And they started laughing. But it's like you said, it's like he said that though. You know, if I was in this game, you'd be locked up. I know all that shit you do. I know all that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But you can tell the respect and the love they have for one another. It's genuine. It's loyalty. And everybody else on that Bulls team respecting, like, man, Zoe, your brother's a problem, a whole fucking problem. Like, yeah, I told y'all last this shit, man. You know,
he had them playing some. They were playing some serious ball tonight. So yeah, definitely go and check out the highlights of the game tonight. Tell me if I'm wrong. And I'm a hard person to fucking impress.
Hey, I'm like you. I'm like that. I'm like you, Quiz. I'm the same way, bro. I mean, you just can't get me with that bullshit. I got to see everything, and you got to have structure, and you got to balance the court. You got to control the tempo. And what I mean by that, you got to get yours and stop the other team from getting theirs. You know, and what I saw tonight, they was getting theirs. And they stopped the Bulls from getting theirs.
Oh, they killed
them. That was with DeMar and Zach LaVine up in there.
And they demoralized them so fast. They demoralized them. And how did they demoralize them, Coffee? Come on, you already know what it was. What did they demoralize?
Well, first they did it with Melo with the way he was launching them damn threes from down there.
Relentless.
And it was so smooth. I'm talking about back to back. You like, God damn,
he was murdering them.
I mean, it was like, no, it was over with. It was over with before it started. You like, God damn, and it was just so smooth, so effortless. He just was in rhythm. You know, it's like he run like a deer. If you see the way he runs, it's like a gazelle. He don't get tired. None of them get tired.
It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful to watch, man. It's really on some magic type shit. No cap.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen,
you 100% right.
Them. Melo came out and murdered them. He was on their ass before they even had a chance. And then he had the whole team cooking too. It wasn't even just him. He was making great passes. Next thing you know, then Terry Rozier, everybody, the energy just went up, man. It was over.
And it's like you said, Quiz. They come out with that mentality with every game, the whole team, it's a wrap for anybody, dog. I'm talking about, I don't see nobody fucking with him. It's like, you know, unless Zoe up in there, because Zoe knows his game. If Zoe ain't checking them, everybody else in trouble.
Man, LaMelo being relentless on defense, man.
Oh man, defense is beautiful. I love Melo defense. That's why when you try to hit the narrative, we can't play D. That's that BS again. That man plays D relentless D. I mean, he be catching people shit, smacking their shit. I mean, he be in their own centers. Melo he got so much heart, bro. His heart is like off the chain.
And like he's young, so he got them quick hands too.
Real quick, right? All of them. I noticed that with all of them. All of them got the quick hands. Even Jello, they all quick and they all react to the ball. They got a nose for the ball. You can just tell the basketball IQ is so it spreads amongst all three of them. Easy. That's why I'm gonna love in 3 years, dog. In 3 years, dog. I'm telling you, man, we're gonna see the most beautiful basketball.
Coffee, what we saw tonight. Please tell me, because I'm already convinced in that game. Melo can get a shot anytime he wants.
Anytime, anywhere, anytime. Look, the ball should be in Melo's hand at all times, especially in the clutch. In the clutch, all
for
that.
Sure.
The man remind me of Michael Jordan getting that shot off, Kobe Bryant getting that shot, because he's getting it off. He getting it off and he getting to the rack. You can't stand in front of him. Can't nobody stand in front of him.
I love the Hornets announcer, man. That dude,
he's the best announcer in the league.
He cold, man.
He's the best announcer in the league. No doubt.
Yeah,
he got a whole compilation from last season. Man, it's crazy, man.
Coffee, I disagree with you on. I do disagree with you on that.
Which one?
I ain't seen a shot like his. His shot different. Michael Jordan and Kobe got a lot of lift on their shot.
No. What I said with Michael Jordan, I mean they got the ball in the clutch.
Right. Yeah. So, he got the ball in the clutch. It's because it's like I'm gonna more compare him to like a Trae Young, a dude who could really shoot anytime he wants, anywhere on the court. You know what I mean? Like
facts.
He's cold like that. Like he's just cold like that. Like he can't, and he has the height. So he can, like, I can see him sizing up the shot coming across the half court line.
And say, Quiz, I saw just throwing no plays. What we talking about? He just saw something. He just saw something just now. But no,
this man Melo cold, man.
Yeah, I ain't even a Melo fan like that.
So he made a believe out of you. That's good shit. So Quiz, no. So you're right, Quiz. It's not. No, his shot is way better and beautiful than both of theirs. But I'm talking about, when the clutch, Jordan gonna get that ball. Kobe go get that ball.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They go get that ball and they knock the shot down. They knock it down. And so that's what I see with Melo. Melo gonna have a lot of clutch shots in his career, dog. A lot of 1, 3, 2, 1.
I believe so too, Coffee. I believe
he shoot
it's only
too
a matter
far.
of time.
Right, and you don't know where to pick him up at. The man come across half and shoot. You remember that one time the clock was running out and he chopped it in from half and almost went in? At the end of the second half? I mean, at the end of the first half?
Listen, I'm a believer. Listen, Melo is far further along in his development than I thought that he would be at this time. I'll just say that factually.
And that's through all that adversity too. Look at all that adversity. That's why
I think that helped him.
It did. It helped Jello too.
I think that it helped. But I think that they know that too. I think they know what they're doing.
You're 1,000% correct. That's why it was so great that LeVar had them over there playing all them rough. See, when you play overseas, it's rough and more physical than it is over here.
Right.
Them guys be grabbing you out the air. They don't go for the ball. They elbowing you and all type of things. It's a fight. So by him playing over there, getting all that contact, he came over here. It was simply like, oh, yeah, I'm about to destroy y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I love the way when LeVar had the JBA, all that. People don't give the JBA enough credit. They had serious talent, serious games, and if you notice, Jello was putting up 50 like it was nothing. They won a championship. And then LeVar gave everybody cards. So you look at what LeVar did, man, just got not just his boys, but the whole community. Everybody up in there that came to him to work out. They had to run the hills and everything. And so I love LeVar, man. I love the way
that's the reason why. That's the reason why Will Smith had that meltdown, Coffee. I was thinking about it. That's
he had
why
no father.
Smith had
Right,
that
exactly.
meltdown. He had that meltdown because he played Serena and Venus's dad, but he should have played Lamelo and Jello's father. You know what I mean?
Facts. And it goes back a little deeper than that. A lot of our young brothers don't have fathers in their lives like LeVar. That's why we got to love LeVar. Because LeVar, he don't just give time and put time into his children. If you saw the documentary, he putting time in with everybody children. Like the mothers, they should just come and drop they son off and go. And LeVar have them doing pull-ups and sit-ups and running the hills and this is every day. Then he cook good food for them and feed them and oh man, how can you hate LeVar?
Real talk, Coffee. It seems like some shit that you would do, Coffee. Like
that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. Same thing I do. I had Will Bynum when Will Bynum was in 6th grade. I had Tony Allen when Tony Allen was in 7th grade. All of them into the league. Corey Maggette, all them brothers. Patrick Beverly.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? And so I got to give my credit to Sonny Parker, Jabari Parker father. He didn't want to help and have me.
Oh man,
and put me.
Jabari Parker is for Chicago.
How good Jabari Parker would have been if he didn't get hurt.
Oh man, the man would have been crazy because it's off the dribble game was crazy. You know what I'm saying? His offensive game was always crazy. When they say, "Oh, Jabari don't play no defense," nigga, half of the league don't play no defense. You know what I'm saying? Jabari.
I was so high on him coming out of Duke, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Jabari reminded me of Carmelo Anthony. That's what he reminded me of. Carmelo.
Yeah, I was so high on him in Duke when he was at Duke, man. Oh, yeah, bro,
I had Jabari since he was in kindergarten. His father used to train me, and I used to train Jabari ever since he was in kindergarten. And Jabari, you can just see it. He was just growing. When he was in 3rd grade, he was playing on the 6th and 7th grade team. You know what I'm saying? And Jabari was just, when he went to Simeon, think about Simeon. Simeon had Pooh, Derrick Rose and Jabari and all them boys came out of there. But before them, they had Ben Wilson. Ben Wilson was sick. I tell y'all, Ben Wilson was like, shit, probably better than Jordan. People want to hear that, but that Ben Wilson was man, shit.
Yeah, his story made me break down. I heard his story when I was like 15, 16 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how Ben Wilson. Yeah, it's rough in Chicago with them guys doing what they did, man. But normally they don't mess with the ball players, But this particular day, you had some guys that was on some BS and went left, But Cootie, my man that shot the Kanye West story, that's my man, Cootie. He did the Kanye West documentary. You know what I'm saying? Cootie played with us all throughout. In fact, every time we played in the program, Cootie used to get the footage because he had Channel 0 at first. You know what I'm saying? But Chicago was a family. But if we would have stuck together like New York, like y'all sit together with way more than us, dog. Cause I love the rucker. Everything about the rucker I love, dog. You know what I'm saying? especially when Kobe Bryant came down there and went crazy down there. You know what I'm saying?
I remember when KD went down there, man. That man went bonkers, man.
The Rucker was crazy. My man Skip to my
going down there was New York has such a rich history, man. That was
it's wealthy. It's wealthy in New York, especially the Rucker with my man Skip to my Lou and he had the boy Kareem out there.
You know, started right.
Yeah. Skip. You know, started with Miami. Miami Heat got that $30
No, I mean the Rucker. You know how the Rucker started, right?
With the black brother, right?
With the GOAT.
Right. The GOAT, right? The black brother, right?
That's the real GOAT. Earl Man the GOAT.
Earl Man the GOAT, right? Earl Man. I saw his documentary. I saw his story.
That's right, because
Julius Erving used to always be down there too, right?
Yeah, Dr. J was down there.
Right. And people don't know, and also Coffee, you need to also talk about that too. People don't know how good Dr. J was because he didn't win all his championships.
Oh my God, man!
And the
y'all talk about Dr. J, man, because I don't know, man.
Man,
I watched some footage, but
that's who inspired, Michael Jordan along with Michael Thompson.
To me, Dr. J got the best dunk I seen. That shit he did on Michael Cooper was vicious.
That one hand behind
you see the ground. You basketball players. You see the ground he covered and the walk on the air. I mean, come on,
walking on air.
Who does that?
Ain't nowhere in the hell. How do you get to Quiz? How do he get to the other side of the rim, spit in the air?
Exactly. That's the people.
He had that long ass arm, and his hands like 3 hands. It's like
exactly.
Man, it was
niggas ain't just start dunking, y'all. Trust me, I tell you this. Niggas ain't just start dunking. All right,
man. It was because before the league, he played for the ABA. Remember?
Hell yeah.
And the man came in with them different sports. So man, he came into the league, and it was him and Moses Malone. Moses Malone came out of high school, and Derek Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder.
Right. Yep.
Man, dog, Chocolate Thunder. It was sick.
And ABA was more, and ABA had all the athletic players. It was better than the NBA. The NBA had all of those old white dudes who was walking around. You know what I mean? Doing all of these other things. The ABA, the merger between the ABA and the NBA, actually created the product that we have for the NBA.
Big facts, because this should be like you said, the NBA was about to close the NBA down. They about to shut them down. They was coming. Talking about competing. They was coming. And then
somebody
the NBA
needs to do a documentary to let people know, man. Like Dr. J had multiple championships. This is not in the NBA record books.
No, it's in the ABA. He got it in the ABA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then
that's sad, bro. It's sad, not to cut y'all off on my bad, G, but it's sad that he don't get talked about, man. Because I didn't even really know about it. Like, I just always heard the name of like the guy. Like, people always used to say, like, no lie.
Listen, Dr. J is one of the GOATs. The real the Hall of Famers will tell you about it. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, all them dudes know about Dr. J. But this generation kind of fell off. They don't have the same level of respect for certain players anymore. You know what I mean?
See, we know the game, right? So we know the game from that generation and this generation. We know all of. We follow basketball. That's what I mean about a basketball purist. You follow all generations, and even though you compare and contrast, you appreciate each generation. But you never forget about the Nate Archibalds and the Pete Makoviches and Dr. J's and Chocolate Thunders and man, those players back then. Man, those players back then was. I mean, if you think about it, they didn't have a lot of rules that was installed today. But then again, the free throw line wasn't extended as it was. It used to be right there by the dotted.
Right. Yep, and back in them days, that's the reason why I talk about a certain thing when they start talking about the conversation, and then people start trying to throw, certain players in there. Like I can't listen. I respect a bunch of players, but we got to operate in modern terms. Where it was a 24-second shot clock, where it was actually a 3-point line. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, they played in the modern NBA. We respect the old dudes, but a lot of those dudes didn't play in the modern NBA. And some of them dudes was cold. There was dudes back in the days who would have had a million 3-point shots, but there was a 3-point line back then. They wasn't getting credit.
Benny Johnson, the other man, one of them.
Right.
Oh, those guys,
Some of these dudes weren't even allowed to dunk because they was dominating so much. They had to change the rules.
That's facts. They couldn't even dunk. That's facts. And on top of that, they was hand checking. They was hand checking.
Yes, sir. And there was only a handful of teams, so it wasn't that many teams. And you know what I mean? And then it wasn't that many teams. And of course, you did have a bunch of slow white dudes until the league started evolving. So the modern NBA is what people need to really also pay attention to. But we still play respect and homage to those dudes from the old NBA, because you don't get to this thing. Everything is a matter of evolution.
That's fact. And that's fact. Thanks to Commissioner David Stern, who evolved the game, always, pushing the, he was pushing it forward. The game really evolved, man. I mean, from what it was to what it is now. I appreciate both eras. You know what I'm saying? Because, like you said, you can appreciate the evolution, and I really appreciate the players that's mentally tough. Mental toughness for extra effort. You know, that's important because those players they weren't as sensitive as the players today.
Man, you got to think about other things too, man. Like, see, that's why I don't like when dudes talk about these old dudes wouldn't have played in this generation. You guys have so much more access to stuff than them dudes ever had, right?
Facts.
Think about it. Even Coffee, you know what I'm
That's
talking
a
about.
fact.
Traveling. These
That's
people
real
had to
shit.
ride around on buses and stuff like
Oh,
that.
they
They
was
wasn't
like
even
the
in good
yellow boat.
hotels. Some
Fact.
of these dudes played basketball through discrimination and all kind of stuff like that. You don't know what people
Man,
had to go through.
man, facts. That's big
There was
facts.
players, Coffee, tell me if I'm wrong. There was players who didn't play in the NBA because they was making more money in the streets.
That's big facts. Big facts. I'm talking about big facts. And like you said, through the discrimination, sometimes they wouldn't show up at games because it'd be so much racial tension up in there that they can jump off at any time. So they just stayed on. They had to go to wait till they go to their home game. Wouldn't even go away. They would threaten them and all that type of shit. It was a lot going on, man, and that's why
Yeah,
you
Bill
can really
Russell
appreciate.
have a lot of stories like that.
Yeah, he do. Bill Russell got a lot of stories like that. Him and Casey Jones, that used to be the black coach for Boston Celtics. Dennis, remember Dennis, the point guard for Boston Celtics,
Dennis
Quinn?
Johnson.
Dennis Johnson with the freckles, And so it's a lot of things that are happening that make you really appreciate the game. We appreciate that white boy Larry Bird. He was cold.
Hell yeah. And
Cold.
The reason why we say this is because with this information, now you can understand and appreciate the Rucker. Because the Rucker wasn't just, it was about the greatest basketball talent in the world. Whether you was in the NBA or you was in high school or whatever. If you was cold, you know what I mean? You go out on that court.
And that's what we did. We formulated what we did in Chicago, the Chicago Pro-Am, because of the Rucker. We had, Vince Carter, Kevin Garnett, Charles Oakley, Kendall Gill, Tim Hardaway, a lot of players. We had Larry Johnson, Carl Anthony, all the players that come to Chicago and play. Even we had a female league. We had Shamika Holshaw. Remember Shamika Holshaw who played for Washington Wizards, played for Tennessee?
All right.
The female. So we had her. We had Candace Parker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we had a female. Our female league was cold too. Chicago became the mecca of basketball with Isaiah Thomas and Kevin Duckworth and Maurice Cheeks, those guys. So it's like, but it makes you really appreciate the era of basketball. And that's why I love the game today, because these guys be jumping out the gym. I just wish they had more defensive passion because I'm a defensive dude. So I wish they had more defense. They play defense like they play offense. Oh man!
But you know that they changed the NBA. They changed the NBA for that too, Coffee. So people don't realize that now. You wasn't able to play zone
They
back
just
in the day.
wanted all entertainment shit, man.
Yeah, they wanted to up the
It's
points.
all
So what they
entertainment,
did
man.
is they made it easy to hide players who don't play defense. That's what they really did.
Fact, but as an individual, crazy, as a professional, you want to take it personal. Like Kawhi Leonard, he was playing two sides of the ball, which made him cold. As a professional, you want to, at some point you got to look at yourself in the mirror and say, you know what, I want to be the best ever. Which is why you love Michael Jordan. On that court, Michael Jordan was a beast. Kobe Bryant, a beast. They played both ends.
That's right.
So you want to take it personal because if I'm saying I want to be the best, I'm challenging myself every night. I want the best dude. I want to stick the toughest guy. All that business right there, and I'm playing both ends.
And the game has changed because Coffee, you know that during the Jordan era, like up in that period and coming up to that period, like the shooting guard was a very competitive. Like your shooting guards and small forwards, those were typically your small. First off, your small forward for people who don't know basketball, your small forward is usually your best player on your team, both ways. Right, you had to be somebody special to play in the NBA at the small forward, especially when it was one-on-one basketball. Because that's usually where your points
forward better be cold. We better be cold.
That's right. That's where your points were usually coming from. Your shooting guard or your small forward. Those positions were very important. So when you see Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and them during those periods of times, like that was a very important. Even Dwayne Wade was probably the last of the great shooting guards.
Right, your man Ron Harper was nice too. Your man Ron Harper.
Oh yeah, he was.
Ron
Harper. But there was a bunch of players that they don't give credit. They act like these dudes is bums, but we watched a lot of great basketball players.
Absolutely.
It was just it was just that it wasn't just all this, you know what I mean? It wasn't like nowadays it's positionless basketball. So, you know what I mean? People was running around doing everything. Once they started bringing in, all right, like for example, when Allen Iverson came in as a combo guard, a guard that was a point guard, but was really actually your primary scorer. You know what I mean?
Facts.
When you had dudes like Isaiah Thomas who started changing the game. You know what I mean? There was a few small dudes.
Rod Strickland.
Oh, Tim Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway.
Isaiah was a mess, man. Isaiah cold, man.
But see, this is why you love them. This is why you love the point guard, because back in the day, right, the point guard was the point guard that got everybody involved, bring the ball up like B.J. Armstrong, distributing the ball, knocking the shot down, and then they were cerebral, right? Well, this is why we love Zoe so much, because Zoe, he got that old-fashioned style game, that structure game, that modern game, and that future game. So when you see it, and he's like Kawhi Leonard, he played both sides. People don't give him man enough credit for his offense. That becomes easy for him, but he know as a point guard, he understands the assignment. I got to get everybody better. I got to get everybody in their spots. I got to keep them around. I got to manage the team. Your point guard is your manager. Your point guard is your coach away from the coach. So when you got that kind of point guard, I ain't got to say nothing. I can just sit on the bench like Phil Jackson and just blow a whistle, and they get it. You know, but that's
listen, let me put that into perspective, Coffee. So everybody says Magic Johnson's the greatest point guard of all time, but why? I'm gonna ask you this question: why? Because John Stockton has the most assists in NBA history and the most steals. But the reason why they say Magic Johnson's the greatest point guard of all time, if you go back and look at Magic Johnson play in those championships, you see Magic Johnson literally running the entire offense,
running the whole everything.
With his other hand in the air, circling around, pointing people to go here, you go there, doing misdirections, all kinds of things. Facts. He literally ran the offense.
Facts.
The whole entire team was run through him. And he didn't do it by himself, because people also don't give credit. You know what? They also had a cold motherfucker who played with Michael Jordan. My boy James Worthy.
James Worthy, your boy Byron Scott. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Coop. Oh man, LA was crazy. They was always running. But think about that, Quiz. They was always running, which is what we want the Bulls to do with Zoe. Just run.
Yeah.
Run. Look, if you saw Magic, they was always running, dog. It was a Hollywood break.
That's what Showtime is all about.
And that was Showtime. I'm telling you.
And that's what they need to do with. That's the thing that they're missing with Zoe. Like they let Zoe play, but they don't let Zoe. Like Zoe needs to run that offense like
exactly. Let him run the whole show 95% of the time, and everybody just get out and run. He gonna find you. That's what Magic did. He gonna find. Just run, because when you're running, you catching the other team off balance. Don't nobody got a chance to set up. A lot of times, guys don't get back. You know what I'm saying? You got one on the left, one on the right. They don't know who's gonna get it. Think about when you saw that Bulls team with Michael Jordan, and who was your point guard? So you had Michael Jordan on one side and Scotty on the other side. Who you had in the middle?
Right. So you either have like Paxson or Steve.
Exactly.
Right? Craig Hodges at one point. The other dude, he needs to be able to shoot. Be ready to shoot. Be ready to shoot.
Exactly. And sometimes you had in the middle, sometimes you had Scotty with Ron Harper on one side and Jordan on the other side. Sometimes you had Jordan with Ron Harper on one side and Scotty on the other side. So it was so deadly, you didn't know what was about to happen. But they was running.
And well, remember, Coffee, Ron Harper came around a little bit later, but one of the reasons why the Bulls were successful with that triangle is because they knew they didn't have that talent at the point guard, but they didn't need it because they ended up having Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. They would set up the offense. They would set up the offense 9 out of 10 times. So you usually had other people to bring the ball up the court, which was different than other teams was doing at that time. Right or wrong, Coffee?
Exactly. Now you facts. You had your man Cliff Leviston right there fitting into that triangle, all that business right there. You know, you had John Paxson spreading the floor. You know, but right, that triangle was something that Phil Jackson had to. They had to get Michael Jordan to buy into with Tex Winters, and once he bought into it, it was over with, dog. Bulls was, and they see what I learned about the Bulls. They would get it done on defense, and the defense would start their breaks, right? So they'd be gone. They get it on defense, and they'd catch you, and next thing you know, they score. They come right back on you. Another turnover. Next thing you know, you down 15. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that was good. And that was good basketball too.
Exactly.
That was great basketball.
And that's all I want to see. Itself, man. Like I'm trying to tell niggas, man.
Fact, and that's all I want to see today, Assad. I just want to see the teams play on both ends of the court, because that's going to start your break. It makes the game funner and get more highlights like the Ja Morant. I love the way Memphis is playing, man. Memphis go and all of them run. Which
yes, they do.
Ja Morant get them highlights, and everybody else, Jackson get them highlights. They got some killers, and they always starting to break on defense. Well, the guys in the back, because Ja Morant play on defense, but he be out there.
The thing that's so sad in basketball is because they always kind of like put it towards one person. But yeah, there's dudes on that team who ain't getting their credit because they got some good players.
Yeah, Jackson and even your boy from Duke. The brother from Duke, they got the light skinned brother in the league. It's two brothers in the league.
Tyrus Jones. Tyrus Jones.
Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. He
Tyrus
pushing
Jones, the point guard.
Man.
Listen,
Yes.
and that kid Desmond Baines. If y'all don't know
Desmond
him, y'all
Baines
gonna
a killer
find
too.
out in the playoffs.
Desmond Baines, he a gorilla.
Absolutely, I love that kid.
Desmond Baines, Desmond Baines, and Jackson, and the Grizzly dogs. Shit, watch the Grizzly, man. I think the Grizzly beat everybody in the West.
I think they might come out.
You know, the Grizzlies are third. You know that they're third, right?
I thought they were second. I thought they were second.
Are they second? Well, the point that I'm making though is that you are seeing the change of the guard happen right now. That's the reason why it's exciting time for all people who are following of the balls, because the league is changing right now.
Yes, that's big facts.
Changing right now.
That's big facts. You know what I'm saying?
Them old dudes. Look at what LeBron did this year. Went nowhere, right? Them dudes old. Sit your old ass down and let the young boys shine.
Hey, sit down. Hey, Quiz, you're right. Sit down. You gotta realize
you're doing good, Quiz. Come on, fam.
But
man. We gotta be real, man. Right. I'm just pointing out the fact that the league is changing.
Assad, you're right though, because what's happening is them guys, it's stagnated basketball. Shout out to Access Dex.
I know he.
But it's stagnated basketball, and they just sitting around, and it's a boring game.
But damn,
you know, it's a boring game.
My man, listen, hold on. My man been in the league for 20 years. Come on, man. You got to understand what's happening, man. I mean, come on. Reality got to eventually set in. You only got but so much more years to experience that level of greatness, bro.
I think with LeBron, I don't think he cares too much about winning no more. He just waiting for his boy, because his boy is cold. Bryce and Bronny, and Bryce is more cold than Bronny. Right. Bronny going to the league. Bronny got a shot now. Don't get me wrong. Bronny it's his shot wet. He knocked that shot down. He going to the league because of his father. People somehow, he ain't going to the league. He going to the league, and he gonna go out of high school because of his father. They were gonna change the rules right now. Now Bryce gonna be taller than his daddy.
Right, and Bryce is gonna be the mellow out of the.
Yeah, he doing windmills and shit, and you're only 14 years old doing windmills and all that, and he got more passion.
You know what else is gonna be cold about him, Coffee, is because he's gonna play in a league beyond, like he's gonna play in the next generation of basketball, not his father's generation. He's coming into the next generation.
He's
gonna push the envelope. He's gonna push the envelope further than what these other dudes, because he's gonna be seeing dudes like Melo, you know what I mean, and John Moran and Trey. He's gonna be seeing these dudes getting busy.
And just think, when Bryce gets to the league, Melo only gonna be 25.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep, but he's definitely going. He definitely going to the league. Bron waiting for Bron a businessman now. He won championships with Cleveland and Miami, and he got one for the Lakers, whether it was a bubble championship or whatever, still a championship. He got one. So now he's just doing business and on his way to some billionaire style of shit. So now he's just waiting around, padding his stacks, because he want to be the greatest ever of all times. And the only way you get past Kareem Abdul-Jabbar so he can talk his shit. But I don't think he's about that championship no more. He like he win, but he's just going through the motions. Don't be surprised. You see the Browns.
I'm not gonna say it, man, but I ain't gonna elaborate.
Don't be surprised you see him back in Cleveland or see him with the Golden Call. He talking about Golden State Warriors. He talking about whoever take his son, that's where he's gonna go. And then his little daughter playing now too. Watch out for his little daughter. She gonna go to.
I wouldn't be surprised, because that's what Kobe's daughter was cold.
No, she was cold, dog. Oh man, Gia. She was cold.
He won't pull no KD type shit.
Man, she was cold. I'm talking about Quinn. She had the fade. You know how Kobe do the fade and on what's the name, and the left right shoulder and fade. She had that in 6th grade.
Listen, she had the passion. She was the one that brought Kobe back to the Staples Center. People don't know he wasn't planning on going there. This is his daughter. His daughter was really about that basketball.
No, she was about that life. I'm talking about she was doing 360s off the pivot, all that in 6th grade. I'm talking about her footwork was so incredible in 6th grade. I was just looking like, man, her footwork is crazy. I'm probably giving her that. So you can, like you said, you can see the passion.
Yeah,
you can see the whole passion, man. So I appreciate what Kobe, man, rest in power. Kobe, man, because what he did to the game is tremendous. What he did to the women's game is tremendous.
I'm gonna tell you something, Coffee. I was critical of Kobe as a player, but he earned my respect that year that he had that rape case. Part of I don't want to use that term, educational purposes. All right, but when that year he had that case, he impressed me with his dedication to the game. And then when he retired, man. That man nearly brought tears to my eyes, man. Kobe was just such a real dude, a humble dude. He wasn't in competitive mode anymore. You know what I mean?
Facts. And the man speak like over 6 or 7 different languages.
Yeah, but remember, he was one of those overseas dudes before he came to the league.
With Germany with his father, right? But being with his father, and over there by was it Germany? I think it was Germany.
Was it Germany or France? One of those two.
Germany or Australia? I think it was Germany or Australia.
No, it was in Europe. It was Germany or France.
Right, one of those. Right, and so
you said where he's from?
No, he played with his father over in Europe.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know his father was a professional basketball player.
Oh, okay, I was about to say he's from Australia.
The real Jelly Bean. That was Jelly Bean Bryant.
Right, right. He played for the Lakers. His father, right? His father used to be the head coach of the WNBA, one of the teams. But yeah, Kobe was so humble, man. He was so passionate. I saw him when he came to Chicago working with Michael Jordan trainer. I got the opportunity to see him work on his game, right? Where he would spend an hour and a half just working on a layup from the left side. The same move for an hour and a half. And once you finish that move, he spent another hour and a half to go on the other side and do the same move, but doing it on the other side. I said, damn. I just think about that now. Think if you had to do the same layup for an hour and a half.
Right. He was ambidextrous, and that's why we was able to see him. Like, there was a couple of things we never seen in the NBA before. I remember when Michael Jordan shot the free throw with his eyes closed, and I remember Kobe Bryant shooting. He had his right hand was injured or something like that, and he started shooting with the left all game.
Yeah, man, that was crazy right there. He was so skilled. Kobe was so skilled. That's another thing we missing. Skilled players, the skill, which is why I love the Ball brothers again. They so skilled, skill is everything, man. When I say skill, I mean footwork, cerebral knowledge, left to right, right to left. Knowing exactly the outlet that ball. You see some guards just dribbling the ball. A lot of times you don't see other players advancing because the point guard don't advance the ball. So a lot of players be caught up in the mix because the point guard itself is getting it for their own, and everybody want to put up 25 or 30. And you ain't got to do that. The role of a point guard is to make everybody else better. You saw Isaiah Thomas and Tim Hardaway put up these type of points, but those are what's their typical point guards? Your point guards are the ones that make everybody better, that manage the team, but that make sure to keep the morale up and keep everybody involved. Like if I'm running, I'm trailing, catch me in my sweet spot. Don't get a ball up at the last minute. Catch me on the stride. And if I'm in front of you, common sense, I'll let the ball. Let's go to point and get back on D. And you don't got that with point guards today. These point guards today, they want to UTEP 2 steps, and everybody wants to highlight, they want to cross over, want to this, and then they don't want to get nobody involved, and they get right on you, throw the ball in your face and bust your nose.
Shout out to Ted James over in the chat. He has a bunch of really nice points or whatever. Larry Bird shot a whole game left-handed also. And everybody knew that Larry Bird was the truth. You could go back and listen to NBA players talk about Larry Bird to them, you know what I mean? That dude was serious.
That's facts. Shout out to Ted James. That's facts. Larry Bird was so serious, dog. The man should have been behind the backboard. Larry Bird was one of the most scariest motherfuckers. And when the clock ticking down, and it was 10 seconds left or 5 seconds left, you know who was getting the ball. You couldn't do shit about it. And he gonna do some kind of a shot.
And he gonna tell you how he gonna score. He gonna tell you how he gonna score.
and you're right, and he'll tell you, right, that's crazy to us, that you know that he'll tell you and shoot a rainbow shot 50 feet up in the air, and that shit drop all bottoms. Whether it's behind the backboard, at the top of the key, at the charity stripe, man, it's like, and he did it consistently. I used to look at that green. I was like, hold up, that green, is that the leprechaun shit for real?
And he didn't just do it; he won doing it.
All the time.
He took people to the promised land. He was one of them dudes that was worth the price of admission.
And his coach was a black coach, Casey Jones.
Yes, sir.
Remember Casey? And they was winning. They was getting every year. It'd be them and Magic. Magic would win one year. The Celtics would win one year. Magic would win. Celtics would win. For a minute, it was just them two teams. It's like, damn, ain't nobody else get a chance to get no trophy. But they was going at it, dog.
It was on some Warriors Cavs type shit.
They was going at it. The boy, big Robert Parrish. McHale had all type of footwork and tactics in his long arms. Man, it's hard to stop him.
Woo! I'll be honest with you, man. We could go on and on and on, man. The Celtics have some players over there.
They have some players over there. I'm talking about, and they run. Think about it. They give and go game was crazy. That pick and roll and all this shit.
I'll be honest with you, man. That man, there was times when I saw Kevin McHale play, and I was like, "Ain't no way in hell,
Look,
ain't no
how
way
you
in
gonna
hell
stop him?
you could guard him." He was
how you gonna stop him? His arms hanging to the ground.
You know, and
he's like what 6'11".
Coffee. Let's be real. They don't got nobody in the NBA like that right now at all.
Nobody. I'm talking about
one
nobody.
person. And let me ask you a question, Coffee. If you could take Kevin McHale from back
post
then,
moves was crazy.
Listen, if you could take Kevin McHale from back then and bring him into the NBA right now, who would stop it? Nobody would ever be able to stop that man.
The man averaged 60 points, all these fishing shots, no force. It just
no threes.
No threes. You can't do shit with him. He too long. He turned left, big ass. His arms in the basket, right arms in the basket. His hook shots was deadly. I mean everything.
And he wasn't even the best player on his team. He was arguably not even the best two players on his team.
And think about his pivot. His pivots was. I mean, it was crazy the footwork they had, man. We don't see people. They forget that people really need to go back to the game and study the footwork of them players, man. You know what I'm saying? Ted James say, today's NBA, Kevin McHale would score so easy. That's facts, Ted James. I got that, man. That's why I love your boy Jokic from Denver. You know what I'm saying? He pushing the ball and he's shooting threes and he passing and he doing everything and he playing hard as hell. And most of their players in Denver, they out. They ain't got most of their players.
And that's a fact too. That's the reason he should get the MVP because he's doing it by himself.
He's doing it by himself. He doing his thing. He doing it, and they in contention. I'm like, damn, this motherfucking Jokic. I mean, he tell you, he barbecue chicken for real to him. He coming doing everything.
And listen, and I don't mean to harp on the fact that certain dudes is getting old and all of this stuff, but look. The Lakers don't got no excuses. They don't. Look at the Denver Nuggets. Come on. You can't tell me about dudes is injured. You can't tell me none of that. Come on.
They're not even injured. They're capping. They're not even injured. AD ain't injured. They're not even injured. Look, Zoe ain't even injured. Would you want to see when he come back in the playoff? They're not even injured. It's with the Lakers. There's so much politics going on with Kurt Rambis' wife and Jenny Buss. You know, when I saw Jenny Buss with the Playboy thing, I was like, okay, I knew what was up. Did you ever seen that?
No, I didn't. What's going on?
Google Lakers owner Jenny Buss Playboy model.
Oh,
you're gonna see everything. I'm talking about when I say everything. Lower extremities, lower extremities. Well, y'all Google that. Google Jenny Buss Playboy model. Y'all gonna see everything. Lower extremities, top, open, all that. You're gonna see him like that. And she at the Lakers stadium. Y'all see.
She's at the Lakers cougaring. She got a crush on Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, she do. Look, and that ain't all she got a crush on. I can tell you some stories about Jenny, dog. And I got these stories from.
It's uncovered.
It's uncovered. You see it? She in the stadium.
It's uncovered story. It's uncovered tweets. It's uncovered.
Right. All you gotta do is Google
it. Tweets about things she said about players, former and players.
Oh yeah, she was with Kuzma. She's sleeping with Kuzma. That's why it was hard to trade him because she's sleeping with Kuzma. But allegedly. Let me say allegedly. Put that out there allegedly. Right. Everything allegedly. But when you Google that,
I won't be surprised, man.
That's not allegedly. Right. When you Google that Playboy, you're gonna see everything. Shout out to Access Dex.
I'm gonna keep it real too. I like Jenny Buss.
Yeah, me too. I like it too.
I always like Jenny Buss. And her pop set her up because remember that she has brothers too. I'm not sure if people know.
Her brother. I think Jenny the majority owner though.
She is.
Because her brother was messing it up bad too. He was making some real bad decisions too. And then she came in there and with the help of Magic Johnson
and made the power move.
And made some real power moves. You know what I'm saying? Access Desk say, yes, Charles was a beast. Yeah, Charles was a beast. Yeah, Charles. He said, chill, call me. Access Desk. Access, where you at? Heard you out of town. I know Access there. Access down there getting the hotels, getting it in. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, OGs, what's y'all opinions on Dumars?
Who? Joe Dumars?
Joe Dumars was one of the best shooting guards back in his day, too.
Look,
Joe
Dumars was cold. Look, Access. I mean, not Access. Assad. Jordan would tell you his toughest defender was Joe Dumars.
Facts. And I think that Joe Dumars was like, I think he was like Chauncey Billups before Chauncey Billups.
Exactly. Very cerebral, very smart, gonna hit the shot. He gonna do everything right. He ain't gonna force you. He gonna do everything right because you got Isaiah already at the point. So that 1-2 punch was crazy. Then you had your man Benny Johnson coming off the bench. The other man, he coming off.
Yeah, the microwave.
Yeah, the microwave. He coming off the bench, so you ain't getting no.
And don't forget they have Mark Aguirre over there
Mark Aguirre from Chi-Town. Come on, baby, Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I trained his son.
That was a solid team. Then they had John Sally blocking everything in the paint.
John Sally
Dennis Rodman DMing people up.
You had your boy Big Edwards. Remember Big Edwards?
Yeah, and don't forget Lane Beer now.
The dirtiest dude in the NBA.
Yes, sir.
But he had knocked that little shot, that little credit card jumper. He knocked that little credit card jumper down, don't he?
Man, the NBA was so different because you actually had players who were skilled, who actually like they played with like it wasn't position. You had a position. You had certain things that you was gonna get in there and do. You know what I mean?
Everybody, right? And everybody knew their roles.
Yeah.
Like Dennis Rodman, man.
A lot of them wasn't skilled though, man.
Look,
it was some of them skilled.
We had Rick Mahorn. We got Access Deck said Rick Mahorn. Remember Rick Mahorn?
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm saying players wouldn't just come to the hole. They gonna put you on your back, bro.
Listen, and they had enforcers back then.
Enforcers.
They had a dude that was going into the game to put you on your ass.
To put you on. Look, he going there to get 6 fouls. Like they not gonna leave until they get 6 fouls, and they're gonna be 6 hard fouls. I'm talking about you might come out with a broken arm, dog. You see how they was doing Jordan?
That's why they used to have fights back then. You know what I mean?
Man, you said they did Jordan. Remember that big ass knot they put on Scottie Pippen's head? That big ass knot. That Detroit put on Scottie Pippen's head.
Oh yeah,
that big ass. I thought that shit was gonna bust. They come there. They were serious. I'm talking about like Queens. They had players to bring coming in there that strictly to hit just to foul you.
Listen, and all of them teams. If you wanted to go somewhere in the East, because remember the West was a finesse game. The East, man, that was where you were coming. That's
where it was defense. It was grit.
Games.
Right.
You knew you had to go through some teams, so you couldn't be serious if you didn't have toughness. If I was having a debate with somebody talking about how weak the NBA was back in the 90s, I'm like, yo, wildin'. The East
remember them Davis boys of Indiana?
I was just talking about that. That was one of my
Davis boys
teams.
with your boy Reggie Miller.
Boy,
them Davis boys.
Rick Smith. They had
Rick Smith. Rick Smith was another one that was nice. Rick Smith.
Come on, you already know. 7 foot and what? What do you want with him?
And shoot the shot. He shoot them in that fucker. I forgot about Rick Smith. And Rick Smith Rick Smith was very talented. Now y'all have some shit in Indiana though.
Listen, they had Mark Jackson and Jalen Rose.
Mark Jackson at the point. Now that's what I'm talking about. See, Mark Jackson, efficient, controlling the tempo, running the show, managing the team. Mark Jackson was a problem. Coming out of St. John, Mark Jackson was the whole problem, dog. And then you had, of course, Reggie Miller. He gonna run you through like 4 or 5 screens and shit. You can't even catch this
Reggie
dude.
Miller did not stop. I think that dude exerted the most energy in the NBA I ever seen. He did not stop moving.
That's why Stephon Curry got it from. Think about it.
More than Steph?
Everything with Steph.
Yeah. I was about to say more than Steph. That's crazy.
Listen, you gotta go back and look at Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller was moving all day.
Reggie Miller would set your ass up. You find yourself running through 5, 6, 7 screens, and then he gonna get that shut off. You can't do shit about it.
All he can do is touch the ball. It was over.
It was over. I mean, I remember
that. The thing about Steph though is that Steph is a point guard. Reggie Miller was a
I watched the film,
right.
Dude.
Yeah, Reggie Miller. See, the thing is, Steph
was down there 3.
Ball. Reggie Miller don't have the ball.
Right. Reggie Miller was down there 3. He did down there small 4. You know, he'd go back and shoot guard and 2 and 3.
Yeah,
that was his position.
He was like 6'7".
Yeah, he was.
He was playing those 2 positions, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. That was his position.
In fact, Reggie Miller's the reason why they know how the minimal amount of time that you get a shot off in the NBA. I think what point?
Because against New York, I think it was 18 seconds left.
Yep. He scored like 10 points or something crazy.
That was crazy, and they won.
Yeah, listen, y'all ain't seen nothing like that. Y'all ain't never seen nothing like that in this era.
He told what's the name? He told your man
Spike Lee.
Spike Lee, man, y'all choke, dog.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ted James. Ted James say Dale Ellis. Dale Ellis was wicked.
Oh yeah, Dale Ellis too, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dale Ellis was wicked. You know, I love everything. They ever played with Supersonics.
Hey man,
They play with
y'all
Seattle.
OGs got some real knowledge, man. I fuck with this shit, man.
I saw it.
Y'all
If you would
got
have saw
some
Dale
real
Ellis back
knowledge. I
then
fuck with this
with
shit.
your man Sean Kemp and Gary Payton, the Rain Man.
Come on, that was
Oh
another one
my
of my favorite
God.
players.
Oh, Sean Kemp, my favorite dude in the world.
I
Sean
was just
Kemp was so
talking about
cold.
him today. And remember when he went to Cleveland, that was like his best year, and he had it all on his shoulders. I wish they would have. You know the reason why the reason why he left Seattle, right?
Was it
because they paid McIlvain all of that money. They paid him. They paid him, and they didn't pay Sean Kemp.
That white boy.
Yeah, they paid him before. Like it didn't make any sense.
Man, that Rain Man back then.
Who's the better dunker?
Him or who?
Who's the better dunker? Him Sean Kemp and I just named this fucking dude. What the fuck?
If you talk about Sean Kemp, there is not really many people that
ain't
you can put
nobody
up there
better
with
than Sean Kemp, but probably Vince Carter.
Dominique Wilkins.
It's just a couple, maybe Dominique
Wilkins, maybe
and Jordan and Vince Carter, maybe. But that Rain Man was ridiculous. That Rain Man come in.
I wouldn't even say Jordan because you knew what Jordan was gonna do. Sean Kemp, you ain't know what he
was
doing.
Daryl Dawkins.
He was
Daryl Dawkins.
Daryl Dawkins.
Daryl Dawkins was
they say he used to break a lot of rims.
Yeah. So Daryl Dawkins was a power. He was a power dunker. He wasn't no finesse dunker. He was a power dunker.
And Daryl Dawkins had names for all of his dunks.
Right. Chocolate Thunder, Mayberry Sweet, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was a power dunker. But Sean Kemp, man, he'd come through the lane doing a reverse from the free throw down, from the damn dotted coming in, leaning on in the game on players.
Let me tell y'all something. Sean Kemp was a revolutionary type of player.
Revolutionary.
It was different. You know how you see a player and you're like, it's different. Like Sean Kemp is different.
I remember that time they played at Queens. Remember they played Chicago Bulls, and they would have beat the Chicago Bulls because Kemp was going to work. He was fucking everybody up, reverse dunking and shooting the mid-range jump shot, reverse the mid-range jump shot to go in. That shot Kemp was so cold.
Listen, you're in Chicago. He did that everywhere. I seen him do the nastiest shit I ever. I never can't even explain what the hell I seen him do to the damn Knicks.
Shit!
He went and did some shit from the front. He went and slapped the ball and then went to the lane and then he twisted and turned. Next thing you know, he went vertical. He dunked it on like 3 damn people, man.
Facts. I'm talking about
behind
easy.
The back. You know what I mean?
Now you know he went to Indiana. You know he went to Indiana. He was supposed to go to Indiana, right? So he basically went pro out of high school.
Yes.
So he went to Indiana and that didn't work out. So he just put his name in the draft and got drafted. And man, it was up. It was on.
I'm gonna ask you something. Do you remember that series? It was the Supersonics. They were playing against the Golden State Warriors with Run TMC in the playoffs.
Oh my God!
And Sean Kemp in that playoffs was doing dunks.
He dunked that.
I never seen somebody do dunks. They could not show. They would not show his dunks on television because he was grabbing his nuts on these niggas.
He dunked your man so ugly with the one hand cuff and said, "Give me five. Put his hand on and give me 5 shit."
Right. Yep.
Man, what?
But listen, he had a series of, and they don't show these things. He had a series of grab your nuts dunks. Like he was disrespecting niggas.
Yeah, he was disrespectful, dog. He was so disrespectful.
He was disrespecting you. He was disrespecting you. You was gonna get disrespected. Get out the way if you don't want to get disrespected. You was gonna get posterized.
Theo, shout out to the chat. Theo NBA said,
"That's wild.
Mahmoud Abdul Rahul Muhammad was the motherfucking truth, boy.
He was. He definitely was.
He was the truth. I mean, he had that T-Rex.
Hold on. The Theo NBA. When you said Sean Kemp should have won Finals MVP, that he did outplay Jordan, but they lost.
Yeah, they lost. Right. He got to win.
And not only did he outplay Jordan, I want to make it clear. Dennis Rodman, one of the greatest defensive players, was the player who was responsible for covering Sean Kemp, and that's what I'm telling you. Sean Kemp was fucking unstoppable.
I'm talking about like he wasn't there. He fucked the boy up like so bad because he was in that mid range too. So you got to come out of that mid range, and then he gonna blow right past you. Can't out them handles, 6'11" motherfucker with them handles doing that shit.
He had a mid range shot too.
Man,
yes, he did. Sean Kemp was an offensive beast.
A whole beast, a whole monster.
One of my best moves in my offensive arsenal in basketball I got from Sean Kemp. Remember Sean Kemp on the post with that spin? Man, I was killing him, tearing them niggas up in the post with the spin.
That spin is unguardable.
He would take the spin and then go across to the other side of the basket and either dunk it, you know what I mean? Or
dunk it. He dunks it. He can't do shit. Man, remember that Vert he got when he did that 180 off Vert?
Come on.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker.
And listen, and this generation don't know nothing about no hang time. See, Michael Jordan had hang time, but Sean Kemp had that hang time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mike had that.
Unbelievable.
They're unbelievable hand. You can't even stop that type of shit. You don't know what the hell Mike gonna do.
I can't even explain it to y'all dudes.
The moves that Mike
you don't even see
did.
nobody do that.
I ain't never saw nobody do this in my life. Nobody in this era.
Up in there, and,
nobody.
And he just listen.
That movie
him and Kobe, man.
Zach LaVine, nobody, bro. Come on, man. Zach LaVine is unhuman.
They don't even come close.
It's different.
They don't even come close. I just need you to put up the play with Michael Jordan playing the New Jersey Nets. He go on one side and go on the other side, and he do all type of shit in the air, reverse on the other side.
His layup package was crazy.
Right, his layup package, one of the wickedest
was nuts.
One of the wickedest moves ever. But
I seen when he went one hand and then he left it out the window and put it in the other hand for like a game time shot for something like that.
Yeah,
I seen those plays.
I actually broke my toe on that play. I kicked my television. I couldn't believe this.
I was Quiz. What's wrong with you? Hold up, Quiz. Hold up, time out, bro.
My toe was fucked up.
Quiz. What's wrong with you, bro? You can't do that. That move. We don't attempt them type of moves like that. Not that Jordan shit.
I saw him do that shit. I was like, this nigga's
about to
what the fuck?
Quiz. Hold up. Hey, Quiz, look. You was good on that one side, so you had to come to the other side. That's when you start coming down. You're like, hold up, I ain't in the air no more.
Man, listen, I hate to tell listen, that's the reason why. See, that's the whole reason why. You have to have watched this shit. I can't even tell you people. Niggas can't tell us nothing about no fucking Jordan.
They ain't tell us nothing about no basketball, dog. Because we watch it all. We watch it all. Theo, NBA say, Trajan Pekovic, yeah, he can shoot that motherfucking thing, man. New Nets, rest in peace. Drags, he can shoot that thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? What do you say? Theo said, Coffee, you ain't mentioned Chicago pure shooters. Eddie Johnson. Oh, come on now.
Yep.
Hershey Hawkins, come on. That's Westinghouse. Them my guys. Hershey Hawkins, Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges was the best ever. They blackballed Craig Hodges. You know what I'm saying? And Hershey Hawkins played the center at Westinghouse. Hershey Hawkins came and light motherfucker for 63 points. Yeah, Hershey Hawkins was sick, dog. Ted James say, Jordan against Nets reverse layup was the best. Yeah, that was the best move ever, dog. 41 years, there, no doubt, dog. That shit was crazy, Ted James. That shit was crazy, dog. That Michael Jordan layup package, you don't know what the fuck this dude about to do with the ball, dog.
Listen, Coffee, Michael Jordan, come fly with me. People don't understand.
Listen, you got to go get that. Assad, did you see that? Come fly with me.
Listen, I could tell you, dudes, anybody who thinks that Zach LaVine got anything close to Jordan hang time.
No, Zach LaVine, you can't even say like Zach LaVine in the same breath as Michael Jordan.
Close. Not even close.
Zach LaVine, and he's an athletic type of dude.
Come on, y'all, man.
But he not like Big Mike.
What are you talking about? Come on, listen, bro.
Assad.
There was nobody. Listen, there's only a handful of people that I've seen. Like, it's either Kobe.
No, I'm talking about Come With Me, John. I don't know what you're talking about. What y'all talking about? The Come With Me. What's Come With Me?
He had a video. That's where Air Jordan came from.
A documentary or something?
Yeah, before Michael Jordan won a championship, when he was first branding himself, he had the Come Fly With Me, which basically was a highlight reel. The two best dunkers was Jordan and Dominique Wilkins.
Right, no doubt. Hey, Access Deck said Doug Collins. No, Doug Collins was one of the best, but we had Kevin Duckworth, Isaiah Thomas, Chicago. Even your boy Maurice Cheeks was nasty in Chicago. Tim Hardaway. There's so many players. There's so many players. Chicago, dog, was just so wicked. You know what I'm saying? Like the man just said, Hershey Hawkins and Eddie Johnson. Eddie Johnson, but them people give you numbers quick. I'm talking about quick.
Like Eddie Johnson.
Yeah, Eddie Johnson give you quick numbers. Him, Mark Aguirre. Hershey Hawkins, shit, dog. Westinghouse was crazy, dog. Westinghouse was even with the Proviso East when they had Ricky Williams. You remember Ricky Williams? Y'all remember Ricky Williams? Shit, y'all remember Sonny Parker? Y'all remember Sonny Parker played for Golden State Warriors?
No, I wasn't up on Sonny Parker.
Sonny Parker was so smooth, dog. Sonny Parker was smooth. He played for 6 years for Golden State Warriors. That's my mentor, Sonny Parker. Trained me cold, dog. Smooth, real smooth. You know what I'm saying? And Jabari had a chance, we never got hurt, to be even better, We had Jabari since he was in kindergarten. But yeah, Eddie Johnson and Hershey Hawkins. Hershey Hawkins was a fucking freak. I mean, in terms of just hard and shooting that ball. When he played for Philadelphia, man, Hershey Hawkins, dog, he quiet too. Next thing you know, you look up, we got 42, 38. You're like, God damn, he was quiet as hell. He got that 38 that quick. But wasn't nobody like Jordan, dog, in the air, dog. I ain't never in my life seen nobody do the moves that Jordan did in the air.
And listen, and he had that. He came into the league with that. That's before he developed a shot, a mid-range, or an outside shot. He was unstoppable going.
Exactly. If you remember them at North Carolina, right? When he did that at North Carolina, when he did that, when he rocked the cradle from North Carolina, when he rocked the cradle, North Carolina.
The closest person in the NBA now to Jordan, just straight, forget about all the other stuff. It's just go to the hole and score package with those crazy layups. The closest y'all guys have now is Kyrie. I would say
Anthony
Kyrie.
Edwards.
I would say no Kyrie, because Kyrie is crap.
Ja Morant doing some shit too. Ja Morant. With Ja Morant, because he's dunking that shit out these finish. He's doing some shit, Ja Morant.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Jordan.
Yeah, layup package.
About his layup package. His jelly
layup package. Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, Kyrie.
He go through traffic. You'd have your whole team down there. You don't even know what's going to happen. But that nigga go and score. I promise you that.
No, Kyrie layup package is sick. If you saw him in that Austin, remember when he played the Olympics when he was going to Kobe
Kyrie
Bryant
got the craziest.
He was spinning in 360s and doing all that shit.
In modern NBA, that's close to Jordan's layup package. Because Jordan, he was kissing the ball off the rim all kinds of ways. He was contorting. He had the hang time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just didn't know what the hell was going to happen.
Yeah, Theo, Jeff Hornacek was better than Doug Collins. They both from out in the suburbs, but they couldn't fuck with Isaiah Thomas, you know.
Yeah, neither of those dudes was better than Isaiah.
No.
I like Jeff Hornacek too.
Yeah, Jeff Hornacek was nice. He
used to put his hand in his face when he shot free throws for his daughter.
Right, played for Utah. Yeah, he was tough, but they couldn't fuck with them. Couldn't fuck with them Chicago boys, them city boys. They've got Hershey Hawkins and Eddie Johnson there, Mark Aguirre, Isaiah Thomas. Shit. Boy, then let's go on the south side of Chicago with Marcus Liberty. Y'all remember Marcus Liberty?
Man, y'all niggas is going back in the chat right now.
Yeah. Navertis Robinson, Alice English. Alice English was nice. Bernard King. If Bernard King would never had that knee injury,
I love this, man. He's been wicked, man.
Bernard King should have been in the top 75. I said this before too, because they got Clyde. They got Clyde the Glide. They had
you right, Clyde the Glide, the
Clyde Frazier, right?
Oh no, he should whip. Yeah, he's
great Nick, but come on, you can't.
Yeah, he can't fuck with Bernard
King.
Right, but Bernard King with the knee injury still was cold, still super cold. You know what I'm saying? Still super cold. Bernard injury. Y'all remember? Y'all remember? I'm see y'all remember these boys. Steve Coder. Y'all remember Steve Coder?
Nah, you outdated me now.
Right?
Y'all remember David Rivers? David Rivers and Rod Strickland going at it. David Rivers and Notre Dame.
Rod Strickland was cold.
Man, Rod Strickland was so cold.
You know, he's the one who taught. You know, he taught Kyrie.
He taught. Right, that's his mentor. That's his godfather. Like his mentor.
Listen, Coffee, tell him about Rod Strickland's handles.
Man, shit, you ain't getting the ball, dog. And he's smooth with his shit. He's smooth with his shit. He'll turn. You know how you turn the player, right? You turn him twice, you probably get him on that second turn. They'll lose it. You know, but Rod Strickland turned 4-5 different times, and you ain't getting it. He'll come to the middle, jackknife that ball, come up, put it up, and he was just smooth. When he came to DePaul, 2 years, and he up. Man, it was crazy. Rod Strickland, I'll never forget that game. Rod Strickland and Doc Rivers, Dave Rivers going at it at Notre Dame. Rod, one of the coldest games you ever want to see, dog. Y'all look up that game. You know, the game of the gods. Who they talking about? Dirk DaVinci. Yeah, Dirk DaVinci shoot that thing.
Dirk. That's an interesting fact that Dirk was a teammate of Tim Hardaway Sr. and Tim Hardaway Jr. That's
right. He been I think he did 20 years with Dallas. Yeah, Dirk. Yeah, that's tripped out. And he was solid, and he was a tough dude on his fadeaways. But DeJuan Wagner, you see his son? Yeah, I see. But that Theo NBA coming with some shit. Bimbo
I
Coles.
just got finished talking about DeJuan Wagner earlier.
Milt Wagner and his son.
He was on the team when LeBron James came into the league.
Right. So you got Milt Wagner, you got DeJuan Wagner. Then DeJuan got a son that's going crazy too now. He got a son. He a senior. He averaging like 40 points.
I believe it.
He going crazy.
Wagner was good. I don't know if he got injured or whatever it was. But
right. No, yeah, right. He got injured. DeJuan Wagner, he scored like 100-something points in the game in New York, one of the big games in New York. But y'all remember Howard Nathan? Y'all remember Howard Nathan, do y'all?
Coffee, you were outdated me crazy.
Hey, I'm telling you, Howard Nathan. Look, what about your boy Dallas Comagese? Dallas Comagese.
If you outdated him, you know you outdated.
Tyrone Corbin played for Utah.
I remember Tyrone Corbin though.
What about DC?
He was on a tailway. Oh, that
Terry
nigga. Now, listen, hold on. Derek Coleman.
Oh, Derek Coleman was cold, dog. For Syracuse, big point guard.
About a nigga that was nice.
Derek Coleman, big point guard, dog. Big point. Rest in peace. That's right, Theo NBA. Rest in peace, Howard Nathan. He got a son playing. For we're supposed to go to Illinois. But yeah, Derek Coleman was a.
What happened to Derek Coleman? What happened to Derek Coleman?
He went to the league, but the game was kept on evolving. You know what I'm saying? But Derek did some damage while he was in the league for a minute.
Coleman from the Nets.
Okay.
He was
Yeah, he came from
He was like a
Syracuse.
power forward type of dude.
Him and Owens, the
Power
Syracuse.
forward, small forward. Derek Coleman at the star for the Nets.
Now, hold up. I'm about to bust your head with this. What about this quiz? Your man Kyrie got air handles, right?
Yeah.
What about your man Kenny Anderson from Georgia Tech?
Oh, come on now. They don't know what's up with that. Kenny Anderson was fucking that. And he was a net too. He was Derek Coleman's teammate, by the way.
Right. The Nets, right. Kenny Anderson was wicked.
People don't even know the history of this league, man. You know who one of my favorite players was? One of my favorite players was and I'm not talking about handles, but one of my favorite players was Kevin Johnson.
Kevin Johnson from the Phoenix Suns. He's a man.
Hell yeah, that little 6-foot nigga will really bang it on your ass.
Don't dunk your ass,
don't
right?
Sleep on him at all.
Right, and put up 50 points on your ass, all that dunk on that baseline. He dead on that baseline. Oh, sorry, he on that baseline. It's crazy.
And Kevin Johnson is like the mayor of Sacramento or something.
Right, he the mayor. Right, yeah, right. He the mayor right now.
No. That motherfucker right there got game, and he's so low key. You never really see him with
and
that nigga was a balling motherfucker.
And we hit your ass for down there 30 or 40 real quick. Point guard, quick as hell, switch directions. You know what I'm saying? Think about that point guard that switched directions real quick. Besides Derrick Rose, if you had to go back to the point guard that switched directions, just like a rabbit. Besides Derrick Rose.
My man just mentioned Penny Hardaway. That was also one of my favorite
players. No, Penny Hardaway was like, look, he reminded me of Melo Ball before he got hurt.
He does, doesn't he?
He was right before he got hurt. It's just Melo like more athletic. You know what I'm saying? But Penny Hardaway was a problem. He was a whole problem. His father used to work at the right there in Chicago at the West Name Center when his mother, they broke up. But that's what I'm talking about. He broke up with his mother, and he worked at one of the one of the city, that it's like the YMCA. It's like it's like what they call that, the little youth center. But his father used to work there, helping everybody out. Who else you got? Who else y'all think? They say Ed Booger Smith,
Community Center,
Kenny Satterfield, Jamal Tinsley. Who talking about Providers Louise? Oh, God Shamgar. Jamal Tinsley from Indiana Pacers, the point guard. God Shamgar came from the Big East. He went to Providence or somewhere. Where did God Shamgar go? I think he went to Providence. Where did he go, Theo, NBA? What school did God Shamgar go to? I think it was Providence. He the first one came out with the little Shamgar dribble.
I was so glad that Rayford Austin made the NBA, man.
That's my man. When he spent time with me at Chicago, we played on the same NBA team. Rayford Austin was so cold.
I'm from Queens, so you know what I mean? He was always a special player to me. I'm from
he was
Queens,
a street dude. He was a street dude. And
he's a legend. He's not just the regular dude. That nigga's a legend.
A whole legend. And I thought, Theo, NBA, I thought it was Providence. I said that. I thought it was Providence. I told you my history code with this NBA shit. But yeah. So what made Rayford Austin so cold? Like you said, he is a legend, and he got all the Skip to Malou shit. But when he got to the league, and he was able to structure his game and switch it up, so he can give you street or he can give you structure, and that what made Skip to Malou cold. Telfair, that's a cousin of Stephon Marbury. I think Telfair got in a little trouble though. I think is he locked up now?
He never maxed his potential.
Right. I remember he came out of high school signing a $12 million contract with Adidas or somebody like that. Yeah, Telfair shit. Telfair was nice. Telfair was fast as hell too. Cousin of Stephon Marbury. Stephon Marbury's brothers was cold. You know what I'm saying? But Stephon was the one. He was the one. New York y'all had some shit in New York, dog. Y'all had some shit in New York. That Kenny Anderson.
Who is y'all top 5 just lockdown perimeter defenders?
Lockdown? Oh man, I'm starting with.
Yeah, who is y'all top 5?
You talking about this generation or Michael Jordan generation?
That's a good question.
It don't matter. Infinite back then.
So I'm gonna go Michael Jordan. I'm gonna go Michael Jordan generation. I'm gonna go Michael Jordan generation. I'm gonna go Michael Jordan, Joe Dumas, Byron Scott.
Michael Cooper was a defender too.
Michael Cooper, right? Michael Cooper.
Generation.
Yeah, Michael Cooper. Definitely Michael Cooper.
There was a couple of other good dudes defensively too. Like
what about your boy Tyrone Hill from Philadelphia?
Yeah, but remember Gerald Wilkins was a good defender.
Gerald Wilkins was nice.
Who else was really a good defender? Well, we know Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. He give defense and rebounds.
Yes, sir.
So yeah.
And he played against dudes who was bigger than him.
Absolutely. So when you think about defenders, You know, and it's crazy because it ain't too many. They play more defense back then than they do now. You know, because I look at this generation, I got to go with Tony Allen, all Chicago boys, Tony Allen, Shannon Brown, Patrick Beverly.
Hold on, you got to give Kawhi props too. Kawhi, that's one thing about Kawhi. Kawhi is really good.
Definitely Zoe Ball. Yeah, Kawhi, two-sided.
That's crazy.
Your man,
because you know something. You're thinking about it when you say Zoe. It's like I have to think about Zoe, Drew Holiday,
right? Drew Holiday, Andre Iguodala.
Iguodala definitely plays.
Right?
I don't necessarily call him a shutdown defender though, but he definitely does.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray for San Antonio Spurs. Yeah, he's nice. I love his game. Yeah, Murray. Theo NBA says Sidney Moncrief from Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah.
See, Alvin Robinson. What?
Klay Thompson.
Who did Alvin Robinson play for? Alvin Robinson, he played some defense. I forgot who he played for. Who did he play for?
Didn't he play for like the Bucks or something?
I think it was the Bucks. Who did Alvin Robinson play for? Theo NBA. Who did Alvin Robinson play for? Alvin Robinson. Walt Frazier. Yeah, he's a defender too.
I think he was
Gary
the Bucks.
Payton.
I'm pretty sure it was the Bucks.
GP, man.
I could have sworn he was for the Bucks.
Yeah, you're right about that. There's no way we can forget GP.
Man.
GP definitely got to be in that conversation.
He got to be in there. Come on.
He's literally one of the best defenders.
One of the ones because he talked that shit. He like Deion Sanders. He talking. He tell you what he about to do. I'm gonna take the ball right here. If you go right here, I'm taking it. I'm going on the other end, laying it up. But he literally take the ball.
And he step up to the challenge. That's the thing I like about Gary Payton.
If you think about it, if you think about it, that's when they gave the Bulls a hard time when they switched and GP got on them. See, the first two games, GP didn't get on them. GP didn't get on Michael Jordan to the third game and held Michael Jordan.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Because I was a Bulls fan, I was a Jordans fan, and the Sonics was one of my favorite teams. That series with the Sonics versus the Bulls, the Bulls. I think that was the first time I saw a final series for Michael Jordan that he actually looked human.
And I'm telling you right now, Quiz, if GP would have got on Mike ass the first two games, they would have got the Bulls ass.
I hate to tell people that Sean Kemp was cooking in that series.
Man,
that nigga was the best player on the court.
Look, he was killing. I remember when they came to Chicago.
I really believe so too.
Look, Dennis Rodman couldn't do shit. And Dennis Rodman, y'all know Dennis Rodman, the beast, right?
Right.
He couldn't do shit with the Rain Man.
Remember, Sean Kemp literally put his ass on his neck. He put his ass on his face in that game.
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, he was cooking everybody. Everybody that's come out there. Scotty trying to come out there and help. He cook Scotty ass. He's cooking everybody.
And it's important to say that because people talk like everybody be talking about these people of like everybody done had their moments. Like great offense. You can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it.
Couldn't do shit with
That's the reason why people need to put things into proper perspective when they talk about Jordan. They talk about he played against these people. Jordan was the nicest. Stop it. No, you wasn't stopping him. None of these niggas.
No, you wasn't stopping that motherfucker. And he played both sides of the ball. Your man Ted James had a great point. What about your man Bobby Jones? We forgot about Bobby Jones for the Sixers.
The closest, Coffee, you was right. The closest we seen to Jordan being slowed down or stopped was when GP when they had the third game.
That third game.
That's it.
He didn't. Jordan was cooking everybody, and then what happened? GP switched up and got on that third game. Hold Jordan down at 20-something.
That's right.
And them up with the game 6. But how that shit with the game 7? If GP got on his ass early, man, the Bulls gonna come out of that series.
Plus, also, let's be real, Coffee. The Bulls just had a better team than the Sonics. They were deeper. They were deeper and they had more experience.
Your man, Nate McMillan. He had crazy deep. Nate McMillan.
Every series they had in the NBA Finals, they was better than that team. Every series they had in the finals,
yeah, but that's the whole thing that people need to understand. Like Jordan was the dude to beat. He was the dude to beat, not just because he was the dude to beat. Because you knew when you was playing it with him, you was probably gonna lose. This is what it is. That nigga Jordan was a different nigga. I hate to
he was that dude. I'm talking about. Hey, Assad, a whole different nigga. I'm talking about Black God. I'm talking about Black Cat. Black Jesus, I'm talking about your nightmare. I'm talking he looking at you like literally like on some Shaka Zulu shit. You couldn't do nothing about it.
And listen, some niggas hated him. If you had a team and you had to play them, you was gonna hate him.
Yeah.
I'm in New York. New York listen, he earned your respect. Like it was just you had to watch it because you knew something special was going to happen. But
and he's dropping double nickels on New York.
Yeah, and he made you rethink everything. He was a nigga that made you rethink everything because you wasn't gonna stop that nigga. I don't give a fuck what you. We heard every strategy that you could possibly come with.
Every strategy.
Listen, let him get his. Let him get his. Forget about him. Let him get his. No, double him. Triple. Remember, niggas was triple teaming it. Listen, y'all niggas don't understand. Y'all niggas have not seen in this generation. Y'all haven't seen a nigga triple team. That nigga Jordan was getting. Tell him, Coffee.
Look, he would get triple team aside and come up out of all that shit. I'm talking about come out of all that M1.
Put the whole fucking team on Nick. That nigga would have niggas put the whole team on that.
It's crazy what he'll do, dog. I'm talking about crazy. I'm talking about literally. And he had everybody at his mercy. Everybody in the building know who was getting the ball, and you still couldn't stop him. Everybody in the building know who getting the ball.
Coffee, I'm gonna remind you of a play. The play he did against the Knicks. That one of these other plays that I could have fucked up my other toe on. Remember that play where I think that he went they had him baseline trapped. And he gave him the fake to the left. He gave him the fake to the left and he came back. They brought another nigga. He hit him with the exact same move and then came and dunked it on Patrick Ewing. And I was like, oh niggas is done.
Hey Chris,
he murdered
you trying to do it and miss your pivot. Whatever, you miss your pivot.
I'm telling you, man, we seen that nigga. Listen, niggas can't. That's the reason why. Like niggas can talk about the GOAT
Jordan moves literally
I'm
like
sorry, man. That nigga
it's hard as hell. You're right. You
3-peated twice. What more do you want that nigga to do? The nigga retired. The nigga took years. Niggas talk about his years in the Wizards. Niggas forget that nigga took years off before he came back to basketball.
And when he came back to the Wizards, he dropped 40-something at the
and the nigga dropped. Yeah, he had like a 50-point game when he was at the Wizards. This nigga retired. Niggas forget when they talk about you. And this is a nigga that retired 3 times.
3 times. And he came back and got your man shot off the backboard with the Buffalo played for Kentucky. He talked that shit. He went up the top and got the nigga shit off the backboard with 2 hands. Yeah, Jordan, dog, was different, dog. His footwork was so crazy. That's why I feel Quiz when he said he could have fucked his other toe up because his footwork was so fucking imminent. It was something that
nigga was hitting niggas with moves on. Listen, man, you didn't know what that nigga was gonna do. You didn't know what that nigga was gonna do, but you knew that you wasn't gonna have a chance in hell of stopping that nigga.
Right.
And niggas don't understand what crunch time is. We seen that nigga Jordan cook at the end of ball games to the point where you was like, this nigga cannot miss.
That's right. Access Dex say Stacey Allman. Hell yeah. We mentioned Dennis Johnson already.
Yeah,
Access. But Sidney Moncrief, we mentioned him. But yeah, Stacey Allman was a motherfucker from UNLV with Larry Johnson and Eccles. I love the UNLV with Eccles and Greg Anthony now and Larry Johnson and Eccles.
Yeah, and you didn't mention him also. Larry Johnson was a problem too.
No, he was a whole problem. Larry Johnson was a whole problem from UNLV. And when he was with Charlotte. Him and Kendall Gill and
Charlotte.
That's
where Greg Anthony came from too. He came from UNLV too, right?
Greg Anthony, that's where they played Duke. And they went undefeated. And then I think they lost that second time. They lost to Duke that second time around. But yeah, UNLV was one of the most exciting teams to watch with Jerry Tarkanian, the Tark. He's always bite that towel.
And that was the only time I really watched college basketball. I'm not going to hold you up. I thought that was exciting.
They was incredible. That shit was so incredible. But
didn't they go on 2 runs?
Undefeated.
They went on 2 runs, not just one.
Right. 2 runs. So that first time they went undefeated. That first run, and that second time they lost to Duke. You know what I'm saying? They lost. They was. Like what? Yeah, man. Chris Layton, all them bastards. I hate that dude.
What happened to Tom? How come Thomas Hill never made the NBA, or did he?
Thomas Hill, I think he played 1 year. I think he played over there in I think he did get it. I think he got a shot, but it was a short stunt. But I like your man Grant Hill. Grant Hill was cold.
Bruce Bowen was one of those defenders also. You right.
Bruce Bowen from San Antonio Spurs. How we forget about Bruce Bowen? Shout out to Dion Reed. Bruce Bowen, yeah, he was a motherfucker.
Ron Mercer,
right? That's the dude. Access Dex, that's right. Ron Mercer, that's the one he got Jordan off the backboard with 2 hands when he played with the Wizard. He snatched Ron Mercer shit like it wasn't even like. No, it was crazy. I was like, God damn, why going up that high
let's take a moment to also listen. Ron Artest was low-key one of the best players I've seen. Also.
Look, best defenders, one of the best. We played him in Chicago, right? He broke Jordan ribs. I was there when he broke Jordan ribs in Chicago. Ron Artest did the shit.
But here's the thing, though, Coffee. Let's be real. Ron Artest was a great defender. We knew that. But remember when, I think it was Jermaine O'Neal and then went down, and I mean, he became the focal point. Yo, Ron Artest could play.
Oh yeah, if he never go in the crowd and do that incident, Ron Artest, they have a good year that year. They was going Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal. They had Jermaine, the Jackson boy from All the Smoke. You know, they was doing their thing out there. They was doing their thing serious. Your man Vernon Maxwell. But how forget about? Shout out to Ted James. Remember your man Mad Max from Houston, Vernon Maxwell.
Mm-hmm.
Vernon Maxwell was a problem. Xavier McDaniels was a problem for
New
York.
Hell yeah, the X-Men.
You know what I'm saying? The X-Man. Rest in peace. The brother from New York Knicks.
Now we also got to mention to my man Latrell Sprewell. That motherfucker.
Oh, Latrell was a fucking problem. Latrell, hold up. Latrell was your John Morant back then with everything, with hops, handles, shot, go to the rack, all that shit.
Latrell Sprewell.
Latrell in Golden State. Latrell in Golden State was out of this fucking world. That Golden State Warriors Latrell Sprewell was out. The nigga who choked out with the coach. He choked out with
Carlissimo, right? Carlissimo from Seton Hall.
Yeah.
Dog, you don't want to see Latrell Sprewell. Latrell Sprewell was such a fucking problem. He was a game bagger playing basketball, a gangster. I'm talking about his move was fluent, fast as hell, fast. Yeah, Ben Wallace had good defense too. Shout out to Ted.
I thought that Latrell was the next Michael Jordan at one point, literally.
Right. Anthony Mason, that's who it is.
Ben Wallace is one of the greatest.
Shout out to Dion. Anthony Mason. Remember Anthony Mason, rest in power, rest in peace. Anthony Mason had handles and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Passed away?
Yeah. He passed away about I think about 10 years ago. Damn. Yeah, rest in power. Yeah, he was a problem, dog. That Anthony Mason was a whole problem. Ben Wallace had crazy defense. Isaiah Ryder, he was nice in the dunk contest until he started selling them cell phones. I'm from Isaiah Ryder, man.
Remember, Isaiah Ryder was also the dude that he got caught having a weed.
Yeah, weed and selling cell phones. He fucked up. Isaiah Ryder, he could have been a beast in the league. Yeah,
he was the NBA players. Like
facts. Facts. What about them boys playing for Portland Trail Blazers? Them boys from Cincinnati.
They ain't calling the Blazers for no reason.
Right.
Them niggas was blazing.
They were blazing for real all the time. I'm talking about But going back with Jordan, them, Andrew Dandy, them, and Woodridge, they was doing cocaine.
Yeah, and like I said, man, back in the days, niggas was really street niggas. They was
street niggas doing cocaine.
They was more street nigga than basketball players.
I'm trying to tell you. And they exactly. They doing cocaine and everything. Like you say, it was crazy back then, dog. You had your man Bishop Don Juan coming to the games, and sometimes they be gambling with Bishop Don Juan, especially in Chicago and Madison. Man, it was like, man, but that Jordan though, god damn that Jordan. I ain't never saw a player in my life do the shit this man do in the air.
You know what's sad is niggas can look at highlights or niggas can look at clips, but niggas will never understand what it was like in those moments. In those moments, you just ain't never seen nobody because you just every fucking game. Every fucking game.
I'm talking about every game. I'm talking about it wasn't no Lowe's management. It wasn't none of that shit. Oh, he playing every night. All 82 games.
You know what it was about him? And you were in Chicago. So this is the thing about him. It was like, I don't care if you had the Bulls up by 15. That nigga
they're coming back.
That nigga just with that nigga. I remember, like, I'll be honest with you. I had times where I was like, I don't even remember that nigga missing. That nigga might not even been playing that great. You like that nigga miss shots this game? That nigga would go on runs that would be crazy.
Fact. And if he did miss second half, he coming. The other team could be up 15 or 20. You just know they coming back, right? And they go on runs like you said, crazy. But Jordan was unmatchable. He was like when he on fire. He on fire. I'm talking about it ain't nothing.
Oh, come on, y'all, man. I heard y'all.
What are you talking about? Like you over here like, come on, like niggas is exaggerating. I'm talking real shit.
This nigga hardly missing though. You said this nigga hardly missing though.
Man, come on, nigga. You don't even understand what I'm talking about.
Missing though, Quiz. Come on, man.
You have never seen a nigga cook like I'm trying to my mama.
That's why dudes in my generation be like. Look.
Do you know what it means to go into the zone?
Look, this is why dudes in my generation be like, y'all.
Listen, my man.
This is why niggas in my generation be like, y'all be tripping, man.
All you gotta do is Google Michael Jordan, come fly with me, or just Google Michael Jordan because all the tape's gonna come up. You're gonna see this shit and just watch the shit this man do.
They can't understand it, Coffee, because they ain't seen these games. Like, listen, my man, I'm in New York, right? All of my people is New York Knicks fans. Trust me when I tell you that. Niggas was like, the Knicks was always feeling like they was doing something. Even the game where that nigga had the flu. You don't even understand what being in the zone. Do you understand what being in the zone is? You ain't never seen a nigga in the zone. That nigga
not like that.
Jordan was different.
You ain't never saw them nigga in the zone like that.
That nigga was different.
I'm talking about very, very different. Like everybody else in the NBA was stars, and even some of your players were superstars. Michael Jordan was God.
Listen, there's one move. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask the dude a question, right? The dude who's talking about niggas in my generation.
Come join up, Nico.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Did you see that play? There's a play where Michael Jordan does this reverse spin. He's turned the complete. He's not even looking at the fucking basket
and clap his hand and shit go off the board. But
come on, who the fuck you seen do that?
Come on, man, stop it, man. Come on, man. This man clapping his hands while he clapping his hands.
Literally did it. That's not exaggeration.
And he literally be sitting in the air like he used to always do that. Like in Chicago at the old stadium before they built the new stadium, they had the old stadium.
Listen, this is in the clutch of a ball game in a competitive ball game.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. I'm trying to tell you. Access Deck say Tim Thomas. Tim Thomas out of Philadelphia. He was nice.
Oh, yeah,
Big point guard. Bonzi Wells was nice. I'll go back. Your boy Deion Reed say Manu Bull and Dikembe Mutombo. Yeah, both of them both of their sons gonna be nice. Dikembe Mutombo's son at Georgetown right now, and Manu Bull son is off the fucking chain. I don't know why they don't play this nigga. I don't know why they don't play Manu Bull. Manu Bull is sick. His son right now he was with Boston. I think he got traded to Orlando, but this some little toe injury. But man, this motherfucker cold. I wish we had him. I wish the Bulls had him.
Yeah, Bobo
cold.
Cold, man.
Shot. Yeah, Bobo can shoot the ball. Handles.
Bobo is like a 7'3", but that nigga's more like a fucking
man, like a point guard.
Handles,
and that's
got the three.
And that's Melo guy
from anywhere and any way.
Yeah.
He's a taller KD, man.
Yeah,
he's a taller KD.
When you saw him
exactly, I was saying that earlier.
When you saw him at Oregon State, he was at Oregon. Was it Oregon State? I think it was at Oregon State. Man, this man did a windmill so fucking sick, dog.
Oregon,
it was so motherfucking crazy.
Oregon.
Yeah, was it Oregon? I think Oregon is the Beavers, right? Yeah, Oregon. Yeah, he played Oregon. Oregon State is the Beavers, right? We played Oregon at Green.
Oregon Ducks. The Oregon Ducks.
Yeah, the Ducks.
Oregon,
the Ducks. Yeah, them Ducks. But I think about that Nike, what's name? But yeah, that motherfucker Bobo cold as hell, dog. I don't know why they playing that man like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, dog. These coaches on their BS, because that motherfucker's cold. Marcus Camby from Massachusetts. I remember Marcus Camby, Ted James. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Marcus Camby.
Hey, came in at the right time. Marcus Camby took us to the finals.
Look, he got defense too. Look, Marcus Camby had defense too. Well, he'll clap your shit. He had defense too. You know what I'm saying? Just can't see back in the day, you just can't bring anything in there, boy. You get your shit tossed. I mean, you got Mutombo them in there. You got Manu Bull. You got the motherfucker. You get your shit tossed, but that motherfucker Jordan, nigga, he's coming in there to dunk.
These niggas. I tell that nigga flat out factual moves, factual games. That you can go research and look at for yourself.
Not for nothing, guys.
Hey, OG.
Nico here on the panel.
Idea.
I just want to chop it up with y'all real quick on that.
Hey, OG, this nigga Nico said we pumping up dudes who was hooping in flat shoes.
Bro?
All right. Well, he's still wearing those flat shoes now.
Yeah, Nico know what's up. Nico know what's up. Nico just
I don't know why we said that.
Nico just want to laugh. Nico just want to be a comedian, but Nico.
I've been listening to nothing but old names.
No,
that's not better than all them
niggas.
niggas.
Topic real quick.
Hey, Nico. Jordan was so, and Nico, Jordan he was so liquid. It ain't a player, and I saw a lot of players, dog. And I'm like Quiz. It's hard to impress me, dog. I ain't never saw him in my life, in my whole entire life, a motherfucker do what Jordan do in the air. It was just ridiculous. It was just sick. And all you gotta do is Google. This shit is out here. This shit is documented. Google. You just watch this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? And I like.
Hey, Nico,
I love Kobe. Hey, Nico, I love LeBron, but I ain't never saw a motherfucker like Jordan.
Yo, can we switch topics?
Situations. Count it. Just
hey,
count
Nico, I said Zach LaVine. He was.
Zach LaVine.
No, Zach LaVine don't come close. He don't come close, dog. You fucking Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine tell you. Look, Zach LaVine tell you. No, don't put me in that shit, man. He just shit like this. No, don't put me out there, man.
LeBron is even more impressive because he's like 60 pounds heavier.
Now LeBron is a mad truck, no doubt. He's 6'9", but he not doing the moves that Jordan doing in the air. Now LeBron will run your ass over. No, LeBron to come down and run you. He come through the middle, you got to get the fuck out the way. But in the air, once you jump in the air, it's been one.
LeBron don't close out games like Jordan.
Right, and then LeBron don't go to that ball. If you're gonna say anybody, say Kobe. Kobe gonna get that ball. And he gonna put that shit down.
Exactly.
He the closest one. I heard Kobe
the
say.
Ultimate conversation. I'm about to switch this thing up after you say this. Oh, OG, my bad.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I heard Kobe say, everything Michael Jordan did, I wanted to just emulate Michael Jordan. Everything. If I could have went to the washroom, I would have went to the washroom like Michael Jordan. I said, damn, Kobe. You You know what I'm saying?
And he did it. He did
and
it.
he was the closest.
It's
And he was the
crazy because
closest.
he is better.
He was the closest one I ever saw to really emulate Michael
the
Jordan.
only one who did a three. He went to
Nico's
the
just a
5
hater
3 in
because
a
there
row.
ain't shit.
Like
Yeah, no,
Ain't
Nico do
nobody
that
you
shit. No,
seen.
Nico.
Ain't nobody you seen better than Michael Jordan.
No,
Somebody
Nico did
It
that on
is what
executed
purpose.
it
Mike
is.
No,
Jordan.
Nico want to react.
All right.
You ain't
I'm
seen
glad y'all
nobody better
saying
than
this.
that
I'm
nigga.
glad y'all
Stop
saying
capping.
this.
I mean, Kobe is better
I'm
though.
glad y'all.
How's he better?
I'm glad
Nico
y'all
just want to
saying
reaction,
this because
dog.
I'm about to
No,
move it
Nico
there.
just
I'm
Nico
glad
just
y'all
want to
saying
reaction.
this.
I mean, the
I'm
nigga
about to
done
move it there.
three-peated twice.
Cap.
What more the
Who
nigga need
is
to do?
Better than
who
Rage
is the
watching
better
Kobe my whole
overall
life. He's
player?
definitely better.
Who is
There's nobody
the
that's ever
There's
overall?
played
nobody
basketball better
like
than Michael
Michael
Jordan.
Jordan. Nobody like Michael Jordan. See,
Who's
I know you're a purist. I know you're a purist in basketball when you study all eras and you be logical and just be honest.
But
Now,
look,
if you would tell me, Kobe's more skilled than Michael Jordan, I'll probably give you that skill.
but I'm gonna tell you why Kobe better though.
And Jordan is a very skilled motherfucker. But I saw him personally in Chicago, spend an hour and a half on one move.
Listen, let me share something
But
with you. Michael Jordan is a 10-time leading scorer of the NBA. What the fuck more are we talking about? You can't show
yeah,
me
what we
another
talking
nigga that
about
can
here?
score more
Leading
than
scorer with an era of one-hand
you can
dribblers,
talk about era
mid-range
what you
pull-ups.
No,
want. Just
Nico,
show me
no, Nico.
every nigga that's
Hey,
ever
Nico,
been
stop
Coffee.
scored
that,
in the
Hey,
Nico.
NBA
Coffee.
scores
I
Nico,
about
did
stop.
30
show you
points.
that
That nigga
footage.
said that shit 10
Hey,
times.
Coffee.
That's
I
of
did
course.
show you
We
that
seen the
footage.
footage already. Come
Hey,
on
That nigga
now.
averaged 30 points
Hey,
10
now,
times.
fact,
Hey,
Bro, I grew
Coffee.
up off 90s highlights. That shit was not impressive.
hey,
Hey, Coffee.
stop,
I seen
Nico.
you that footage on defense. I
No,
sent you that
right, no,
footage on
yeah,
defense with
stop. Yeah,
niggas,
that was cold, stop.
and you never responded to me. That's
No, that was
crazy.
cold.
You
He's
No,
saw
not,
how
because you know
niggas.
they pumped that bullshit up.
that was cold, stop. That was cold. Now, Nico, what you talking about, Nico? You say one hand. What you talking about, Nico? Now, Nico, what did you watch, Nico?
Nico, you know
Hey,
Nico is capping. This is a
A
young nigga who
compilation
ain't
of
really watching
80s and
basketball.
90s
Let's be real.
basketball.
Nah,
Nico is the perfect
Nico's just a young nigga with no
Nico,
respect.
Nico is the perfect barbershop nigga that come in the barbershop and stir shit up.
Bro,
He get niggas to start arguing up and niggas get to fighting up in the barbershop because they can't believe this young motherfucker don't know Jordan. You know what I'm saying? And then Nico go out there, he go out the barbershop, start laughing and shit. He starts some shit and go out there, start laughing. That's what he do. Nico laughing now. That's what he do, dog.
Hey, OG.
My,
Hey, OG. That defense was trash, OG. Man, that
Hold
defense.
up. The
I'm not
man
gonna lie
said,
to you,
hold up.
man.
Nico said the man had one hand. Are you kidding me?
no, Jordan had more, but that's why he scored more than everybody, because he was the most skilled.
Exactly.
He was
But,
a modern day player in the 90s, and you
but
see
look,
what he did.
but look, Nico. In every era, especially in this era, because they don't do no hand checking. They was hand checking back there, so it was crazy. You call it hacking or whatever. It was even harder, and what he was doing was prolific. Now think about this: if you hand check Stephon Curry them today, or any of these players, oh no, they're gonna have a problem because they're already emotional. So they was pushing motherfuckers down like Rick Mahorn them. They pushing you on your ass. You ain't come to
Are they
that.
more
Oh,
emotional than Jordan?
no, come on,
this
dog.
No,
these dudes is used to seeing people play zones
they're
who
not.
don't really play deep.
Yeah, no doubt. They
Like,
really don't play no head up. They play zones all the time, right? Y'all ain't doing no head
yo,
up basketball.
these niggas in this generation be
No,
tripping.
they ain't doing none of that. They ain't picking up 90 feet. They ain't doing no 90.
I can't let y'all do that, OG. It's
I
hella
mean, they
niggas.
are lying right now,
Who
Better
have you seen
defenders.
be triple teamed in the
It's better
NBA in this
by
defenders.
generation?
far.
Yeah,
Don't make me
Who
yeah,
have
send
you
Dylan
seen
Brooks
be
It's
back
triple
to the
better
teamed? Tell me
90s.
one.
yeah.
defenders now
Hold on, that's a good question. Quiz
than
ask.
back
Hold on.
then.
Show me
That's a good. That's a good
one time
question. Listen, Quiz question.
team.
Say it again, Quiz.
Tell me one time in this modern of any of these modern niggas you talking about. Show me one time you seen any of them niggas triple team.
That's facts. That's facts.
You never seen a fucking triple team. So what the fuck is y'all talking about?
That's facts.
Triple
You
team.
never seen a nigga
Hey,
that was cooking niggas so much
they triple
they had to put
team
their
niggas
entire
when
Did you
team
see
on
when
that one
LeBron
nigga.
James attempted the game winner against the Pelicans? Well, not
No,
game winner, but the
dog.
game
Come
tying
on.
shot. Definitely
Come
got
on,
triple
dog.
team.
Okay, look. Okay, so okay, Nico, say I give you that, right? You see a mother get triple team every fucking game.
Jordan wasn't.
You crazy the motherfucker,
My
boy.
nigga, you could
That
go
nigga said
back and
doubles
look
and
at footage
triples
where niggas
every
that
night.
nigga cooked
Doubles
the
and triples every
entire
night.
team.
Doubles and triples every night.
Hey,
The
you
Doubles and
touch him, you
entire
get
team.
fouled.
Come
yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
What you
But that's
talking
the
about?
difference.
Come on. You was
But
talking
look,
about that play
Hey,
where he
I
did that
seen
layup
Jordan
where he switched it. How many niggas
Hey,
you
with
ever seen
Quiz.
that?
7 field goal attempts and 35 points. That's insane.
but look, that's no different than today, Nico. If you take out to Stephon Curry's and all your star players, you touch them, Kyrie, KD, you touch them, LeBron, they getting fouled. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? But I
Nah, that's
never saw
ridiculous.
I never saw nobody more elusive than Michael Jordan. More on defense, both ends, play both ends. Now, you can't name me one of your players that play both ends, both sides of the ball besides Kawhi. Name me somebody, Nico, to play both sides.
Uh,
Giannis.
LeBron,
Who?
Come on,
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Giannis do.
Giannis definitely does. And Giannis got my respect for real.
That's a good one, Nico. Now, and Giannis, as good as Giannis play both sides, he ain't no motherfucking Jordan. That's how terrible that fucking Jordan.
Yeah,
He'll catch you from the back. No. He'll catch you from the back. See, Jordan's so nice with it. You think you're going up shooting, and he come behind and golf that shit. You would come out of nowhere. You're like, how you catch me? You know, he'll set you up. And every year, Jordan came with a different move on defense and a different move on offense. Every year, he adding something to the game. And today's player, you don't see that. They don't go back and refine their game. Everybody go back, and when they go to the summer, everybody's just taking shots. And that's what's wrong with the game now, because everybody's just all offense, no defense. Well, Jordan bring a move to defense every time, whether he get in the squat position, the penny position, the lateral move position. He brings something different to the game every night. And then on offense, you already know what he's doing right there. So I'm trying to figure out what tape did you see that you didn't see Jordan doing this thing? Did you watch the Olympics?
You're listening to this from professional NBA basketball trainer. Kofi's a professional basketball trainer.
Facts.
He trains people professionally.
Big
Will
facts.
Bynum, you heard of him? He trained him.
And you heard of Tony Allen.
Yeah.
You heard of Tony Allen. You heard
He's
of
trained many people. And he's also very loyal to his era.
Well,
it's not about a fucking era, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I seen a lot of basketball, bro. I watch basketball now.
Facts.
You still acting like Giannis not better than every nigga you ever seen.
Basketball is not even any question.
That's crazy.
You say
That's a fact. I got Giannis. I got Giannis as my goat already. He like he just like 27.
I'm not even a Giannis fan, bro. I don't even watch none of his highlights.
That's no cap.
Look, so
y'all saying Giannis better. I got Giannis as the GOAT at 27.
So y'all saying Giannis? Hold on.
Let Giannis three-peat, all right? Let Giannis three-peat once. In fact, let LeBron do that too.
Right. So y'all saying Giannis better than every basketball that ever played the game?
Oh no, because I don't think he's better than KD still. But I'm talking about Giannis better than everybody that.
I said I am because ability and his grit to me. I never seen anybody with his mentality. I'm not gonna say I never seen nobody with the mentality, but his mentality is like a back in the days old school player.
As much as I like Giannis
in the playoffs,
as much as I like Giannis,
would have got shook up in this era. That's a fact.
As much as I like Giannis, I'm putting Scottie Pippen on Giannis. I'm putting players on Giannis. They're gonna give him a hard time. And so you got these players today. They don't play no defense. So Giannis look real good. It's easy.
60 put on him.
So once Giannis go downhill, it's wide open because ain't nobody bumping him at the top. You got to start with your defense bumping the player to the top. Like back in the day, you couldn't even come to the middle without getting bumped. You're going to get touched. You're going to get bumped. So if you start him at high and you bump him, he going to be tired as hell. And Giannis got that little set shot jumper. He ain't getting that shit off on Pippen. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't coming in. See, they collapse. See, the object to the defensive game is when you open up on one side, the man behind you supposed to have your back. Well, these motherfuckers, when you open up, they let them up go right on in, and what happened? They either dunking or getting the and one because the person could roll over too late. And back then, everybody was on a sequence. Everybody was on time. You open up, like take the Bulls. Just go back and look at their defensive game. You open up, man, they slide real quick, offensive foul. They'll foul Giannis up out that motherfucker,
They not trying to contest this dude at the rim. It's just like the Jordan film I showed you. They slide. They slide out.
No, Jordan do shit in the air, dog. And some shit you just can't teach. And when he coming in, you can't block. I mean,
I'm not talking about in the air. I'm talking about.
So who is Jamal Mashburn?
I'm talking about when he's going to the rim. I'm talking about when he's going to the rim.
Jamal Mashburn was nice from Kentucky. He was nice.
He came from Kentucky.
He was a 3. I'd say he was a 3 on the 4, mainly a power forward.
No, he was a 3. He was a small forward.
Yeah, he put 50 on Scottie Pippen. So I was just trying to see.
Yeah, well, in the league, Nico, in the league, there are gonna be times where people have some good nights. Impress me when you put 50 on a motherfucker every night or often, all the time, not one time out of a year. You know what I'm saying?
These dudes can't understand.
Jordan
you don't get 10 scoring titles being a mediocre nigga.
Yeah. And then Jordan doing this shit.
Machine basketball.
Fact. And he doing this shit every night. He doing this every night, Nico. I'm talking about every night.
But Coffee, man. I showed you that footage, man. That defense wasn't like that, man. They had the defenders, the top defenders that was top defenders. That was the one who was clamping. That was the one who was giving him the hard time, man. So check this out. That wasn't able to.
So I probably can put it.
Nobody was giving him.
Michael Jordan had about 4 teams that was a problem.
No. I probably can put it better to you guys like this, and I got to relate it to a whole nother sport. You know how you come in with a game plan? You're a boxer. You come in with a game plan, but then you fight Mike Tyson, and your game plan get tossed out the window. That's how Jordan was.
Yeah.
And so when people come in with that defense, the guys that they didn't look like they played defense because Michael Jordan made everybody look like they didn't play defense. He's fucking you up so bad. Some of the best teams like Detroit that play defense, some of the best teams that play defense, solid defense, they was getting fucked up. Indiana, these boys was bad, but Jordan just a whole different player, dog. I mean, y'all can crack the jokes and say this, but
no, being honest, it's on film.
No, you can't be honest, Nico. You can't possibly be honest not with that possibility.
On film.
Come on.
And it was much more intense basketball. You ever see somebody play basketball so intense that they damn near have a fifth fight on the damn court?
I'm trying to tell you,
in the NBA right now, that shit was happening back then.
You got motherfuckers like Xavier McDonald's run up on your ass, Vernon Maxwell run up on your ass, boy. It's been one of them. I mean, he's a certified gangbangers. I'm talking about
2 pieces in the NBA.
I'm talking about you gonna get stolen on from Chris Childs now. You know, John Starks now. You get your ass knocked out by a point guard in the league back then, boy. Some motherfucker 6'3", 6'4", knock your ass right on out. Like,
and
just
they had
like
enforcers. You don't even know what a fucking enforcer is. They had
no, ain't nobody enforcing the league. This, I ain't got nobody.
Hey,
you know,
Rick Mahorn was out there specifically to put the beats on you.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all say this era, right? This era is more athletic because a lot of people doing a lot of things in this era. But in terms of playing two-side basketball, not everybody's skilled though. You know, you got a couple motherfuckers. Like you had your Kobe's, you got your Kawhi, you know, your Kyries, you got your KD's, you got your Klay Thompsons. You know, but you know, it's like a lot of these guys ain't two-side basketball. So I gotta look at the guys at two-side, and I can't call too many two-side basketball players out. You know, now I give you Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson played both sides before y'all even knew who he was. Mark Jackson introduced him to the world with Klay Thompson playing the toughest defender every night. So I can give you credit in your era, but you got to understand all eras. You got to be educated about all eras. You can't be biased. You got to be logical.
And there's a lot of mediocre players right now, man. Just because a nigga chucked the basketball don't mean he good.
No, it don't.
There's a lot of mediocre players in the 90s.
Because all that shit.
There's a lot of mediocre players now. And guess what? There's a lot of mediocre players every year.
Hey, them mediocre.
That's a fact, though. Y'all
35 in the 90s, though.
And look, as good as y'all think y'all are in this era, as good as y'all think y'all are in this era, right? You go back and try to go to the hole with the shit y'all doing today to the motherfuckers back then, they'll put you on your back. Y'all wouldn't play the y'all probably be out for the whole motherfucking season.
He calling horror fouls something to be scared of. That's
well, that's what I'm saying.
The old heads raised all these current NBA players. They've been getting horror fouls since being kids.
That's the game of life, and that's the game of basketball. So y'all got a lot of tic-tac fouls that they be hiding y'all like they had Tom Brady. You know, y'all get a lot of calls for this, that, and other. So y'all
get away with traveling.
Y'all get away with a whole lot of shit. All that shit James Harden doing that bullshit.
Back then because nobody had a handle except for a couple niggas.
No. Look, so you trying to tell me?
You know that sounds.
So who the couple you got had a handle, Nico? Name your couple.
That nigga quiz.
From the 90s, Isaiah Thomas, Michael Jordan.
And who else?
Hey, Nico, that nigga quiz triggered.
So who else? That's it. That's all you want to say.
Come on, you got to.
I'm gonna give you another chance, Nico. I'm gonna give you another chance. So who your players with handles?
Look, you can name more, but it wasn't that many.
Okay, so you ever heard of Tim Hardaway?
Yes, Tim Hardaway.
Okay, you ever heard of Kenny Anderson?
Yes.
Okay, you ever heard of Rod Strickland?
Yes. You about to give me about 10 names
Once I keep going,
500 people.
You ever heard of Nick Van Exel?
Yes,
okay,
nice.
Stop now. So you got to know the game, brother. Study your game.
30 teams. You name
look. Study your game. Study your game.
You keep on going.
I keep on going. You ever heard of Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Muhammad? You ever heard of Chris Jackson?
Jalen Rose.
Played about 4 or 5 seasons.
And was wicked. Was one of the most deadliest shooters ever in the history of the game. Oh man, come on, bro.
No, he definitely the OG Steph, but Steph is way better in every
way. This motherfucking Chris Jackson was so sick, and he had the T-Rex.
Hey, coffee, man.
I'm telling you, dog, that motherfucking Chris Jackson was wicked. I'm talking about wicked. Steph don't want to see. Steph nice, but Steph chucked them shots up, and they might go in, but when they don't go in, they look bad. That Chris Jackson ain't missing shit, and when he miss, it look good. You ever saw a motherfucker shoot that motherfucker, and he miss and the miss look good? See what I'm saying? That's the kind of player this motherfucker was.
The thing is also, man, Coffee, like it's a different era. Like they play low percentage
Steph Curry
basketball
shoots higher
nowadays.
percentage than him at everything in basketball.
53 pointers a game. All right, it's cool. Maybe you like that. You guys like video games. You know what I mean? Just get your favorite player and just shoot. You know what I mean?
In fact, they want to put all they want on the video game. They make it motherfucker perfect.
Oh no, my players don't even shoot. Y'all can't even use that with me, fam. My players don't even shoot, man. I play all bigs.
Hey, Asad, when you play your game, do you put all your motherfuckers?
I know you played against dudes who just shoot. Come on, don't act like you don't.
Right.
If I play NBA,
no, I'm just talking about me. No, quiz. I get it, quiz. I'm just talking about me, fam. My favorite position is power forward and center. Those are my favorite positions.
You love Sean Kemp. You love Sean Kemp.
Dwight Howard.
If that's your favorite position, you love Sean Kemp.
My favorite player in 2010. Yeah, for sure. My favorite player like 2010, 2011, 2009 was Dwight Howard. Like Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard. Now he was a monster then. When Dwight Howard first came out,
before he left Orlando.
Yeah,
he was, and he carried that team.
Yeah, when he went to Orlando, he was a monster. Dwight Howard was Superman for real. I mean, look how he's built. Physical specimen was crazy. But as cold as Dwight Howard is, cold as Dwight Howard was, this, that, another. Man, them motherfucking boys, shit, Michael Cage, them was fuck Dwight Howard ass up. Big ass Michael Cage. Y'all know Michael Cage?
Sound like somebody that hard foul.
No, motherfuckers just big. You ain't just coming in with that bullshit. These motherfuckers big as hell. I'm talking about big. These motherfuckers so big. You coming there, this is how you get your hook shot off. Like you gotta have a perfect hook shot. Like your hook shot gotta be perfect. You gotta have one of them Kareem sky hooks, or your shit gotta be perfect. Like take Juwan Howard. Juwan Howard had good ass footwork, right? Couldn't jump, but good ass box work, good ass footwork. You know what I'm saying? We call him Nuki in Chicago. Good footwork. Even your man Chris what's his name, came from Michigan Fab Five?
Chris Webber.
Chris Webber was a monster.
Chris Webber?
Chris Webber was a problem. He was.
Yeah. Jalen Rose was nice. That Fab Five, Jimmy King and Ray Jackson and Jalen Rose and Chris Webber and Juwan Howard.
Wasn't Palenko on that team too?
Palenko was on that team, yeah. Kobe Bryant agent, right? Yeah, right. That Fab Five was a whole situation. That's why I say you guys got to really study the game. Y'all remember Dennis Scott? Shoot the ball.
Dennis Scott.
Kobe put 81 on
3D.
Jalen Rose.
Played with Shaquille
You remember 3D, Nico? You remember 3D?
3D.
Oh, I know
Dennis
3D
Scott
is.
and Nick Anderson played with
them
Shaquille
motherfuckers in Georgia Tech. Them motherfuckers a problem. Ooh, Kenny Anderson.
Dennis Scott's on NBA TV.
You see the love and adulation we speak about with these average ass players? Why can't we do that with today's modern player?
Well, you know why? Because today's modern players don't put out heart and passion. They go one-sided and they cry all day. You know what I'm saying? Look at the ref for a foul. I've watched Luka talk to the ref the whole fucking game. I'm like, Luka, play basketball. And then everybody do the same shit. James Harden, the same shit. You got to play basketball. Don't look for the foul.
Man, listen, let me be real with you. I like the modern players too. But come on, there's only a handful of great players. There's a bunch of mediocre ass players in the NBA right now as we speak on these same teams that you like right now.
It was even more in the 90s. So what are we talking about? He just named a bunch of mediocre players just now.
But it depends on when you
say
more.
Those players he named were not mediocre players, bro.
Jalen Rose mediocre as fuck, and so is 3D.
Right. So.
You think Jalen Rose is trash?
Right. So
mediocre.
You really think Jalen Rose was trash?
Hey.
But Nico, for every player that you think,
they should. Nico should have came in here with Aruba and all these guys.
No, but Nico on real shit, Nico love to troll and bullshit.
Bro, I'm being honest right now.
You can't possibly be honest, dog, because I respect your honesty when you can look at all eras. Like I love the players in this era. I love the players in Michael Jordan era. I love the players in Dr. J era. I love the players in Nate Archibald era. You got to research this thing all the way through in all eras. And on some real shit, we really shouldn't be comparing. But if we must, I got to compare and contrast and say, this era is the most softest era. They're most athletic, but most softest, and the most sensitive. They skilled, but they ain't got that motherfucking You know what I'm saying? Like Dominique Wilkins. You ain't never heard of Dominique Wilkins? Well, these players had that. Even your man Doc Rivers was a nice point guard.
Cold. Yeah, Wilkins.
You know? So it's like, these eras, I'm gonna get you John Morant, I'm gonna get you LeBron James, I'm gonna get you Klay Thompson, Stephon Curry. Then I'm gonna run out of motherfuckers' names to say. I'm like, okay, that's it. I almost got to 15 or 20 players, but then when I say two-way players, I'm gonna stop at probably five motherfuckers. Five. And so you got to be basketball. Nico, you ever played on a team?
Hey, Coffee, you heard what he said? He said Devin Booker is better than all them niggas.
Yeah.
No, I didn't play basketball. I was a football player. I got into basketball late. I liked it early, and then I didn't like it, and I liked it later in my life.
So you ever play organized basketball on a team?
Nope.
What about when you got older? You got playing in the league, a recreational league, anything like that?
Nope. Basketball just became a recent passion again.
Okay, so everything you know about basketball, you watched it.
No, that means you don't know much about basketball.
I've seen it up close because it's very oriented in my family. Look, we all from black families. Niggas talk about basketball every day.
Hey, I'm speaking facts.
Nico got a lot of knowledge, man.
Okay, but so understand this. Okay,
Nico,
so let's be real.
He got a lot of knowledge.
Can I explain this real quick? I'll explain it like
Nico got a lot of knowledge of ball.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you right now. I understand if I want to appreciate eras for what they are, I can do that. But if I'm just looking from a pure basketball ability, the modern era is better in every way, and that's how I slice it. I'm not just saying that everything was trash back then, but my eyes will not.
Drew Holiday a killed in the 90s or the 80s.
So check this out.
So would Josh Hart. You ain't gotta use Drew
let me
Holiday.
change it up. So let me change it up for you, Nico. Say for instance, you got your car, right? You driving your car, right? And you get out your car, and your family member come over there, and your family member say, "Hey, what's up, Nico? Hey, Nico, I miss you, cuz. I miss you, cuz. Can I drive your car?" But they ain't never drove a car before. Would you let them drive your car?
Under my supervision, sure.
Listen,
according to Nico's logic, Charles Barkley would have been garbage.
Listen what I said, Nico.
I mean, that's not true.
Nico, they never drove a car in their life before, ever.
Hey,
and
Quiz,
you said, did you just tell me, according to your supervision, you would let them drive your car and they never got behind the wheel? They think park mean drive. They think drive mean go. I mean, they think drive mean park. You let them drive your shit? They don't even know how to put the gears in, Nico.
I mean, you wouldn't let somebody be that much of a jackass behind the wheel.
No, you just told them. You just told them to get supervision. You let them drive.
The first time I was in the car was my first time ever, and I drove.
Okay, so you Nico, right? Different. You're a different motherfucker, like Jordan. You different, right? You different. Look, hold up, and you just do good. Well, Jordan had all that shit you had, Nico, and then he also practiced some shit. A motherfucker that never drove no car before getting your car there, tear your shit up. And that's what it is in basketball today. A lot of guys see the basketball from a video game perspective. They never played the game. Until you play the game, you really understand what it means to cut and move and slide, reverse pick, reverse pivot, you know what I'm saying, cover, this, that, and other. But if you ain't never played the game, you ain't gonna understand the assignment. So you watch TV, you ain't gonna appreciate defense. So it might look slow to you. You might don't see what they're going on aside. Y'all might don't see what's happening because you really never played the game before. When you play the game, you really understand the game. And then you be like, oh, I got better appreciation because it's hard to rotate. It's hard to get over there. It's hard to move your feet. You see people playing defense today, they cross their legs. You don't even supposed to cross your legs. You're supposed to move. A person going right, you're supposed to start moving with the motherfucker with the right leg first, going that way. Not crossing your legs. You know what I'm saying? So it's different slides out here. But if you ain't played the game, you never know. Real life situations induce motivation. I'm saying that again, my brother. Real life situations induce motivation. A motherfucker can't tell you shit if they ain't never been through it.
Exactly. So if you want to do some shit that you never did, it's better to consult with a nigga who did it. So after LeBron won those first 2 championships in Miami, he should have consulted Michael Jordan. Nigga, I've done this shit twice.
That's fact. Look,
show me when you've done it once.
Crazy.
Look, that was Kobe did.
Never played no organized basketball.
Show me when you've done this shit
greatest
once.
Greatest coach of all
time. Show me when you've done it once.
Who you say?
Eric Spoelstra.
Eric Spoelstra is a one-time anomaly. It ain't too many Eric Spoelstras. You know what I'm saying?
No, Eric Spoelstra comes out from Pat Riley. Remember, Pat Riley had a lot of understudies.
Right, and so
the Van Gundy's, all of them come from him, and they all play the same style of basketball.
Right. So
what I'm getting at is when you have a brain that can decipher what's going on, you can understand what's happening, especially if you played any type of sports. Basketball ain't something unique. You just don't understand how the human body and fucking sliding your feet work. I can see that shit. It's very clear to me.
No, because if you ain't played the game, you got to feel it. See, everything with basketball.
I mean, I played basketball.
Everything you do in basketball, you do it to a rhythm. Everything is a rhythm. Like when you walk to a rhythm. When you blink your eyes, you blink your eyes to the rhythm. When you breathe, you breathe to the rhythm.
Something different.
Exactly. So basketball is a rhythm. So if you ain't never played the game, you don't understand the rhythm. You don't understand the music. See what I'm saying? And so you see a lot of ball players out here. They be like robots, right? They be stiff. You be like, damn, look at that stiff motherfucker. He's stiff as hell. That's because they never played with that rhythm, with that music. When you play, you're supposed to listen to that music. You're supposed to just do things spontaneous. You can't look at the motherfucker and say, okay, I'm about to spin left and then spin left. No, you got to make you spin left, and you got to do it spontaneously. You can't have it set up in your mind already. You know how you see people with them same pattern dribbles? They dribble 3 times and then pull. Like, this motherfucker do the same thing. So now you time they dribbles, and you have to take that shit. Kyrie, you can't do that too. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Crawford, you can't do that too. Lonzo Ball, you can't do that too. They're going to get rid of that ball quick, especially Lonzo. Lonzo get rid of that motherfucker ball so quick, you don't even know what's going on. He don't waste his dribble. He don't waste no dribbles.
Facts.
Which is why you want him to have the keys in his hand and let them go and run the whole offense, 95%, because now your game is flowing. When you saw Magic Johnson, the game was flowing, always outbreaks, you know what I'm saying? They was going crazy in Hollywood, crazy in California, because it was always motherfucking fast breaks. Well, that coach, Pat Riley, let them go. Everybody need to see that, and that's what Zoe is. Get the ball to Zoe, let him go. And then you're going to see a good game of basketball, a better brand of basketball, and it's going to be easier because it's hard to recover in the motherfucking transition. Everybody don't want to run back. Everybody don't want to get back. Think about how many lazy centers it is today that don't even run back. And not just your centers. You got your small forwards don't run back. You got some of your point guards that run back. A la DeMar. They don't run back. He ain't even a point guard. He a 3. They don't run back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they ain't playing defense because they're like, I don't have to play defense because I get money. I get $100 million. Fuck that. And that ain't a ball player. A real purist, a real basketball player are going to play both sides of the ball, just like Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant should study Michael Jordan. Love Kobe because he really studied and would call Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan tell a story. Kobe called him 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. This is a person that want to get better. And Kobe cold. So when people say, oh, I see Kobe better than Michael Jordan, I got no problem with that. I respect that because everything Kobe do, he emulates Michael Jordan. Now, personally, I think Michael Jordan better, but I ain't going to be angry with you if you say Kobe better. That's cool. But when you get the name of these other names and all these other motherfuckers, they don't even come close because they don't play both sides of the basketball. You got to play both sides, bro. You got to play both sides of the game. Everything you do to a rhythm. Never forget that shit. Everything you do to a rhythm. Like, Nico, if I ask you, what do you like doing well? Like, what do you do well that you love doing, that you would do for free?
Be on here talking for hours.
I love that. So you love to communicate. So you would be a good analyst. I see you being a good analyst if you're not biased, Nico, because you got some good takes, but you can't get you can't.
You could be biased and be an analyst. Look at Skip.
Yeah.
No, he don't be trolling like Coffee and Quiz. Hold on, Coffee and
Right,
Coffee and Quiz. He be serious, man. Coffee and Quiz. He's serious. I know Nico, man. The short time I know him, like these fast, like 3 months, man, I know this nigga, man.
Nah, that nigga be trolling.
Nah, that nigga be trolling. That nigga be trolling, dog. That nigga do. Outside, that nigga be trolling, Joe. No, but
I don't got nothing personal against Nico. I fuck with Nico. Nico knows that too.
Nico
I just don't agree with his ass.
Nico to me got a lot of intelligentsia. Very intelligent brother. And if you look at both sides, it'd be scary because Nico can push the culture forward. Nico could do something different, shit that we don't get from Stephen A. Goofy and the motherfuckers like that. We need somebody to come change the game, but you got to be able to call it both sides, both ways. And when you're a purist like that, you get more respect. See, they respect Nico more. Like, they respect Jalen Rose more than they respect Stephen A. Goofy because he's going to give you a pure take. You know what I'm saying? And these are your good analysts that want to give you the purest takes on both sides. And you're like, oh, damn, that Nico, he know what he's talking about. And everybody going to tune in to you because you're saying some real shit. But if you come on one side, you say, yeah, this era of basketball is shit, and Michael Jordan them ain't shit, you're going to lose a lot of people, man. Because a lot of people, you're going to lose a lot of people because a lot of people love Michael Jordan, man. I mean, not just because of shoes. The man did everything he did on the court. So you got to be fair and look at all eras. Like, we can't say Nate Archibald wasn't shit. We can't say Pete Mekovich wasn't shit. We can't say that. We can't say them brother was cold. So when you come on there and you've been an analyst, you got to get those type of takes. And that's when you're going to become more respected because, Nico, you do got a gift to decipher the game. I love your takes. I love your analytical takes. I love your stats. I love when you break it down. But if you honest with yourself, you're gonna do it the right way. Be a student of the game. Study the old eras. Go back and study, basketball if you're really about it, or whatever it is, football. And you study that business, and you give them the best takes. And you get the best takes like that, they're gonna be like, Nico is a walking thesaurus. This motherfucker know everything.
Yeah, and don't say dumb shit too. That also help you.
Right. And if you're gonna say dumb shit, be kind with it and be funny, but come back on your real shit. Don't let nobody notice you for being dumb. Like, we notice Stephen A. Smith for being a goofy. Don't nobody respect him. He's not respected. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna be a comedian, do it, but come on back to earth. Come on back to some real shit. Never get cut off your square, and never nobody like when they see you, they see Nico, they be like, he gonna give you a cold take. Don't be like, Shannon Sharp. Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Come on, man.
No,
Skip,
Shannon
man.
Sharp. No. Hold
This
on.
the worst
No,
nigga,
Shannon
dog.
Sharp, one of the coldest analysts ever, man. Shannon
No,
Sharp,
you
cold,
can't be.
man.
It's impossible to be
Shannon
cold
Sharp,
when you bet. Hey,
cold, man.
Skip.
Well, for
Hey, Skip.
Jalen
entertainment
Rose
value.
and Kendrick him,
No,
Well,
it's impossible to be
Shannon
cold.
Sharp, and Kendrick Perkins, and Jalen Rose, they the best analysts, man.
Jalen Rose.
Jalen Roses were the best. I'll give
No,
him that.
Jalen Rose. They stopped right there,
And
Jalen Rose.
sometime, but Shannon do be a
Mark
buffoon a lot
Jackson.
of times.
those
Mark
dudes I
Jackson. I respect Mark
You
Jackson.
don't mess with Perkins?
look, I respect what
Big
they
Perk?
do, but they can be swayed by emotions, and I don't get
And
swayed by emotions.
Big Perk done said some dumb shit
Yeah,
several
Big
times
Person
on
said some
TV.
dumb shit, dog. Big Person. That's why I didn't say him. Big Person
Off
a
emotion.
lot of dumb shit. Like a lot.
Like
He
Stephen A.
started
can be
off
swayed
saying the
because
ball.
he
He
don't
said
like you.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
But he said the Ball brothers
Like
were the
what?
shit.
Because he said Michael Jordan ain't the GOAT?
No, he said the Ball brothers were the shit when they first came out. They did. He need to sit his ass down. The boy's overhyped. Then he had to come back and retract his statements and apologize for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? When you go off emotion like that, you can't speak from emotions, and you can't let nobody else lead your conversation. You got to really do your research, be facts, and don't let nobody else put shit inside your mouth or control the narrative. Everything they said about LeVar was wrong. LeVar did everything cold. Everything cold. I can't name not one thing he did wrong. Oh, he talked too loud. What's wrong with him talking loud? Because y'all don't hear him when he talk the other way, so you got to make y'all hear him like this. You heard Lauryn Hill? Lauryn Hill said in her rap, she said, throughout my logic and my theory, I added motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. See what I'm saying? Throughout my logic and my theory, I
That's
added
powerful.
motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. Because I know y'all can hear the logic and the theory. So let me add this motherfucker because that's what y'all relate to. Let me add that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about now. See what I'm saying? That's what she said. Fucked them up. You know? So you got to come like that. You got to be a purist, dog. Study your game. Study your craft. Be cold with your craft because can't nobody call you on your shit. Like LeVar, he cold, man. And you ain't got to like how he say it, but I love everything he say. He obnoxious. He's not obnoxious. That's that. Anytime you get, and you a threat, they want to put labels on you. LeVar is a threat. He ain't going to be a billionaire. He's a threat.
Listen, and just going back on the thing, like, that's what these dudes on TV are doing. It's a craft, right? So Stephen A. Smith lets you know that it's about making money for his bosses, period, point blank. So they push certain narratives because they know that they're going to get people to respond, you know what I mean, like, comment, listen to the bullshit that they're saying. But you notice that they scrounge their face like they suck the lemon every time they talk about Giannis. Every time somebody talks about, oh, hold on, how could KD be the greatest player and Giannis is the defending champion and shit like that? They don't want to go with that narrative at all. They don't like it because it's not sexy and it defeats a lot of shit that they've been spilling for years because it made them money. You know what I mean? So you also have the leverage shit. You know what I mean? Real talk.
That's facts, and that's
you gotta
facts
have
all the time.
discernment between bullshit and real shit.
You got to have discernment. There you go, Quiz. That's the key word right there. You got to have discernment. That's why when I see players and I see analysts talking, Stephen A. Goofy, no respect. When I see Shannon Sharp, hey, Skip, you don't call no motherfucking name. Like, come on, man. Come on. And then you talk with that list too? Come on, Shannon.
That's the most coolest shit ever. I'm sorry.
That's the coolest shit ever.
On.
That's the coolest shit. Come on. You know, all
that's
the
the most
nigga needs is a
coolest
banana
shit
and a
ever.
mango on television. Give him a banana and a slice of watermelon. Hey, Skip, running to the white man. Come on.
I was expecting Skip. I thought the nigga about to switch him. I thought the nigga about to say, hey, Mr. Jesse, I'll do anything for a piece of cornbread, Mr. Jesse. Me and the missus about to have a baby.
You know
in
what
the
that
shed.
nigga is? That nigga Samuel Jackson from Django.
That nigga Sidney Poitier, rest in power, Sidney Poitier before Sidney Poitier got serious with acting. He was on that coon shit, doing them roles back in the day.
Sidney Poitier? Come on, y'all going off the deep end. Sidney Poitier, man. Sidney Poitier.
You never seen the Django, homie?
Yeah,
I know you seen the Django.
Yeah. Hey, Asad, you ever seen the Django? You never saw the Django?
No, man, but Sidney Poitier is iconic actor, man. I'm an aspiring actor, so of course I would know. Of course I would know.
No, Sidney Poitier.
Of course I would know Sidney Poitier though, man. Because I'm an aspiring actor myself.
Catch Sidney Poitier earlier movies. You know what I'm saying? The one he did before To Kill a Mockingbird. Catch all that shit, the early shit before he did that To Kill a Mockingbird. You're gonna see all that coon shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, man? Keep him in this generation. Just go watch the Django. Watch that porch monkey Samuel Jackson.
Right. Watch the Django. When that motherfucker
Oh no, yeah, of course I watched Django. I thought you was talking about Django. I thought it was another Django y'all was talking about. Of course I watched Django. Who hasn't watched Django? Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is an anomaly in himself. Jamie Foxx is one of the greatest entertainers of all time, man.
Well, them motherfucking people be like, we sick, master. We sick? What you mean we sick? This nigga sick. I ain't sick because you sick. We sick, master. Master, we say, don't let master catch you reading. Is you a reading? You better either reading. Is you a reading that book?
Hey,
motherfucker, nigga, it's night. This 2022, nigga. We can read. What are you talking about? You better not let master catch you reading.
Yeah.
Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Skip. Hey,
That's
Skip.
some Malcolm
Hey,
X.
Skip.
That's some
Hey,
Malcolm
Skip.
X type shit. I
Come
heard him
on,
quoted
man.
it.
Oh my goodness, that
Come
is so
on.
fucking
Hey,
funny.
Quinn, that's the funniest shit in the world, isn't
You
it?
know what they call him? You know what they call that coffee? That's a porch monkey.
That's a porch man. Hey, worse than that, you the white man nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Skip. Hey, Skip. 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 I be like, God, I know Skip. You want to say, shut the fuck up, dude. Don't call me that many times. I told you I do a commercial. Don't call me that many times. My fault, Skip. I just got to say Skip. 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 Oh, motherfucker. Boy, I can't be around no damn Shannon Sharp, dog. I can't be around no nigga like that, man. Because I only hang around real guys. We in Chicago, we only do real
He
shit.
don't be saying it like that, man.
Man, watch that
He be
motherfucker,
saying
man.
Skip because he be going off the
Man, go
deep
watch that.
end. He be going
Yeah,
off the deep end. Skip
man,
be
go
going
watch
off
that
the
dude.
deep end, man.
Assad, go
He
watch
go
that
off the
dude,
deep
Assad.
end, man.
Assad, go watch that
Skip,
dude, man.
I watch Shannon Sharp every day, man. He's from
Man, that's a
Georgia.
problem right
from
there. That's one of
he's
your
not too far
problems.
from Wisconsin,
Look,
man.
that go to problem. Like Quinn said, they go to problem. Your ass acting like Skip. So now you're gonna start acting like Skip or something. I'm like, oh Scott, I'm gonna say Scott. You don't even know this, but you started to say Skip a lot. You started to say Skip. Yeah, you can't watch that one for every day, dog. Watch Jalen Rose. Watch Mark Jackson. These guys got some solid takes. Jalen Rose, Mark Jackson's. There's some real guys out there that
Yeah,
do
man.
this analyst
Listen to
shit.
Wojnarowski and those dudes. Listen to dudes that make some fucking sense. Get NBA TV. Watch that shit.
Right.
I listen to Agent Ward now. Yeah.
Listen to what you call Steve Smith. Steve Smith over there.
Right. Even Wojo and them be on some, because they control the narrative. Because they told everybody Zoe sick. They said he hurt. Now watch when Zoe come back in this playoffs. Everybody gonna be sick, and they're gonna be saying thank you, Coffee, because I could have owed you $2,000.
Hold on, Coffee, but Woj didn't say that he wasn't gonna play in the playoffs. He just said
I hope he come back, man.
Right. Now he didn't say that. Right. Wojo didn't say that. I didn't hear Wojo say it.
Woj might not always get shit 1,000%, but more than likely he usually does get it. But he didn't say that he was.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say that. He didn't say the season. But a lot of these guys going on the limb. Oh, he going out there, including the playoffs. And I'm like, man, y'all better not listen to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Only
that man about to come back.
Woj, though, you gotta agree, Coffee.
I hope you're right, Coffee, man. I hope you're right, Coffee.
Yeah, no. Woj better than a lot of them. You're right, Chris. Woj better than a whole lot of them. Woj got more credibility. Him, Jalen Rose, Mark Jackson got more credibility than a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never honoring Steve Smith, him or the other goofy or Skip. I can't go to that nigga neither. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Mark Jackson is a smart dude, but I don't always fucking agree with Mark, though. I'll be real with you. Sometimes Mark saying some funny. He be saying some shit. I'd be like, what the fuck, Mark?
Yeah, but that's with anybody though, Quiz. You don't always agree.
That's true. That's true.
Everybody don't take. Hell, you don't agree with everything I say, and you my man. You know what I'm saying? I'm your man. I don't agree with everything you say, but I know it come from a good place. A lot of things Mark Jackson be saying, it be because on TV with the other analysts, it be with dude ass, and they be got to say that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? For the NBA, it's a shame we got to play that game.
You know who's funny though? His former coach Jeff Van Gundy.
He got better. He a better analyst than he is a coach. Right, he's a better
he's not
analyst
always
than
serious. I like him because he's not always serious.
Right,
he doesn't even try to act like he's serious all the time, and he knows he's saying some funny shit.
And it'd be funny, and he a better analyst than he is a coach. You know what I'm saying? What happened to Nico? Nico got up out of here. Where you at, Nico? Yeah, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan. Where you at, Nico? Is he here?
Michael Jordan what?
Yeah, that Michael Jordan ran Nico up out of here. Well, Nico.
Michael Jordan about all y'all can really bring up.
Oh man, come on,
There go Nico. I would think Nico say, you know what? Hey, Quiz, coffee. Quiz and coffee. You're right. Let me go back to and do my homework and get better at this thing because I do got a talent for this. But instead of him saying that, he rather stay on his, same behavior. Don't want to come out and want to be in complete denial. When you complete denial, you never get better, dog. You can't be bitter. You got to be better, Nico. Don't be bitter. Be better.
You know what it is. It's like the Skip Bayless thing. You know what I mean? When you say some shit and you just continuously get proven wrong, you just double down on it. Like fuck.
Exactly.
I'm gonna just double down on this shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And you notice a lot of people.
I'm not though.
A lot of people do that. They can't get it right, so they double down on it. And it's unfortunate because a lot of coaches do that. And that comes from ego. That comes from pride. That's the biggest disease on the planet, ego and pride. We swallow that, we get rid of that, man, we can be a lot better. But we don't want to learn. We don't want to reach one, teach one. We don't want to learn. Which is why, again, I love LeVar Ball, because he didn't just help his boys. He helped everybody in the community. Everybody get better. We got another one, Eli. I think Eli about to come out. he going to the league. You know what I'm saying?
Eli was the dude who played with them in Chino, right?
Right. He also lived with him too in the house.
Yeah,
You know,
the brown skin kid.
right. And Coach
I
LeVar
can't wait
cooking
to see
food.
him.
He cooked
Brown is a
breakfast.
stretch.
He cooked breakfast for him and all that. You say he ain't going? What'd you say, Nico?
Said Brown is a stretch.
You you want Nico comedian? You want to call the man black so he can laugh. Let Nico get his
Nah,
laugh.
I mean he is
Yeah, I
black as
told you.
fuck. But
I
I
know
mean I don't
Nico does.
mind.
I got guys like you in the city, Nico. They get that shit off. They get their laughing at you. That's what they do. But you're a really intelligent brother, Nico. I just hope that you put it together. Like I hope Asad put it together too. Asad another intelligent brother. But you know you can't watch Skip every day. You lose some of your intelligence.
You lose brain cells fucking with that
Yeah,
idiot.
you lose your brain cells, Tom. It's like they're smoking that weed. You
Oh,
don't get
come
it back.
on, OG.
I just be trying to
Come
be
on,
honest with
OG.
y'all, man.
Nah, but you
The
know something
OGs,
though?
man.
I like Skip. Me myself personally, I like it because I have discernment. I know that he's up there doing clown shit.
Right.
So
I
it
And
doesn't
really
bother
like
sometimes,
me.
Skip.
and
He don't
sometimes,
bother me.
and sometimes he had good takes. It's just the most times you be like, "Come on, Skip." I be want to call the man Skip. You say Skip so much, I forget his name, Shannon Sharp. I be calling him Skip and
That's
call
why
Skip
he
Skip.
say, "Come on, Skip."
No,
You
I'm
just.
talking about.
That's why he say. That's why I say come on, Skip every time because he say blasphemous shit all day.
What
Like
the
No,
fuck did LeBron do to
it's
that nigga
crazy.
Skip?
It's
That nigga
crazy to
Skip
say
ain't
like
no,
shit.
I'm talking about.
he
I be
make.
calling. No, sorry, I'm talking about. I be calling Skip, and I call Shannon Skip. I call both of them Skip. He said Skip so much, I be forgetting Shannon Sharp's name. I be like Skip and Skip.
That
You
is
know what I'm saying?
funny. That's funny
Come
as
on,
hell.
Shout out the
man.
best star in the chat. Shout out the best star. Chat lit. Shout out the best star in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's important, man, that we push the culture forward. The only way we push the culture forward, especially in basketball, you got to study the game. You got to be a student of the game. I love ball players
Plus,
that's a student of the game.
hold on some real live G shit. Because I mean, you came on the stream late. I started out coming on here. We had a whole conversation about my favorite and our favorite young players, dudes who I've been following since high school, like Lamelo and Zion and Bol, and we talked about a whole bunch of modern players. I follow basketball in every era. So don't get it twisted. We talked about a lot of basketball on the stream tonight. All good conversation, man. It's all good. It all pushes the culture forward.
Facts, and I love that. That's what we do. We follow the young players. Like I love LeBron James boys. I think Bron is gonna be he's a hell of a shooter right now. I think Bryce gonna be the better out of all of them. You know, he's doing windmills right now. And they're only 14. You know, but they both going to the NBA. I got his daughter going to the NBA. He got her in the basketball camp doing things. And she's young, so she's gonna be going to the WNBA. You know, so I love what LeBron doing, man. So we can talk about LeBron all day long. He ain't this, he ain't that, and yes, he is padding stats, but he don't win enough championships. So now he's just trying to get the scoring title so he can go down as the best ever in their eyes. Because there's going to always be conflict. Because I don't see nobody better than Jordan to somebody else. They don't see nobody better than Bill Russell to somebody else. They don't see nobody else better than Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain. So it's all good. I just know that all eras of basketball is good. If you love the game of basketball, you're a purist and you're watching it all. You're watching second graders, third graders, fourth graders, fifth graders, helping out who you can help out. You know what I mean?
And and LeBron is a very, very, very successful.
Yeah,
Regardless, he's very
Bernie shooting
successful
on the NBA floors.
because he's mentioned with the greatest of all time. That's when you know what I mean. I was watching an interview with Iman Shumpert, in fact, and he was talking about how LeBron laughs when people talk about these conversations because it's like, damn, I remember, you know what I mean, like when we first came into this league and shit like that, and now motherfuckers, the people that we was coming in, they talking about us with them. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell you,
it's a beautiful thing.
I'm trying to tell you, and LeBron accomplished a whole lot. Think about what he done did. Besides all of the antics and all this dumb shit he be doing with the Lakers, on some real shit. When he first came in, remember that commercial he had, pass.
Yep.
He was really passing that boy. Later on in his career, after he won, he came self because he started looking at, okay, I can get these records too. I can get fuck it. I'm close enough. Let me get this record. He's breaking the record down there.
You remember when he first came into the league and he had Paul Silas down there? And they moved out remember he had like Ricky Davis and
Ricky Davis was cold. Ricky Davis had them hops. Yeah,
Listen,
Ricky Davis
and those
cold.
dudes were
Cleveland.
scorers. Those dudes weren't deferring. Those dudes was out there and they got rid of all of them dudes and said, hey, look, you're gonna have to carry us, bro.
Right. And that Ricky Davis was the motherfucker. Man, he'd dunk on your ass. Ricky Davis, them people was cold. He had a stepfather in that motherfucker, the one his mama went out there to bullshit with.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time y'all seen somebody run a fast break jump up, throw the ball between their legs, and bang it.
Right.
Come on, that's what them niggas was doing when Bron came in the league.
I'm trying to tell you, though, it
the
was
niggas
crazy.
That y'all say was average and unathletic
in the game. Shit, I saw Will Bynum come down and throw the ball back. Come down, throw the ball backwards at the charity strike. Catch the shit with two hands and put it in the game. He gave Kobe Bryant down there 30, and then got 30 points in the Detroit. I think is a record in the first half or something like that. And that's another person in y'all era that played defense both sides of the ball. Him, Shannon Brown, it's like I said, Tony Allen. But everybody got to be able to play the game of basketball as a way to get better, and the way you get better is playing both sides of the ball. And I can't stress it enough because it's important. A lot of players don't even know what's going on today, and they think they're blaming somebody else, and they only can really blame themselves because they're not taking it all out to be a student of the game like Kobe. Like Kobe was really a student of the game. He really wanted to get better. He really wanted to get better on both ends. God, I respect that brother so much, man. You know
a good podcast for y'all to check out too. They have a Knuckleheads that has Darius Miles.
Yeah,
and,
Q, that's my man Q. I trained Q.
Yeah, exactly.
I trained
Q Richardson.
I remember when Darius Miles first was going pro. We was all at the Hyatt. He was coming out of high school, and he was talking about how he used to roll his rollerblades and dunk the basketball. When his rollerblades coming out of high school, we was all at the Hyatt downtown.
Right.
Q Richardson and Quinn McGetty, one of the guys I had in my camp at the James Jordan Center. James Jordan built the James Jordan Center.
Yeah.
And they gave us the court, and I had everything for free. So I had all the guys up in there. You know what I'm saying? And so Q was, he was gonna be special because people like he's undersized, but he had heart. He jumped on like a pogo stick. He had heart. 6'5", coming up out of West now. I don't know if y'all remember Paul McPherson. I remember Paul McPherson.
No, I don't know who that is. That sounds like
he played for Phoenix. Y'all remember? What about Stephen Hunter?
No, I don't know Stephen Hunter.
If Quiz don't know these dudes, we don't know.
These guys.
I know a lot of basketball though, because my pops, like, I grew up in basketball, like, you know what I mean.
Right. All these guys later. All these guys came out Nico era, and your era too, Assad. They're in y'all era. They just came from DePaul.
Yeah.
And what's the name? Y'all, they play with the big guy in Cincinnati. His son playing the pros now, but the light skinned Kenyon Martin.
Oh yeah, Kenyon Martin.
Kenyon Martin.
They played Kenyon Martin era. His son pretty nice. I think his son playing for Houston, right?
Yeah, Kenyon Martin Jr. is on the Rockets.
Yeah, he nice. He gonna be nice. He got to get that solid jumper down. He get that solid jump shot because his athleticism through the roof.
What happened to Ron Artest Jr.?
So Ron Artest, he was nice too. So I know the last time I saw Ron Artest was the AAU game. They was playing in Las Vegas at the Thomas Mack Center. He was a senior. And I forget what college he was going to. I don't know if it was grades or something, but he was young. He was killing though. He was killing.
I saw him killing when he was like in high school, and I was like,
he was killing.
Like, why haven't I heard? I thought he would be in the pros by now.
So that only thing I could contribute that to is grades because, and Ron Artest said it was smart. Well, Ron Artest got other children too. I don't know if he's talking about he wanted the smart ones, but he got some children that's in computers and all that business right there. I remember Ron Artest Jr. at the Thomas Mack Center. He was killing everybody. That's when they had the big AAU sit out there with Melo never playing, and Melo and Zion Williams played at the Thomas Mack Center. You couldn't get in. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Nico, Assad?
Wait, what now?
Y'all remember Melo playing Zion Williams in the Las Vegas at the Thomas Mack Center? And it was sold out.
You're talking about high school, right? I think so.
Yeah, high school.
You're talking about high school, right?
Right. It was sold out. It was sold out. It was 5,000 people waiting outside.
They played each other.
Right, they couldn't even get in. It was so sold out, and about 5,000 people waiting outside. You didn't see that? You didn't see that quiz?
Nah, I didn't see that. I wish I would have seen them play.
Google that shit. It's on what's name? Google Melo plays Zion at the Thomas Mack Center in Las Vegas at the AAU game. Man, everybody there. You got Baron Davis there, all the NBA players there, James Harden, everybody there. It's crazy. And about 5,000 people waiting outside. They couldn't get in because it was so packed. Yeah, and that was just high school. That's AAU. Melo was killing and Zion was killing. It was, man, that shit was crazy. That's when you know it was special. And that's what I'm saying. LeVar Dog was just, man, just to not let the system use his boys. Think about that. Every time there was a school system that was going to try to put a block in his way, he would take his children about that school system and transfer his child. And everybody be like, well, he's hurting his boys by transferring. No. He's not letting them be a part of that systematic theory. It's a systematic theory in school. We already know they don't teach us nothing because all our real, knowledge and education is Africa. They don't teach us nothing about Africa. Right. And so they try to block the game of basketball. He said, well, I need to know science and biology, and we're going to be playing basketball. And that's a fact. He said, you don't see no doctors doing no left-hand layups. You know what I'm saying? You don't make them keep working on that.
That's a fact.
They professionals, doctors. Exactly. And so the ball cold, man. And when you see the boys today and how cold their games are, and then the integrity they got, man, it's just they so respectable, man. Them boys cold, man. That's why it's a cold world and what they do, man. Especially that organization right there, the NBA organization, dog. You know what I'm saying? They fear, and there's gonna always be fear when you outspoken and when you're a free thinker. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's why they.
What's y'all top players? Oh, my bad, OG. I'll wait after you.
No. Go ahead. Ask your question.
I'll go after you.
I
was just gonna ask who y'all top players coming out of the draft.
Oh, I like your boy Jabari. I like Jabari. I like that white boy from North Carolina. That white boy from North Carolina look like Larry Bird. I like the point guard from North Carolina. I like the point guard from Kansas. That got better. Osaki, whatever, the senior. You know, he could shoot it. You know, but them point guards from North Carolina, them boys was wicked. You know, especially that one from New York, from the Bronx. He nasty. The other one nasty too. You know, but I like the big boy from Kentucky. He gonna need some work with his mid range shot. He got to catch my mid range, but he's strong as hell down low. But Jabari, man, look, that boy's like that's what I'm saying, dog. Charlotte had your man was nice. Not just Book Knight, but the other brother that jumped to the moon. What's the other rookie they had? Start with a K. Kai Jones. I think it's Kai Jones.
I think I heard that before. Wasn't he on the Golden State Warriors?
No, he was a rookie. So he was a rookie. He just came in. Charlotte drafted him too with Book Knight. And so they broke their minds. That's what I'm saying. That confidence, because they don't play him. You wouldn't believe in that theory, like they did him in North Carolina. Dean Smith and let him play his freshman year. So he put that shit on everybody. And now you got players that they get drafted. They don't want to go to Charlotte because they know they're going to sit for a year. You know what I'm saying? You want to come right in and play. But they got to go through the politics. So, yeah, Kai Jones nice. If they let them boys get loose, him a Book Night, let Melo run the show, oh, man, that Kai Jones would be like Sean Kemp. That's what his athleticism remind me of Sean Kemp. That man run a flow like a deer. He jumped to the moon. You never saw that boy Quiz?
Nah, I haven't. You know, the one thing about me, Coffee, I gotta be real with you. I don't watch college basketball. I actually like to see them come to the pros. It has to be something really special.
You're right.
To draw me to watch a player prior to them playing in the NBA. I don't even watch Bronny.
So I do it because I train, right? And so I see the players because we hold a combine in Chicago. And a lot of them college players come through Chicago, so I try to look at some of their weaknesses now. When I catch them in Chicago, I made a detector. Look, you had a problem right here when you played Tennessee or Texas or in the NCAA tournament because you couldn't go left or you couldn't go right. Or when you was in the post, you couldn't pass out the post. You were struggling passing out the post on the box. You know, and a lot of times that's on the guards too. So if you pass the ball to the big man, right, and you don't get into it within his eyesight, and he one of them big guys that can't pass out the post, there's gonna be a lot of turnovers. So if you know that, you gotta pass to him and then run over there to the ball, run over, at least so he can see you. You know what I'm saying? So he can pass it back to you and have another person cutting him on behind. You know, because he's gonna be most times good. He's a good big man. He's gonna get double teamed. He gotta pass up out of that shit. Most times, big men that don't know how to pass, they go cross court pass, be a turnover. Next thing you know, it's the outlet going down the other end. That was happening to Illinois. You know, with Big Coffee. He nice had 7 foot some big man for Illinois, but he couldn't pass out the post. But he's gonna be dangerous. You know, I think the Bulls gonna get him. But yeah, I don't watch him like that too heavy neither, Quiz, until I see some guys that got some good potential that's gonna come to the combine, and we're gonna train them and work out with them in Chicago. But other than that, I'm looking at the guys too in the league. You know, and it's just unfortunate that it's hard to watch the league too because they don't play both sides of the ball. So I'm like you, I can't watch that shit too much. I gotta turn that shit off.
You know what it is though, because I grew up as like my pops was such a basketball enthusiast. He used to watch college basketball. He used to watch women's basketball. He watched women's college basketball. I mean, this dude was like a encyclopedia. He knew all these players. Like in the
pros. Where your father from? New York or Indiana?
Yeah, he's originally from New York, and then he lived in Jersey or whatever. Unfortunately, he passed away. So I would find out about players I needed to check out in college. You know, to be basically from conversations from him. You know what I mean? He'd be like, "Yo, this kid right here is gonna be XYZ. Oh, this guy was awesome. You know what I mean? You know, this guy was trash. You know what I mean? Like,
but your father was a purist though. He knew the game.
Yes, he was. He was.
Anytime you watch the women game, you really love the game. You got the passion for the game, and he studied the game.
Hells yeah, and he tell me about all of them women. Like, yo, you know what I mean? This girl's XYZ.
Absolutely, and you know the women's game, they're smarter than men. Think about that, because they got to play for the level. From the neck on up. They can't jump to the moon and do all that. So if you really look at their game, they're so skilled. Even they reverse passing, they shots be more accurate. They got a higher percentage. You know. Did you see the college shootout? Like
nah,
it's kind of like the All-Star game.
Yeah, I know the college stuff be better than the pros though when it's with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so look at they got a college dunk contest, but they got a college shootout. Man, quiz. You don't do nothing else. Please Google the 2022 college shootout.
Oh yeah. That's another thing my pops would say. He was like, the girls shoot way better than the guys.
Way better. They had a little. I think she was a Hispanic girl, a Caucasian girl. Well, I think she was Hispanic though. But man, look when you see the game, man, she done that shoot better than Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, and I got her beating them round for round because she went down there. She was averaging 25 to 30. It only go to 30. She was averaging 25. You hear me? So she was lighting them up every rack. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this girl, she got a cannon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
a lot of people don't know that.
2022. What'd you say, Nico? He goes some troll shit.
Nah, she ain't better than Klay Thompson.
So watch it.
Klay Thompson is his hero.
I know he loves Klay. Klay. But did you watch her, Klay? I mean, I'm calling him Klay. Nico, did you watch her? Did you see her? Nico? No, you didn't.
Not yet.
So
what I did was I went to the WNBA and what if they shot it percentage? That shit ass.
Okay, look, do this, Nico. Go to 2022 All-Star 3-point shootout. I mean, college 3-point shootout. And when you see her shoot, I want to hear your take on Klay, because Klay averaged like what, 25, right? 24, 25 in the 3-point shootout.
The year he won.
It was like what, 23, 24?
That was like 25, something
25?
like that. Crazy.
Okay. And then I think one round he had like 21. Then he had the advance. All her rounds was 25 and up, and it only go to 30. Look at this shit. When you see her, you're gonna be shocked, bro. Bro, you're gonna be shocked. It's one of the best shooters I've seen in a long time. You know, but on a you said the girls' percentage is not like that. So look at the guys' percentage, because girls shoot better than guys. Think about it. They ain't doing all that dunking, so they got to really cut and slash and pass and pick away and accurate. So you think about Dana
Taurasi. It's more fundamentals with the women.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm looking at the top 10 scorers in the league, and none of them shoot over 40% from three, except for Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner, she's not a shooter.
Exactly. She's only attempted 0.3 pointers. Everybody that shoots threes is under 40% for
so
top
you know
10 scorers in the league.
So you know Brittany Griner's position, right?
Ain't she a center, right?
Exactly. So you gotta look at Dana Taurasi now. You gotta look at individuals, because a lot of times it's a lot of times. So a lot of times they be doing overall team averages, you know. But these girls are light your ass up. Look,
this is their scorer. The top 10 players that score in the league.
Don't go by so much of them percentages, because they be doing the girls wrong, dog. You know, they be.
All right.
No, they do, because they don't want to pay them. They don't want to pay them no money. They don't want to really support the women's league. You know, which is a shame. You know, because women can really shoot that thing, and they smarter than the guys when it comes to passing the ball. The ball never stick. The ball always got energy. Is always moving. Look at the guys. The balls always stick. You know what I'm saying? They always.
I believe. Look, I see. I know what you're talking about. I think the women have a better repeatable mechanic in the shooting form and a higher focus ability, but it's just not comparable with some of the gifts that the males have in this basketball game.
So you know when you say but, everything you say before that but don't mean shit. You know that, right? Your real shit is the shit after the but. You know that, right?
No, you have to give them credit, but no matter how much credit you give them, Klay Thompson averaged 99 in that league. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, you can't do that. You can't just say you can't just put Klay Thompson in the
Yeah,
women's
you
league.
can. He could
I didn't
always
want
he
to
could
say
always
LeBron
claim
because
to be
he'd average 20 and
transgender.
85.
You could
It's
go
different. You know what I'm
transgender
saying?
status coffee. You know what I mean, and go play with them and prove it, just for Nico's sake.
I'm just saying, respectfully.
You know they
And I
lend
love.
train. They lend. They.
In
I've
other
I
words,
ain't
watched a
he
gonna.
could
lot of
put on a
I
he
female
ain't
could put
even
on a
gonna get
dress
basketball
and
into
make
it.
too.
that a real thing.
Right,
I
facts.
ain't even gonna get into it, man.
Hey, Skip. Hey,
That's
Skip.
wild
Hey,
though.
you definitely.
Yeah,
Hey, look, you definitely could put Buddy in the motherfucking league. Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Put his motherfucking ass up in there too.
Y'all niggas is
Hey,
funny as
hey,
hell.
come
while
on,
y'all playing, it'd
come
be better
on,
choose when somebody
man,
actually do it.
What'd you say? What'd you
Yeah,
say,
come on,
Nico?
OG,
exactly. Right,
man.
Nico?
I'm gonna
For
say, how
real, for
about
real.
chill if somebody actually do it?
Hey, Brittany.
Might be one of them dudes who was
Look.
cold.
I think Brittany Griner did it.
Nah,
Think
that's a
about
Yeah,
woman.
that,
She just
that
got
is a
beat
rumor
for it.
out there.
man. Come
Yeah,
on
she
now.
couldn't.
Think about
Yeah,
that.
Nah,
It's that.
nah, that's a female. Trust
Allegedly.
me.
those are rumors out there. It's out there. Go look it up.
I'm telling you, allegedly, he methodite, allegedly, and so they cut the other piece off and kept the other piece. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Just
she
Google
and
it.
that's why she's in jail in Russia right now. She got some sort of shit that she taking.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Google that. Google that. That's crazy, boy. If I anybody in the WNBA, I'd never play overseas again. They locking you up like that in Russia, ain't letting you go. They
Hold
make
on,
the
hold on a
Well,
second.
she
Y'all ever
shouldn't have been
seen?
trying to facilitate marijuana.
Hold on,
right, but it
listen.
wasn't nothing though.
Have y'all ever
It
seen?
was small.
All right, have y'all seen Brittany Griner? Have you looked at her?
Yeah, man, like
She's
a whole
attractive.
man, Joe. I
She
saw her.
got a bigger Adam's apple than you, Nico.
I'm trying.
Hey, a woman to me.
Oh man. Oh.
You heard what he
I ain't
said.
impressed.
You heard what he said. Man said a woman to him. That's
I
crazy.
went to the school of Lil Wayne.
Come on, man. Nico,
Every
stop.
girl in the world.
No, but that ain't no girl. That's what he said. That's what they say. No
Oh
girl though,
man,
Nico. That
shit
ain't no
Nah, I
girl.
don't think
crazy.
that's hey,
Yeah,
you
I
never
can't.
know, Nico. It's some wild
I
shit
ain't
Hey,
fucking
Nico.
with no
in
Caitlyn.
this round.
I
Y'all
can't.
can have
Nico,
Wouldn't
Caitlyn.
surprise me.
Bro, I live in LA. I can spot the difference immediately.
Nico, she'll fuck around and pick you up. She Dana like she's 7 foot tall. How tall are you, Nico?
6'4".
I'm 6'5". You right there with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that girl she's about 7 foot, and she'll pick you up off the ground and say, "You gonna give me something anyway? What you gonna do?
Hey, we role playing at that point, I guess.
You gonna role play with a
that
man,
nigga
Nico?
said that nigga's ready to get
Bro, this
freaky
ain't
with
no
Caitlyn.
man.
Hey, Nico, man. Hey,
Bro, this ain't
Nico,
a
Hey,
man.
man.
Quinn. Hey,
Oh,
Quinn.
Nico, you my God, Nico, man. You killing
I
me,
told you,
Nico,
Sod.
man. You
I
my
told
I
you,
God.
Sod.
subscribe to
That's Sod. You gotta
Amazon.
watch
Stop
him.
playing.
That's Sod. You better watch him. He gonna start hitting your eyes with that. Hey, skip. Hey, skip.
I was hey, I was raised looking at Wonder Woman. We accept these Amazon.
No, hold on. Wonder Woman cold now. Hold on. That's a different type of breed of women now. Wonder Woman
Nah, this
cold.
the Amazon right here.
No, but them women on that Virgin Island, Wonder Woman Island. Oh my, them was some of the best. Did y'all see that?
Hmm.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
You see that?
All I know is I couldn't fuck with no Brittany
Catwoman.
Griner. I don't give a fuck
No,
what you talking about.
no. Right. But these was real women on the Virgin Island. But yeah, Brittany Griner. That's Nico saying that Brittany Griner shit. That's Nico. I don't know what.
Listen, man, I can't fuck
That's
with a
an
chick who don't
Amazon.
use deodorant. That's all I gotta
And
say.
Liz Cambridge too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, now Liz Cambridge, like she a
Oh
whole
yeah,
freak. You see her?
Liz Cameron's bad. Hey, she bad. She just tall as
All she
hell.
had to do was
She just
pull her
tall as
tongue out of her
hell,
mouth. You
man.
knew.
That girl bad.
Y'all knew everything when she pulled her tongue out of her mouth. That's what y'all was looking at. You like, hold up, that tongue. That's
These are
what
the
y'all was looking at.
Oh,
Amazons
for
I need.
sure.
Now, hold up. Now she a whole woman now, and she can DJ. Liz, she camera,
Hey,
she
it's a
cold.
reason. It's a reason why Drake fuck with her so hard. Hey, OG.
Yeah.
It's a reason
Hey,
why
I was
Drake
coming
fuck
there
with
with
her so
nothing but
hard.
LeVar Ball plans. That's a fact. And I'm
Yeah,
not shooting down Brittany
Queen,
Griner
You
either.
can't tell me Drake ain't
and Queen.
explored down there, man. Come
What's
on now.
that?
Hey, Joy say in the chat, she hella tall. She a whole nother method out here allegedly. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
man, I don't
I'm
know,
like
man.
Queen. I can't fuck with it. I'm like
I
Queen.
can't. I
I
got
can't
my
fuck with it.
limits, y'all. I can't. I
Yeah, I got
can't.
my limit for real. I can't.
I can't. I
Man.
have a couple rules. I can't fuck with a chick who got more leg hair than me. That's
Yeah,
never gonna
dog.
happen.
And then put your ass in the post and fuck around and work your ass out. I'm like, hold up, I can't
Yeah,
fuck with this
nah,
nigga,
I
man.
can't.
This
I
motherfucker got
can't
better
do it.
post moves and all this shit. I can't fuck with this nigga.
I can't.
This supposed to be a brawl? Come on, man. Move your ass off the box and shit. Throw your ass in the first row, second row. Come on, man. This shit crazy.
Let me train for 3 months. I whoop all these women in a one-on-one.
I'll be honest with you though, Nico. Like seriously, like chicks can play basketball. Like I've played against some chicks. Some chicks fucking can ball.
No, for sure, man.
I got one for y'all, Assad.
Oh, they gonna hoop till I put these big shoulders on them.
I got one for y'all,
That's
Assad.
what I was thinking. You don't want to get embarrassed by a chick, man. It could happen.
Yeah,
I got one for y'all.
Put my LeBrons on.
I got one for y'all. Quiz, Assad, and Nico. Who's the finest 3 women in the WNBA?
Oh, Candace Parker automatically.
I'm gonna keep it a bit.
I got somebody.
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind?
No, she's not.
Man, no, bro. Cherie Cooper.
No, I got somebody fading her
Cooper,
too.
Sister, man.
I got somebody fading her too.
Man, stop, man.
When I say that name, you're gonna be like, oh my god. Watch I say that name.
There's a couple of them though. There's a couple of chicks out there that's
who you got? Nico, you know
who you talking about? Skylar Diggins. Who you talking about?
Man, come on, Skylar Diggins. You already know what I'm about to say. Skylar Diggins, come on now. Hey, Talent 10 TV. Hey, Talent 10 TV. What about Skylar Diggins? The finest WNBA player. What about Skylar Diggins?
That's a couple of them. I don't know my name.
Candace Parker did. She go the other way.
I know she does, but she definitely got to be in the top 3 though.
Yeah. I give it a top 10. But hey, Talent 10 TV. What you think about
speaking of Candace Parker?
Skylar Diggins, dog.
Go on, talk about Candace. Let me hear this.
Yeah, Skylar Diggins, coach for sure. When she first came in the league, that girl, hey man, she's still bad.
I tell you, dog. Look, Jay-Z bought her a Benz. Jay-Z bought her a Benz when she first came in and got drafted. Man, a Mercedes-Benz. Google it. Bought a whole brand new Mercedes-Benz. Man, I'm talking about the cold Mercedes-Benz too. That year of, man, when she went drafted, man, she bought a Mercedes-Benz and gave her about $500,000 in her pocket on draft night. Yeah, Jay-Z was hitting it. And then what's name? Lil Wayne was hitting it. And then I think Drake.
She a hoe like that?
Well, it's like she getting her money. Most of them get out. you know how to get out, Quiz. You know how to get out. They be getting down, getting their money.
Which NBA players are banging the? You know what I always think? I think that them cheerleaders be getting banged for real.
They do. All the cheerleaders.
They just got that non-disclosure agreement, so they can't talk about it. They got to keep that shit low.
Exactly. They got to sign.
Get fired. They ain't gonna fire the basketball player, but they'll get rid of the chick.
Right, quick. They got to sign that before they even try for the team. They got to sign that. That comes on part of the trials. Anything happen right here, you got to keep it right here.
Be getting chose.
Fact, and they be getting ran through.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like they got but the coldest cheerleaders. Think about it. What NBA organization got the coldest cheerleaders?
The Lakers.
They close.
The Lakers.
The Mavericks? Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't took a close look.
Y'all never looked at them. Y'all never looked at the Miami cheerleaders.
The NFL is different though. The NFL is
look at the Miami cheerleaders.
Look at the Miami cheerleaders. Florida. I could already tell you.
Yes, look at their skin and all that. They were like, what they from Brazil? Dominican? Yeah, look at them cheerleaders. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
I'll be real with you though, Coffee. I think that I've seen a lot of the teams cheerleaders, and the cheerleaders do be looking good on all of these teams.
They do. I just something about that brown skin. That's something about that Dominican, that Trinidadian.
Miami is.
Yeah, Dominican. Oh my God.
You got Colombians. You got Cubans.
Right. Exactly.
Them tribal
got them cans down there.
Them Cubans.
Oh my God.
Them Cubans, dog. The Dominicans. Them Cubans.
Yeah.
Latinos.
You know what I'm saying? The Boricuas. Man, what?
Plus, remember that they be in the sun all of the time too. Kind of like Cali. They be in the sun all of the time because you got South Beach down there and shit. You know what I mean?
That's what it is. Shit. Now I ain't gonna front. Golden State Warriors got some cold cheerleaders too. You see theirs?
Yeah, I've seen them. That's why I can't say who got the best cheerleaders because
they come out that bay and they be having that money too. They be like they families be wealthy. Now I did not know it was that expensive in the bay. Like a 2-bedroom apartment costs $8,000 a month. I was like, are y'all serious? $8,000 a month. But a lot of their daughters be on the cheerleading teams at Golden State Warriors. I like the cheerleaders right there in the bay.
Wow.
But yeah, they get. But so now look, who y'all think got the best cheerleaders in the NFL?
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, the Cowboys, without a doubt, man.
No, they close. Close. They close. Come on now.
Come on, OG.
I know y'all
got better.
Don't even know.
You talking about
Don't even
Who
notice
you talking
them.
about? The Dolphins or something? Who you talking about, OG?
Look.
Yeah,
Come on, y'all
the
want to see the
Rams.
The
Miami
Falcons
Dolphins?
or something?
No, the Miami. Look at Miami. We'll put up Miami Dolphin cheerleaders. Man, they look like a whole. Everybody it's like you can't be a cheerleader unless you got curves. Look at Miami. Look at Miami.
Oh,
Shit.
for sure. Yeah, no. They
Now,
just
now,
like
now,
they're
now,
just like modeling. They look at the percent body fat you got and all that, man.
Man, they be
That's
cheerleaders in
always an
Miami, dog. They
indicator
be a whole
for
nother level of
cheerleaders, man.
cheerleaders. They be it's like you gotta work out, you gotta have a six pack, you gotta have curves. I'm like, damn, I know. I'm like, and they all look authentic. Don't nobody look like they have no surgeries. Nobody. Cause I be looking at that thigh. You know, you can tell, right? Motherfucker got that thigh, and then that motherfucker the
Oh
bottom
yeah,
leg like
for
a chicken
sure.
leg. A little chicken leg.
Especially in
You
the
like, come
back
on,
area,
man.
like
Right, that little
yep,
back
and then the
area.
right,
Right, they be
yep.
big, and then the bottom of that shit look like a motherfucking
I'm
stop
telling
sign
you.
pole. You be like, come on, man, look at your legs, man. You know what I'm saying? That ain't your shit.
And then they had like a little line right up under like
You're
they
right, a little stick figure, right?
like the
A
buttock,
stick,
like yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Got a watermelon, then you got a little stick figure ass motherfucking foundation. Look at your legs, bitch. I'll foot sweep your ass. Look at your ass. They be trying to do squats and shit. I'm like, man, that shit ain't gonna help all those squats. I don't care how many you can do a 1,000 squats, bitch. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
crazy.
Oh
You
man.
know? Like for real. But yeah, Dallas got the biggest
And
football
what?
fan. They hold like 105,000 people though in Dallas. That shit. I think they got the biggest stadium in the league. I think.
Oh, for
Who
sure.
who
I
football
think
stadium
we
bigger than
do.
Dallas?
I think we do though.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it's
I,
Dallas.
Yeah, I
I, I
think
don't
y'all.
know. I think the Rams
Yeah,
stadium is bigger than our
it's either
stadium.
this,
I think the
all the
Rams
recent
stadium is bigger
stadiums.
than our stadium.
I think the Rams Stadium nice. The Rams Stadium is nice, but I think y'all got them though. I think
Low
Dallas
key,
got them, but the
I
Rams
seen
Stadium
that
is
shit
nice,
recently. That shit look crazy.
right? What you talking about the Rams Stadium?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
for
it just
sure.
make your eyes hurt looking at it. It's just such a
Yeah,
fucking
it
huge
do.
construct.
That shit is cold. When I saw the Super Bowl, I was like, they had all the parties, all everything up in
It's
there.
like a fucking. It's like it's
Shout out to
like a
Joy, shout out to
glare. Like I
Joy,
don't know what
shout
it
out to
is.
Joy
Like
in
it's
the
just crazy, bro.
shout out to Joy in the chat. Joy said the Rams Stadium too. I thought it was the Rams too, but look at the Joy. Look at the capacity crowd of the Rams and see that they hold more than 105,000. Because I mean, the Dallas will hold 105,000 capacity. See what's the crowd for the Rams? I bet they like 95,000. I think. But yeah, that Super Bowl was crazy. They got all them, and it's more luxurious though in the Rams though.
Strangely, it says MetLife Stadium is the biggest stadium.
And that's the one in the is that the Rams, Nico?
No, I think MetLife ain't that like the Jets or some shit.
Midlife is in New York. That's like the
The
Giants.
Jets or
That's the
That's right.
Giants,
Giants
one
You're
of
right.
them.
stadium.
You're right. But y'all know who about to have the best NBA arena, right?
Who the Clippers?
Come on now, Nico Cole,
The Clip. Oh yeah, the Clip. Oh
Nico
yeah.
Cole. The
Steve
Clippers
Ballmer
shit about to
cold,
be
man.
sick. I'm talking about Saad. They shit about to. You see what they doing? What they building right there? Oh, dog, who the
No, I
Clippers
ain't
shit?
seen the modeling yet. I haven't seen the
Man,
modeling yet.
because did y'all ever saw Sacramento Kings stadium? Oh, Sacramento Kings stadium cold, but
Nah.
Clippers got them faded. Clippers got everybody faded now,
I
dog.
haven't noticed it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That shit they building over there, the Clippers, is unreal. That Steve Ballmer, he playing with the chips. Like, money is not a issue. The man got over $95 billion, and that's on a bad day. And he had $95 billion 8 years ago. You see what I'm saying? And he's just got better. You know what I'm saying? His shit just increased.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That man building that big ass stadium over there, dog.
I
And
gotta.
you know how they be using the government money? Oh, 70,000. Joy said 70,000. See, the Rams, they shit 70,000. Thanks, Joy. They said 70,000 the Rams. The Dallas said 105,000. So the Dallas big as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it say Dallas seated
Yeah, okay.
72,000, something like that.
No, Dallas shit 105,000. That's 105. The
Yeah, let
Rams
me
is
go to
70.
it.
The Rams is 70,000. Hey, Joy, look up Dallas. Joy, look up the Dallas
Yeah, that
Stadium.
shit is big as shit though.
I got you. Hold on.
That shit
The
105,000.
largest football stadium. It say AT&T. That's they shit, right?
Is that right?
AT&T Stadium,
Is that Dallas?
80,000. My bad. It's 80,000.
No, is that Dallas? That ain't Dallas. Look
Yeah,
up Dallas.
AT&T
That's
Stadium,
how. Yeah, that's
Arlington,
how shit.
Texas, Cowboys,
That
80,000.
is?
Yeah,
That shit
It's ATT.
105,000.
It's ATT stadium. Yeah.
It's only 80,000, which is
Yep.
still a lot, but it ain't 105,000. Look, Google and put in there, Nico. What stadium in the NFL still 100,000 or more? I swear it was. I swear at 80,000. George just said 80,000 too. 100,000 max. Oh, so Joy said the Dallas Mavericks is the 100,000 max. So the regular seating, that means the regular tickets be 80,000, but they don't go to the max. But Joy just said it said 100,000 max at the Dallas Stadium. See what I'm saying? So they buy like 80,000. It's 80,000 tickets sold, but they'll never max it out. The max is 100,000. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Dallas shit crazy. Dallas shit go real crazy. 100,000. What you got, Nico?
I mean, I guess that's how many seats are available.
Right. Well, Joy just said 80,000 is the regular seating, and 100,000 is the max. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Joy just said, look, configure. 100,000 is the largest. Yeah, Dallas Mavericks stuff. Dallas Stadium ain't playing no games, Joe. That Dallas NFL, they said 100,000
at number one.
Right. That damn Jones.
Dallas, shit. I want to move to Dallas to keep it a being with you. I want to move to Dallas.
The Giants being at number one is crazy though, because it's like, who's going to see that trash ass team?
No, but you know how New York is. New York gonna support
but it's that.
Look how long New York Knicks been losing.
Okay,
right.
All right. This is what they say, because it's not. For Dallas, it's only 80,000 seats, but they got different areas where people could be at where it's not seats, type shit.
Yeah, so, Joy just said it's 100,000 configured. It's the largest, and then it's 100,000 is the max.
Yeah, it says AT&T is listed the third largest stadium in the NFL. It can occupy more than 100,000 fans thanks to the party pass areas and the end zones.
They said the third largest. So who's the largest? Who's larger than 100,000 in the NFL?
What? Well, it's just going off seating.
So they said the third largest. So put in there. Who's the first?
The first is the New York Giants, MetLife. They have the most seats, but I guess they have the highest capacity because they have an area where people can stand.
Okay, because they said 70,000, but they can put another 35,000 up in there. That moment could be that MetLife got some look to, got some style to it too. That shit was cold. I ain't gonna hold you. That Super Bowl was cold. Super Bowl was cold. Asad, where you from? California? I know Nico in California.
No, I'm from Georgia. I'm from the deep south.
You down in Atlanta? You down there with all the pretty women there. My cousin them down there. Cherry. You ever heard of Cherry Sisters?
Yeah, I'm close to Atlanta.
You ever heard you probably heard my cousin down there. They sing the song.
The Cherry Sisters?
Do it. Yeah, do it to it. You ever heard of them? Rock with it, lean with it, rock with it.
Oh yeah, I know that song. Yeah.
Right. He just married it.
Yeah, for sure. I know that song.
Rock with it, lean with it, roll
I remember that song. I remember that song a couple years ago.
They should remix. They should remix that shit. Yeah. They should be like, "Hey, skip it. Rock with it."
OG, you just. Hey,
you
OG, you just ain't gonna never. You just ain't gonna never let that.
He drink alcohol and smoke on TV. That's unique.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, man. It don't get no more authentic than that, OG.
Hey, dog, I love you. I love you, brothers, man. I love you, brothers. I'm gonna fly you and Nico and all of. We gonna go down to California, Dex, Access, Quiz. We gonna go down to Miami. We gonna play pool. All that's gonna be on me. All that. You know, gonna do our flight. All of us are gonna be together, just having fun, dog. Because I love good, solid brothers, man. Y'all some real brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not every time you get genuine brothers. You know, it ain't the age the factor. It's the vibe. You know, so you got good vibe. You know, wisdom is
and
everything.
Mentality, that's a fact.
And the maturation, exactly. Your maturation got to be that. When you got maturation, dog, you can vibe with anybody. It's always fun. You know, because you can rock out with a 25-year-old and they can be retarded. Rock out with a 75-year-old, they be retarded. You're like the 75-year-old acting like a 25-year-old and 25-year-old acting like a 75-year-old. You know, so it's all about that maturation in between, that vibe. And y'all got that vibe. I like to have fun, man. I like to just chill. You know what I'm saying? Pretty women, you know how we do it. You know how you do it. You know what I mean? You know, we're gonna have a ball. I got some things happening.
I always ball, you know. If you don't mean no harm,
Nico, you gotta follow me on Instagram. I got a side. Follow me on Instagram.
I don't follow you.
I'm pretty sure I do. Do you? Oh no, I ain't never gotta shoot
I'm
me a
sorry,
message.
I just don't be on IG that much.
You don't be on nothing though. I went to your page. I mean, I
Yeah,
went to your YouTube. I think
I
you played a
apologize.
football game. You played a video game or something. I think on your shit one time. I think you doing something.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, I probably just dropped some Clay
Yeah,
Thompson shit
he be
recently.
posting a lot of Madden or 2K.
Right, that's his thing, right? I figured it was. I figured it was.
Man, you ain't even started the Clay Thompson shit yet, man.
Clay Thompson, cold dog. Clay Thompson.
When you gonna start the Clay Thompson series, Nico?
Probably in the playoffs as he starts cooking. Because this is the beginning, man. It's hard to look. The thing is, I don't have look the same thing y'all see from the Ball family. How them niggas is very straightforward. It's not a lot of layers behind what they say. That's a problem I suffer from also. It's very hard for me to be anything but what is going on.
Facts.
And that's why I don't know how to doctor things up and say things that is not how I really think. And it just come off crazy sometimes. That's why I identify with them so much. When you interview any of them niggas, it's just so straightforward.
Facts.
Like it's unreal straightforward. That's the thing.
And they get to the point. Actually, they're the best interview in the league to me. They get right to the point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't waste no words. They get right to the point. You know what I'm saying? Next. They don't say too much. Get right to it.
That's a fact. And I'll be honest. Just considering from where I come from specifically, I'm even more of the LeVar Ball cloth when it comes to answers. Like you just keep it how it is, no matter how it's received.
That's right, and you got to. And that to me, that's the realest because you do got some real people still out here, especially some real guys out here that want to hear that real. That's why we love LeVar. Because he come right to you, he come right at you whether you like it or not. And if you're a real one, you're gonna appreciate it. If you fake and phony like all that phony narrative, then you're not gonna appreciate it.
Yeah.
But that's real though. That's authentic.
You can handle any type of honesty.
Yeah, I love LeVar, man. Love Zoe, love Melo, love Jello. And I say love, I love. Everything about them boys cold, man. I can talk about their basketball skill set forever, but they got integrity. You know what I'm saying? Where we come from, you gotta have integrity, man. You gotta be a real one. You gotta be honest. Honorable man is everything, man, because you got too many fake people out here. So when you're honorable, it's everything.
Yeah.
But
I would just say being a stand-up person, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And in Chicago, we got the stand-ups, and then we'll switch it up. We'll be comedians on some funny shit, make you laugh, all that. Like I said, my guys is Corey Holcomb and D-Ray. We laugh at jokes all day. Lil Real, y'all see Lil Real? Lil Real came up with us, all that. Lil Real on every movie out there now.
You gotta say Chicago, the land of the back door.
I'm trying to it's the land of the back door.
Back door, left and right.
Yeah, dog. We versatile up here though. That's what we do. We have fun. We know when to be serious. We know when to some cracking joke shit. But we ain't really trying to hurt nobody. We everybody on their defense. But it's all about having fun, man. Life too short to do anything else. So you just got to get it in and just enjoy life. That's why I love this channel, Flight Sports TV. To me, it's really the hottest shit in the streets for real. And then Flight added boxing and that young boy. Did y'all see Kid Austin yet?
I've seen a couple of this.
Oh, yeah, I watched this footage. He cold, man. He cold.
That motherfucker cold on the side. That motherfucker cold. Nico, gotta watch him, Nico. That motherfucker ain't never 19 years old too. I don't see no, and this division 135. I don't see nobody fucking with that brother. And I boxed. Nothing we did in Chicago. We boxed too. We did all that in Chicago. You just had to do everything. That's what it is, But I saw his skill set, and I saw his father, and his father dropped at his 5 styles of boxing. I was like, oh, this motherfucker out there. He out of here. It's over with now. He trained like LeVar trained his. Like LeVar trained the ball boy. That's how he trained the little Kid Austin. Boy, bad, man. He's gonna be cold.
Yeah, it took me a long it took me a long time to get in boxing, man. But I love this shit now. Though.
Who got you in the boxing? Who did you watch? Did you say, you know what? I'm loving boxing. Who was it for you?
The greatest boxer of all time to me, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Muhammad Ali.
I just never seen
so you got Mike Tyson. So you got Mike Tyson, the greatest of all time.
Yeah, just the things he did, man.
I can't argue that. No, I can't.
Is like,
right.
It's like his slip game and Dillman, like his defense, like impeccable, man. Like you wasn't in that dude, man, unless you wanted to get hit. Man.
Yeah, he coming at you. But
because of course you're not gonna get hit.
You know who?
Yeah.
You know
the game
who?
Yeah.
Right, but you know styles make fights, right? So you know who neutralized Mike, right?
For sure.
Evander Holyfield.
Who's that?
Evander Holyfield.
Yep.
Evander had Mike number. Just like Tarver have Roy Jones number. It's like Frazier.
I don't know that.
Yeah, Frazier gave Muhammad Ali tough fights. All three times. Tough. You know?
Yep,
who you got, Nico? Nico, you like boxing?
For sure.
Yeah, I watched a lot of boxing in my life.
Who was your guy? Who was the fighter that did it for you?
I'll be honest, my favorite for a very long time, it still is Muhammad Ali.
I gotta go with I love Muhammad Ali. I love Muhammad Ali consciousness, his activism, but I love that Floyd Mayweather, man. I mean, put all the other shit aside, talking about the Bentleys and all the other arrogant shit, but in that ring, his style, his defense, because I'm a big defensive guy. So his defense, you couldn't hit him. You know what I'm saying? And the argument to the game is to hit, not get hit, right? Because you want to lead with your faculties, right? You don't want to be mental ill. So he had slipped the jab, and his footwork was crazy, was dynamic, and his rap game, you know what I'm saying? The defense, that shoulder roll, you can't do shit with that shoulder roll. Like, that, you can't even hit this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And
I like Floyd. If I'm gonna go current day, I'll be honest. I think Tyson Fury my favorite by far.
You like Tyson Fury? Now he can box. Now look,
Tyson Fury, I respect that.
Look,
I respect
Tyson
that.
Fury, he can box. People talk that shit. And we always pulling for Wilder. But Wilder, unfortunately, didn't have that much experience in terms of the boxing game. He got the one hit of quitters for real. For Wilder to get that shit off, hit your ass with that thing. He got that neutralizer, but he ain't had no footwork, had no jab, nothing consistent. And Tyson Fury, big old gypsy king, that motherfucker can box, like for real, But
unfortunately, Tyson Fury can do everything.
Yeah, he do a lot, but
he's the most skilled big guy in the ring, man. Like
on top of being 6'7", 280.
Right, just think. All you gotta do is to see how big this motherfucker is. Go in your kitchen and look at your refrigerator and stack another refrigerator on top of that refrigerator. That's how big that motherfucker Tyson Fury is, man. Exactly. You gotta fight a motherfucker. Everybody gotta fight a motherfucker like that. Think about it.
Speed, strength, knowledge, footwork, and he got the stamina.
Most of y'all tall in y'all refrigerators, right? You go in your kitchen, you tall in your refrigerator, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Now put another refrigerator on top of that motherfucker. I bet you ain't taller than that. It's but Tyson Fury. That motherfucker, he looking down at your ass, pushing that jab at your ass. You got to look up at this motherfucker. You got to reach up. And he can fight, and he can box. Like, it's the difference. You got a motherfucker 6'9", 16 that can box. Shit, man, that's Tyson Fury a problem. They ain't got to like that motherfucker.
He demolished Deontay Wilder every fucking time. He demolished.
Yeah, but Deontay Wilder was the closest one.
Time.
But when you think about it, that second fight,
he stuck a fork in that man.
But think about it, Deontay Wilder got him in that second fight, and the count they counted 12 seconds instead of 10. The count is 10. They counted like 12 or 13 seconds. Gave the man a chance to get back up. The fight been over that second fight, but they gave the man a chance to get back up. No excuses though. But when you count in a fight, it's 1,000, 2 1,000. Then once you get to 9, 10, it's a wrap. It's over. And they get a man 13,000, 13 count, 14 count.
Just like that Buster Douglas fight with Mike Tyson, man. That was just like that Buster Douglas fight. With,
he knocked that motherfucker. He like Mike Tyson,
Buster Douglas. That was a 12-second.
Yeah, but Mike was out there. He was gone. He would have killed Mike in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Mike
that was a 12-second. That was a 12-second count.
Right, but Mike, his whole mind was going off that brawl. Who that brawl? Robin Givens. He was off that brawl. That brawl fucked that man mental.
Yeah, Robin Givens, man.
Yeah, he wasn't himself. So although he got back up stumbling and shit, his equilibrium was off. So that motherfucker, he could have killed Mike Tyson. That motherfucker, but because Buster was on 15 million, he like, shit, nigga, I'm winning too. You knock Mike Tyson out, you see this nigga hit the canvas? Well, you be on 1,500. Like, all right, you get up if you want to, motherfucker. I knock your head into the motherfucker audience. Get your ass up if you want to. That motherfucker, he winning too? Shit. You know what I'm saying? That Buster Douglas, that shit was crazy that night.
Yeah.
Then Buster Douglas got that money and blew up to like 700 pounds. Big old fat thirsty motherfucking nigga. That motherfucker got so big, I'm like, damn,
that's
Buster.
crazy, man.
That nigga had all type of treats and
I hate
shit.
to hear stories like that.
That motherfucker all type of motherfucking grits and shit oozing out his ankles and shit, gravy and shit. Eating motherfucking all type of pizza. I was like, damn, Buster Douglas, what you eating, pancakes, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Fried the bread.
This nigga coffee, nigga.
That shit was crazy, dog. Like, damn, Buster, you try to beat that nigga got, man? That motherfucker was so big, man. I was like, God damn, Buster Douglas fat as hell. I thought that was Precious in that movie. You remember Precious? That movie Precious. I thought Buster Douglas was Precious.
Hey, this nigga coming.
I thought Buster Douglas was Precious. Look at the big old thirsty motherfucker, man. Nigga was walking and shit, all type of treats and shit fall out of his pockets. Skittles and shit. And they got Skittles and shit fall out of his pocket and shit. Motherfucker got that motherfucker all type of penny candy come out of his calves and shit. This motherfucker got penny candy come out this nigga motherfucker's quads and shit. Gravy and shit come out this motherfucker ankle.
This nigga got Snickers and Snickers.
All type of snacks and shit, fruit snacks and shit come out this motherfucker cerebellum and shit like this motherfucker got all type of shit squeezing out his ass. What's wrong with Buster Douglas, big thirst ass? Motherfucker, you know how some motherfuckers be eating, but you gotta chew the food.
The crazy thing about it, you can only.
That motherfucker eating food, but he wasn't chewing it.
How his house looked, man.
Hey, son, this nigga was eating, but he wasn't chewing. He was just swallowing the food. You supposed to chew your food. This motherfucker was just swallowing shit. I said, this big old motherfucker head like you got pussing and shit, nigga. I'll take an ain't paying to bust your motherfucking head and shit, nigga. Big ass puss head ass nigga. Yeah, that motherfucker, man, that shit was out of order. That nigga Buster Douglas was out of order. He won that money. They should never let that motherfucker win up $20 million. That motherfucker went straight to the smorgasbord with that bitch. You know how you take your car to the gas station. You know how you take your car to the gas station. I'm like, yeah, give me $40 on pump 8, $35 on pump 6. That bar said, give me $20 million on smorgasbord.
Give me 10 on pump 12.
Give me $20 million on the smorgasbord. I'm buying all the smorgasbords and shit. I'm putting my own $20 million right here. That motherfucker ate everything in that bitch. Got the wobbling about that bitch. Boy, motherfucker leg was leaning and shit. Next thing you know, all type of motherfucking piece of crust falling about that motherfucker. All type of turkey backs and hot water cornbread coming out this nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas fucked up. Niggas in the chat going crazy. Twin, people that know boxing would say Floyd Mayweather the best. Yeah, that's what I said,
Twin. You can only imagine how.
Yeah, my man crazy. You can't be with me.
You can only imagine how.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb roast that nigga. My man Corey Holcomb.
You gonna imagine how the nigga house was, man.
Yeah, that nigga house with treats all over that motherfucker. Boy, that nigga all type of, you know what I'm saying, collard greens and coon and shit. He be eating coon. You know, you got the grandparents like, nigga, you want some coon? Nigga, I ain't no coon. That's a dead dog. You don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. Man, anybody about to eat no dog? That's a dead dog. You talking about coon? You never got them grandparents like that. Tell me, you want some coon? With the kitchen, you saw that motherfucker dead dog in the sink. That's a dead dog, motherfucker. A dead dog, possum and shit.
Oh man,
we got a dead dog in the sink. Nobody want no coon. That motherfucker Buster Douglas eat anything. That nigga like, give it to me. Now you don't sit your big ass down, nigga. You eat all year. Yeah. That nigga ate himself. That nigga ate himself out of his career. That nigga said, "Fuck, no more boxing. That's it. All I need to do one time." That nigga knocked out motherfucking Tyson. Just ate the rest of the whole shit. That's all. That nigga motherfucker got that check. He said, "Fuck, it's been one. Nigga, I'm about to eat every day with this bitch." It's on me. That motherfucker, it was up then, but they never fought again, dog. It's crazy, dog. Yeah, that nigga crazy. That motherfucker Buster Douglas, dog.
That nigga beat Mike. That nigga beat a prime Mike Tyson, man. He said he's OB, boy.
Fact. And Nico said, Assad appreciated Assad and coffee. He said he tired as fuck though. Nico out of here. Nico like, hey, skip.
Yeah,
Right, good night, Nico.
I just
love you, Nico. Love you, Joe. Yeah, that motherfucker, that Buster Douglas, dog. Yeah, that motherfucker. And Shannon Sharp stop training. He gonna be like Buster Douglas. All it takes is that one time, that one snack, or that one broad to throw you off. But a broad to throw you off your handle, boy. A broad to get you to eating. Once you got to get to eating, you can't stop.
For sure, G.
You know, your mind be gone.
That's real shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's facts, Twin. 5150 show. That's right. Sure. Twin in the chat. That's my man, Corey Holcomb. We grew up together in Chicago. Him, D. Ray, all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and we crack all day on motherfuckers, man. We roast motherfuckers. Them niggas right there didn't go to class. At least I was going to class. Nigga hang out in the hallway all day, roasting motherfuckers, stealing people books and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how you go to college, you got them books. and you supposed to sell the books back. Yeah. Man, them niggas be stealing people's books, man. Motherfucker know where their books at. They say no, you need to come back with $1,000. Like y'all don't stole everybody's books. Whole school looking for a motherfucker. I said, I can't hang around you niggas. Dog. Y'all fuck around, get a nigga locked up in here. Nigga trying to go to the next level over here. You know? Y'all in here, motherfucker. No, crimes in this motherfucker. Shit was crazy. But yeah, that Buster Douglas, dog. You know what's happening, dog? Like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But we had a ball doing that in Triton College, dog. It was a big ass comedy fest and that shit, dog. You can just imagine. You know what I'm saying? Corey and D. Ray. This shit was crazy. You know? That shit was out of order, dog.
D. Ray Davis? You talking about D. Ray Davis?
Yeah, D. Ray Davis.
Oh, man.
Corey Holcomb, that's my man.
My God.
They're my guys. Him, Lil Real, too, from Chicago. Lil Real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
You know, all the Chicago comics know each other, but them my guys that played with me. And we all grew up playing basketball and all that type of shit. And then we got in a little trouble. We go to Walgreens and steal shit out of Walgreens. All that type of shit was crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? But it was live though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to the chat. That's right, 5150. Yeah, but you gonna laugh though. We gonna laugh all day. We gonna roast motherfuckers. You can't be around with no soft with no emotions. You see what I'm saying? Everybody have thick skin. You know. And sometimes motherfuckers get the best of your ass. For sure. Motherfuckers get the best of your ass. Sometimes I get the best of them. Sometimes they get the best of me. Get the best of D-Ray. All that type of shit. Niggas look real. Niggas was riding Lil Real so crazy because he had them glasses, right? Shit, niggas look real, boy. That nigga tried to come out. He came around one time with the glasses off like, nigga, put your glasses back on, boy. He said, your whole car, the nigga said, the car you drove in, the whole windshield made out of medicine. I said, God damn. You know how you got medicine in your glasses, right? That nigga said that nigga car whole windshield was made out of medicine. So these niggas
we about to get up out of here.
So, love, Flight, Iron Side. Shout out to the chat. Love you guys, man.
Legendary.
For sure, family.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.